Welcome to HOJO Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
Jell-O.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Tain't No Use. Here's something that's most unusual, the sort of thing that doesn't happen often. Back in 1919, Jell-O received a fine letter of praise from Mrs. Ray T. Thorne of New York City. And now, 17 years later, we hear from Mrs. Thorne again. She's a real friend of Jell-O. Just listen to what she says. Some 17 years ago, I wrote to you telling how much our family enjoyed Jell-O, and how Tommy, then 7, had rushed to the kitchen and scrawled Jell-O on the order list. I thought you might be interested to know that we still use only Jell-O, and that the Tommy of my first letter is now a naval aviator, but still a Jell-O fan. While he was playing football in college, he came home from practice every day to raid the icebox. If he found no Jell-O, a whale of huge proportions went up. One night when I had the entire squad for dinner, Tom asked me to serve Jell-O, and the training coach heartily approved. So I want to thank you for giving me, during 30 years of housekeeping, a simple, wholesome, delightful gelatin dessert. No other compares with Jell-O. That's fine, Mrs. Thorne. Your letter means a lot to us. Many, many thanks for sending it. There aren't many products that can boast such loyalty as yours. And here's wishing you and your aviator son all the luck in the world. And now we bring to you the man who returned to the air last Sunday with a deluge of merriment, a gale of laughter, and a worried look, Jack Benny.
Me worried. Well, Jell-O again, folks. It's the Jack Benny who wasn't a bit more nervous last Sunday than he is right now.
Oh, no?
No.
Why, it was the first time that I ever saw you so jittery. An old trooper like you.
Well, after all, Don, it was our opening program.
Well, that was nothing to get excited about. You know, I wasn't nervous.
No, not much. You were stammering so much before you got through. Jell-O had 12 delicious flavors.
Well, that's twice as good as ever before.
Yes, and twice as stammery for me there. Yes. Well, I can't argue with you there, but Don, seriously, did you hear any reports on last week's program? You know, any comments?
Well, no, Jack, but I happen to have a few clippings with me. Here's one from the San Francisco Examiner.
Oh, the Examiner. Let's see it. Sunday radio reviews. A Manhattan merry-go-round, very good. Phil Baker, excellent. Eddie Cantor, great. Jack Benny, 8:30 to 9. Well, that's quite a notice, isn't it?
You did all right.
Not a rave, but at least it isn't a panning. Any other glowing reports, Don?
Oh, yes, here's one from a local paper, Jack. Read it.
With a big headline, no less. Well, Jack Benny's first program goes over with a thud. You must have thought it was our thud program. It was our fuss.
Oh, what else does it say, Jack?
Oh, it says, all in all, Benny's humor showed the most complete display of brass that this critic ever heard. Brass, he must be talking about the band. I'll have to speak to Phil Harris about that.
Did you call me, Jack?
No, Phil, I was just talking to Don about our fuss program. Have you heard any reports on it?
Nothing to speak of.
I see. But say, Phil, I did hear some awfully nice things about you.
Thanks, Jack. I hear some awfully things about you, too.
Hey, read that right, will you?
Oh, pardon me. I mean, I heard some awfully nice things about you.
He's just a little excited, folks. But you know, Phil, you were a little nervous last week, too. You were shaking, so I don't see how you ever managed to lead your orchestra.
Oh, it was easy, Jack. I just grabbed my baton real tight, and my nerves did the rest.
Oh. Well, you deserve a lot of credit. Huh? Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Oh, thank you. Gee, this has been going on all day, folks. Oh, Don, listen to this one. Heard your program last Sunday night and can appreciate how you feel.
Well, who's that from, Jack?
The New York Giants.
Oh.
Well, it's nice of them to remember me. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Gee, you look so tan and ragged.
Mary, you did that joke last week.
Well, you still look ragged.
Oh. Say, you're starting out pretty good tonight, but last Sunday you were plenty nervous.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Why, the script in your hand was shaking like a leaf.
It was not. I was waving to my mother in the third row.
Oh, your mother, huh? Well, your mother was in Plainfield, New Jersey.
Oh, then I must have been nervous.
Yeah. Well, Mary, did you hear any, we're laughing more than the audience tonight. Mary, did you hear any comment on our show?
No, Jack, but I got the loveliest telegram from a couple of sailors. Imagine.
Sailors? Oh, Navy boys,
Uh-huh. Listen to this. Heard you on Jack Benny's broadcast last Sunday night and thought you were wonderful. Signed, Seaman.
Seaman, that's Simone. That's Simone.
Oh, they were seasick.
Yeah.
Say, Jack.
Oh, hello, Kenny. Say, you're here alone tonight. Where's your girl?
Which one?
Oh, you know, the one who wanted a lock of my hair last Sunday.
Oh, the dopey one.
Yeah. Well, what do you want, Kenny?
Oh, a wire just came through you. Here, I opened it by mistake.
That's fine. What do you mean you opened it by mistake?
He thought he could read.
Oh. Well, give me that wire, Kenny, and after this, be careful.
Gee, he's dumber than last year.
He is not.
I am, too.
All right. Oh, hey, fellas. Get this wire. Oh, boy, get this. It says, felicitations on your debut last Sunday, repercussions of which are still reverberating. Cease. Your nonchalance and savoir-faire dominated the festivities throughout. Cease. Accept my sincere approbation.
Who's that from, Jack?
Freddie Bartholomew. Wasn't that sweet? Well, somebody likes to play, Phil. That was Sing, 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 played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And very good.
Thanks.
Well, we went Simone one better there, I think. But, Phil, I notice you're still a little nervous.
Well, to tell you the truth, Jack, I invited two of my girlfriends up to see the broadcast. And they're sitting in the front row, and Well, naturally, I'm a little self-conscious.
Oh, well, I know how you feel. You see, I asked some girls up to the broadcast tonight myself. I invited Claudette Colbert, Joan Bennett, and Carol Lombard.
Yes, I noticed those 3 vacant seats.
Well, you know how heavy traffic is today. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, as we announced last Sunday, this evening we are going to offer our condensed vest pocket edition of that famous classic, Anthony Adverse, written by Hervey Allen, produced by the Warner Brothers, directed by Mervyn LeRoy.
And shoes by I. Miller.
Yeah, quiet. We begin our play with Anthony at the age of 10. Since I'm just a boy at heart, I will play the part of Anthony the youth. Anthony. Also, the man, as played by Frederick March. Mary Livingston will be Angela, my childhood sweetheart. Kenny Baker will be my servant when I get to Africa. Oh, Kenny.
Yes, Jack?
Here's your accent.
Yah's the boss, show enough.
Very good, Amos. Owing to the unusual length of our play, we will start it immediately after the next number, which will be sung by Kenny Baker. Meanwhile, I'll try and get Young for my part.
Gee, I hope you get Robert Young.
Quiet. Sing, Kenny. Gee, I wonder where I put my rompers.
The night was filled with sweet surrender. I had a million things to say. We shared the moon in all its splendor. You pressed your lips to mine, and by the way, did I remember to tell you I adore you, and I am living for you alone. Did I remember to say I'm lost without you, and just how mad about you I've grown? You were in my arms, and that was all I knew. We were alone, we two. What did I say to you? Did I remember to tell you I adore you and pray forevermore? You are
That was Kenny Baker singing Did I Remember from the motion picture Susie. And now for our play, Anthony Adverse. The locale is Leghorn, Italy, in the year 1773. The scene opens in the shipping firm of John Bonnyfeather, known as the Casa di Bonnyfeather. You see, in those days, everybody had a casa.
Are you going to have a casa, Jack?
Yes.
Jackassa.
All right, let's get into the mood. Italy, 1773. Anthony Adverse. Curtain, lights, music.
Hello? Cassidy Bonnyfeather? Yes, Mr. Bonnyfeather is in, but you can't talk to him. The telephone hasn't been invented yet, Dope. Call back in 100 years. What's that? Oh, wait a minute. Come in.
Hello.
Hello, little boy.
What you doing?
I'm answering a telephone that hasn't been invented yet.
Why?
I don't know. I must be nuts. What can I do for you, little boy?
I'm looking for work. I'd like to get a job here.
Sorry, we're not hiring any sopranos.
I'm not a soprano. I'm a poor little orphan.
An orphan, eh? What's your name?
Anthony?
Oh, little orphan Anthony. Have you ever worked before?
Oh, orphanon. Am I killing me?
Oh, here comes Mr. Bonnyfeather. He's a nice old Scotchman, and you can talk to him.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, good morning, lass. Good morning, laddie. Good morning. Shut off that motor. Who are you, laddie, and what brings you here?
I'm Anthony, sir, 10 years old and looking for work.
Work?
Yes, don't tell me that hasn't been invented yet.
Well, you look like a bright lad. Anthony, what is your last name?
I haven't any, sir.
Well, laddie, I'll get you a name. Aye, and a job, too.
I've got an eye.
I know. I'll put you to work in the accounting department. Anthony, do you know arithmetic?
Oh, sure, I can count up to 10. Up to 20 with my shoes off.
Very well, I'll try you out. First, in subtraction.
Okie dokie.
Now, Anthony, what is 2 from 12?
1.
What is 3 from 12?
1.
What is 4 from 12?
1. I'm stubborn, ain't I?
You certainly are. All right, what is 2 from 3?
12.
Oh, terrible.
Well, I may subtract terrible, Mr. Bonnyfeather, but I add verse.
Ah, adverse. That's it. That's what we'll call you. Anthony Adverse.
Anthony Adverse.
Anthony Adverse.
Now and forever. Ah, Anthony, I see a great future in store for you. You will travel to strange places and see strange lands. Your life will be full of adventure.
Gee, I can hardly wait.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, etc.
Who is that?
That's little Angela, the cook's daughter. Come here, my child. I want you to meet someone. This is Anthony.
Hello, Angela.
Hello. How old are you, Anthony?
10.
So am I. Gee, you're cute. And you've got the nicest gray hair.
Say, I got plenty of worries, believe me.
Well, children, I have work to do, so just run around and play.
See, that Mr. Bonnyfeather's awfully nice. He's a Scotchman, isn't he?
Yes, he is, and he's wasting a lot of ours.
And speaking of Scotchman, you will find that Jell-O, too, is economical. With its 6 delicious flavors, strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
I'm sorry Wilson was invented. Oh, Angela, you're so beautiful and so sweet. Will you marry me?
Why, Anthony, we're only 10 years old.
Well, I'll fix that. Time marches on.
10 years later.
Angela, will you marry me? Will you, Angela?
Yes.
You ought to have your voice lifted.
I'm sorry. I got a bad cold.
But I'm all right now.
Oh. Then you will accept me, Angela.
Yes.
There I go again.
Angela, I'm so happy. Come, sweetheart. We'll be married at once.
Anthony.
Angela. Oh, Angela, at last you are mine, and we will never be separated. Never.
Oh, Anthony!
What is it, Mr. Bonnyfeather?
You must leave here immediately. I'm sending you on a special mission to Havana to collect some money that is owed to me.
Havana?
Aye, lad. You must contact Carlos Cibo, a wealthy Cuban. He's a slippery customer, but I want my money.
What does he do?
He runs a sugar plantation.
Good. I'll try and get a lump sum. Angela, be brave. I must leave you at once.
All right.
Ah, poor Angela. What will you do all the time I'm away?
Oh, I'll get along.
That's what I'm afraid of. Now, goodbye, darling. I'll see you in 5 or 10 years.
Goodbye, lover.
Goodbye, Mr. Bonnyfeather.
Goodbye, Anthony. Don't forget that lump sum.
I won't. Will you miss me, Angela?
Yes. Gee, I'll be lump sum.
Well, goodbye. I'm off to Cuba.
Cuba, that's where he's going. Cuba, that's where he'll stay. Cuba, where wine is flowing.
Anthony Adverse is now on his way to Cuba and will arrive there immediately after the next number. Play, Phil. 20 years have elapsed, and we find Anthony Adverse arriving in Cuba. His boat has just docked mid-scenes of Cuban revelry.
Goodbye, Captain.
Goodbye, Mr. Adverse. La cucaracha, gangway. I'm looking for Mr. Adwoy. Ah, Mr. Adwoy?
Yes, are you Carlos Cibo, the Cuban?
Am I a Cuban, he's asking. Welcome to Havana, my friend. ¿Cómo estás, señor?
Estoy muy bien, gracias, amigo mío.
Ha, 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 you said it.
You know why I'm here?
Sure, Mr. Bonnyfeather wrote me, so I want you should be my guest.
Thank you.
I want your stay in Cuba should be a pleasure. Don't be afraid to ask for anything. Everything I got is yours.
What have you got?
Nothing.
I see. Now listen, Carlos. You owe Mr. Bonnyfeather a lot of money, and I'm here to collect it.
Take it easy, Anthony. Stay here with me. We'll go out and make whoopee.
Listen, I don't do that kind of
Come
stuff.
on, come on. Now, first you'll have to get some new clothes.
New clothes? Why?
I'm a tailor.
Now listen, Carlos, let's settle this debt right now so I can get back to my wife.
Pipe down, Poopsie. First, let's have something to eat. I prepared a special breakfast yesterday.
It must be cold by now.
Don't worry, it's herring.
Now quit stalling. I can't go back to Mr. Bonnyfeather without that money.
Well, money I ain't got. But if you would like to take a trip to Africa, I got there a piece of property that's #1. It's a rubber plantation.
Oh, so you're in the rubber business, eh? I thought you were a tailor.
That's me, Robert Taylor.
And you say if I go to Africa, that plantation will belong to me?
Take it, my friend. That's yours.
All right, I'll go. Adios, Carlos. Adios.
Who needs it?
I'm off to Africa.
Africa, that's where he's going. Africa, that's where he'll stay. Africa, where wine is flowing.
10 years later, and we find Anthony in darkest Africa, where he has become the owner of a rubber plantation in the jungle. He is plagued with fever, drunk with power, and mad with greed. Africa, Anthony Adverse.
Stop that! that infernal noise? Come on, you slaves, get busy there. Cut that rubber, haul that barge, tote that bale. This heat is enough to drive you out of your senses.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, what do you want?
Uba, gooba, gluba, gluno, guno, sow.
Oh, yeah? Well, why don't you do something about it?
I don't know what it means, that's why.
I want a drink. Where's my man Friday? Friday.
What's that, boss?
Are you my man Friday?
No, sir, I'm your chocolate sundae.
Well, give me a drink. I'm getting drunk with power.
Oh, Mr. Adverse, why don't you give up this life and go back to your own people? Ain't you got no heart?
No, I ain't got no heart. I ain't got no conscience. I ain't got no soul.
Have you got a match?
Oh, this sun, this heat, this infernal jungle. Quiet! Quiet, quiet, you slave. Ouch, that whip is always getting caught in my leg. But I can take it.
What's the matter with the boss, man?
He must be delirious. Better bring him some water.
That's what I want. Water. Water. Everything is going black.
Look, he's fainted.
2 from 12 is 1. 3 from 12 is 1. 4 from 12 is 1. Gee, I'm still stubborn.
Anthony Adverse. That's what we'll call him. Anthony Adverse.
Anthony.
Aha! Welcome, my friend, to Havana.
How did he get here? Oh, this jungle, this heat. I can't think. I can't eat. I can't sleep.
You can't act either.
Angela, my wife, what are you doing here?
Don't bother, it's just a dream.
Oh, yeah? Wait a minute. What about that man in your arms? Is he a dream, too?
Is he? Wow!
Angela! 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 I want to go home! I want to go back to Italy! Back to Angela, my wife!
For the big news, the grand and glorious good news. Now you can make luscious homemade chocolate pudding more easily and more economically than ever before, and all because of Jell-O chocolate pudding. It's a brand new product and one you'll welcome with open arms. For Jell-O chocolate pudding gives you smoother, creamier puddings, more chocolatey and more delicious than any you've tasted since your grandmother used to make them. This is how you make yours. Just mix the contents of 1 package of Jell-O chocolate pudding with some milk in the top of your double boiler. Then let it cook until it becomes smooth and thick. After the mixture's cooled, serve it in sherbet glasses and watch the faces of your family light up the minute they taste it. Real old-fashioned chocolate pudding made with very little trouble and very little expense. Jell-O chocolate pudding sells for the same low price as Jell-O, and 1 package makes 6 servings. Ask your grocer for Jell-O chocolate pudding in the morning. And if he hasn't put it in stock yet, make sure he orders it for you.
This is the last number of the second program in the new Jell-O series, and I hope you'll all be listening in next Sunday night when we offer our second episode of Anthony Adverse. The part of John Bonneyfeather was played by Charles Irwin, and Carlos Sebo, the Cuban, was played by Pat C. Flick through the courtesy of Warner Brothers. Oh, Jack, don't you want to say something? Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L.
The Jell-O program starts starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, was a Red Network presentation of the NBC studios in Hollywood. The tune When I'm With You is from the score of the picture Poor Little Rich Girl. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
In every Chevrolet showroom across America, more and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful. The 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
HOJO Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Jell-O.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Swing the Jinx Away from Born to Dance. Sometimes the easiest way is the best after all. And when it comes to ending a meal, for instance, what could be easier to prepare and what could be better to taste than Jell-O? Grand, refreshing Jell-O, adding such beauty to your menus with its 6 glowing colors, bringing such swell satisfaction with its 6 delicious flavors. Jell-O never fails to please. It's just as rich and luscious as fresh, ripe fruit itself. That's why Jell-O today is the most popular gelatin dessert in the entire world. But remember, there is only one Jell-O, and only Jell-O brings you that extra rich, fresh fruit flavor. So get the real thing. Insist on genuine Jell-O. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring you that rising young movie star, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Well, hello again. This is Jack Benny of the cinema, whose latest picture, the big broadcast of 1937, has just been released. By the way, Don, have you seen the picture yet?
Oh, no, Jack, but I'm dying to.
Oh, you ought to see it. It's playing downtown at the Paramount.
Yes, I know. Oh, tell me, Jack, are you pleased with your work in it?
Well, well, you know, Don, I'm not conceited. You know that, don't you?
Why, yes, of course I do.
I mean, you never heard me rave about myself. But really, I'll surprise you in this picture.
Really?
Well, I honestly believe that for the first time, the screen has captured the real me.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
And you know I'm not egotistical, Don. You know that.
Oh, of course I do.
But in this picture, I'm really much better than I think I am. I don't know. I just can't find a word to describe my performance.
Well, Jack, would you say you were, terrific?
Well, yes. Yes, Don, I would. And you know, Don, there's one big romantic scene in the garden where I ask the heroine to marry me. You know, I get down on my knees and I plead with her. I say, Gwen, darling, will you marry me? And as the moonbeams cast their magic spell over us, she looks into my eyes and softly whispers, no. Well, I saw it and cried. And, Don, you know when a fella can cry at his own picture, well...
Tell me, Jack, now, how do you look on the screen? I mean, how do you photograph?
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. Don, you know I never brag. Now, you know that. Huh?
Oh, yes.
Well, now, come here a minute. Now, don't misunderstand me. You've seen Robert Taylor, haven't you? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's not talk about
it. Come on, now, I want to hear some more.
No, Don, no, I'm acting like a kid. No.
Then, Jack, you really feel that you've established yourself as the great screen lover,
Definitely. Well, to tell you the truth, Don, I was so good in those love scenes that in my next picture, they're just going to give me a leading lady and a Davenport. Oh, really?
Well, Jack, now that you're established as a Hollywood star, how about a testimonial for our product?
Oh, sure, Don. I'll be glad to. There's nothing high-hat about me. Now, let's see. I can truthfully say that Jell-O is a 4-star dessert. And I never go into a major love scene without first indulging in a dish of tempting, delicious Jell-O.
Thank you, Mr. Benny.
Oh, you can still call me Jack. Say, Don, we're continuing with Anthony Adverse tonight, aren't we?
Oh, yes, yes.
I want to speak to Phil about the incidental music. Pardon me a moment. Love sends a little gift of roses.
Hello, Don. Where's Jack?
Why, he's over there talking to Phil. Oh, say, Mary, Jack was just telling me about his picture, the big broadcast. Have you seen it?
Yeah, and oh, boy, what a picture. Gee, it's swell.
Well, confidentially, Mary, how's Jack in it?
Jack? Well, Don, you know I'm not conceited. You know that.
Yes, Mary, yes.
And you know I never brag.
No.
Well, he's lousy.
Well, you know, he's certainly changed since last week. He's not the same modest Jack we knew. I don't like the way he's acting.
Neither does Paramount.
Well, tell me, Mary, how does he photograph?
Don, come here a minute. You've seen Robert Taylor, haven't you?
Oh, certainly. I've seen him in a lot of pictures.
Then you know it can't be the camera.
I see.
Love sends a little gift of roses. Hello, Mary. Hello, dear.
Hello, Ham.
Oh, Ham, eh? Evidently you didn't see my picture.
I did, too.
Then I don't see how you can possibly say that. What about that emotional scene where I'm making love to the girl, where I'm pleading with her with every fiber of my being?
Well, I'll admit that was funny.
Thanks. Anyway, my talent doesn't stop at love scenes. I had a lot of comedy in the picture, and I got plenty of laughs, believe me.
Hello, Don.
How are you, Kenny?
Oh, hello, Kenny.
You almost missed that, didn't
Yes,
you?
I did.
Oh, say, Jack, I went to see your picture last night.
Oh, did you?
Uh-huh. I took my girl with me.
Well, did you laugh?
Yeah, she says the funniest thing.
That's fine. You go to see my picture and you laugh at your girl's jokes.
Gee, I had to. She bought the tickets.
Well, why didn't she laugh at my jokes?
She heard them before.
Oh.
Say, Jack, why don't you stick to radio and forget pictures?
Oh, yeah?
Now, buck up, Jack. You'll make good yet.
I certainly have boosters in this crowd. Oh, well, gee, I thought I was good, but say, I don't know.
I liked you, Jack.
Thanks, Don, but that would mean more to me if you'd seen the picture. I don't know. I guess I was just over-enthused, that's all. Gee, I don't know. Mary didn't like me either.
I was just kidding.
You were not. Say, where there's smoke, there's fire. Maybe my acting wasn't so good. Say, we all make mistakes, only I just happen to be in front of a camera. That's all.
Oh, Jack, cheer up.
Hey, maybe I'm not the type for pictures. I don't know. Say, Phil, it's about time for your number, isn't it?
Okay, Jack, anytime.
Yep. Say, we can't all be Gables, isn't it? Answer the phone, Mary.
Hello? Who? Just a minute. It's for you, Jack. Waukegan calling.
Oh, Waukegan. Hello? Yes? Oh, hello, Dad. Well, this is a surprise. Yeah, I'm glad you called. Oh, I feel all right. I just had a little disappointment. Nothing important, just my career, that's all. What's that? You did? Well, how did you like me in it? Really? No, kid. Oh, you're too sweet. I couldn't have been that good. What's that? Opposite Garbo? Oh, Dad, you just said that to make me feel good, and you certainly did. Well, gee, thanks, Dad. I can't tell you how happy I am you called. Yeah, give my love to everybody. Goodbye. Oh, Dad, wait. How does my blue suit look on you? That's good. Goodbye, Dad. Goodbye. Opposite garbo, eh? Say, who can tell? Love sends a little gift of roses. A play, Philip. Bon, bon. Very good. That was A Night in Manhattan from the big broadcast of 1937, played by Phil Harris and his Philharmonic Orchestra. Woo. And I want to tell you, Phil, either that was very good or I'm feeling better.
Thanks. Say, Jack, I heard the gang ribbing you before, and I want to tell you something.
Yeah?
I saw your picture twice. It's swell. You were great. Why, you stood out like a sore thumb.
You're not kidding now.
No, really, I mean it.
Say, Phil, did your orchestra boys see my picture, too?
Yes, sir. They were all there.
Yeah, what did they say about me?
Jack, you were great regardless.
Why don't I shut up?
I think you got something there.
I think so. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, last Sunday we presented part one of our version of Anthony Adverse. Before proceeding with the second installment of this classic, I will give you a brief explanation of what transpired in our play last week. I think our listeners would like to know what happened.
So would I.
Very well. For the benefit of Mary, who was in the play and don't know what happened, I will explain. As you may recall, I played the role of Anthony, who at the age of 10 arrived at the Casa di Bonifeather in Italy and asked for a job, which he received.
Jack, who played the role of the Casa?
Nobody.
Oh, no casserole.
10 years later, he married the cook's daughter, Angela.
That was me.
Quiet. And immediately after the wedding, Anthony was sent to Cuba alone to collect some money for Mr. Bonifeather, his employer. From there, he went to Africa, where he became a powerful, wealthy, greedy owner of a rubber plantation. Mary, what are you laughing at?
Gee, do I have to have a reason?
Well, anyway, the heat of the jungle, the chant of the natives, the beat of the tom-toms, and Mary's laughter finally shattered his nerves completely. He fell to the ground, dragging the curtain with him, thus ending the first half of Anthony Adverse. We will pick it up. We will pick it up from that point immediately after the next number, which will be sung by Kenny Baker. Oh, Don, in my resume of the play, did I leave out anything important?
Well, only that Jell-O is the largest-selling gelatin dessert in the world, and every day millions of people eat it.
Oh, yes. Without that, there would have been no suspense. Gel, Kenny.
I used to dream about angels, but then I never knew that I'd ever meet one, and such a sweet one, till I met you. When did you leave heaven? How could they let you go? How's everything in heaven? I'd like to know. Why did you trade heaven for all these earthly things? Where did you hide your halo? Where did you lose your wings? Have they missed you? Can you get back in? If I kissed you, would it be a sin? I am only human, but you are so divine. When did you leave heaven, angel mine?
That was When Did You Leave Heaven from Sing Baby Sing, sung by Singing Baby Baker. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we continue with Anthony Adverse and take you back to Africa, where we find Anthony still delirious, surrounded by a group of awe-stricken natives. Africa, the jungle.
Angela.
Hey, Bumbo.
Yes, sir.
How's the boss getting along?
Ooba gooba delirious.
Ooba Gooba still delirious?
Gooba.
Well, shut my mouth. Mr. Adverse, Mr. Adverse, wake up.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Delirious.
Delirious who?
Delirious Del Rio. Water. Give me water. That's what I want. Water.
Yeah, you is, boss.
I want to go back to my wife. I want to go back to my sweetheart.
Boss, ain't you kind of fickle?
I want to get away from this infernal heat. This jungle.
Look, boss, look. Here come a white man.
White man? Too late. I've already signed Phil Harris.
Yes, it looks like he's coming this way.
I'll call to him.
Hello there.
Hello. Oh.
Anything wrong, stranger?
Yeah, you're supposed to be further away. Besides that, I'm dying. Dying, poor fellow. I want to go back to Italy. Back to my wife.
I'll take you back to your wife.
Why doesn't he mind his own business?
Quiet.
Have no fear, stranger. I'll bring you back.
Who are you?
Frank Buck.
Frank Buck! Hooray! He'll bring me back alive! Ah, natives. Natives, at last I'm leaving here. But come, sing to me. Sing to me once more the song of the jungle.
Jungle bells, ring the long way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in
Two years later, Frank Buck's boat lands at Leghorn, Italy, and docks at the Casa de Bonifeather. The crew is unloading the cargo.
Hey, Joe, come here and help me check this cargo.
Okay.
Let's see. 1 lion, 2 tigers, 4 giraffes, 1 ringtail monkey, 2 black monkeys. Here's a funny one. What's this?
It's me, and let me out of this cage. 2 years in a cage with these monkeys. Boy, am I sick of peanuts. Hey, is this the Casa de Bonifeather?
Yes, sir.
The place has changed. Well, I must go in and see Mr. Bonifeather right away.
Come in.
Hello, Faith. Are you still working here?
Anthony Adverse. It can't be you.
Oh, it can't, eh? How's Mr. Bonifeather?
He's dead.
Dead. How's business?
Likewise.
Well, I don't care about that. Where's Angela, my wife?
She's
Where is she, I say? Don't look at me like that. Where's my wife?
She's in Paris and has become a famous opera singer. Didn't you see this morning's paper?
No.
Well, here, get a load of this.
Give me Stars column. Your correspondent has it on good authority that Angela Adverse and Napoleon Bonaparte are that way. This golden voiced canary and the Emperor were seen holding hands at the Emperor State Building, where they were building and cooing. My wife and Napoleon, huh? Well, I'll put a stop to that. I'm leaving at once for France. Goodbye, Faith.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Who are those other 2 girls, Faith?
Hope and Charity.
I'm off to France. I sure get around, don't I, folks?
12 years later, and Anthony Adverse arrives in Paris. We take you now to the villa of Angela, where we find her singing to Napoleon. She is rehearsing for the opera.
Mademoiselle from Armentières, parlez-vous. Mademoiselle from Armentières, parlez-vous. This is the part that they cut out, but I can do all right without. Hinky-dinky, parlez-vous.
Ah, mademoiselle, this was magnifique. Your voice, it thrills me.
You should have heard it before I had my tonsils out.
Ah, ma chérie, come to the arms of Napoleon.
Ooh, la, la, too sweet.
Kiss me, my little Mickey Mouse.
Oh, Nappy, I'm so happy.
Come to Pappy and sit on my lappy.
Wait, who's there?
Anthony Adverse.
Anthony, my husband. Quick, Nap, you must hide.
I do not leave you, sweetheart. I hide under the table.
Hurry, hurry, please. Come in.
Angela.
Anthony, how was our honeymoon?
Great. I wish you'd have been with me. Oh, Angela, I'm so glad to see you. Come, fall into my arms. Oh, I'm sorry.
Butterfingers.
Oh, Angela, let me look at you. I've missed you so much.
Oh, don't talk now, Anthony. Kiss me.
My darling. Gesundheit. Hey, wait a minute. Who's that under the table?
Under the table? Oh, just the legs.
Well, they're trembling.
It's cheap furniture.
Legs, eh? Legs. What are those knobs on them?
That's the bony part.
That's what I thought. Come out of there, you. What are you doing under that table?
I'm looking for my chewing gum.
Are you Napoleon?
Am I Napoleon is asking.
Wait a minute. Weren't you Carlos Cebos, the Cuban, last week?
Certainly.
And now you're Napoleon?
That's me.
Cuba, France. How can I keep from running into you every place I go?
Why don't you hire more actors? You chiseler, you?
What's this world coming to? You leave your wife for 20 or 30 years, and you can't trust her.
Well, conditions are bad all over.
They are, eh? Well, listen to me. I love Angela, and I'm not giving her up without a struggle. You'll have to fight, Napoleon. Come on, take your hand out of your vest and fight.
Wait, Anthony, don't quarrel.
You must choose between us.
Look at me. Do you really and truly love me?
Yes, Angela.
With all your heart and soul?
With all my heart and soul.
Is your love undying and unselfish?
Yes, darling.
Then you get under the table.
No, I've lost you, Angela. So I might as well leave. But where can I go? If only I could find peace and quiet.
Anthony, why don't you go to America?
America?
Yes, there you will find peace, quiet, and Indians.
All right, I'll go.
Goodbye, Anthony.
Goodbye, Angela.
Goodbye, Anthony.
Goodbye, rat. Au revoir.
Mr. Adverse.
Yes, Captain.
You look so sad. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, Captain, I've lost my wife, Angela, and I'm on my way to America, to California.
Why are you going there?
I am going to California because I have lost Angela.
Listen to some grand good news. The makers of Jell-O are introducing a new product, Jell-O chocolate pudding, a modern, easy, economical way to make rich, mellow chocolate pudding. Everybody enjoys that famous old-fashioned favorite, and Jell-O chocolate pudding is smoother, creamier, more chocolatey, more delicious. And it's as easy as this to make. Simply mix the contents of a package of Jell-O chocolate pudding with some milk in the top of your double boiler and let it cook until it becomes smooth and thick. Then when the mixture is cooled, serve it in sherbet glasses. You'll have enough for 6 helpings. 6 helpings of extra good dessert for very little trouble and very little expense. Because Jell-O chocolate pudding sells at the same low price as Jell-O. See your grocer tomorrow and ask him for some Jell-O chocolate pudding. If he hasn't put it in stock yet, make sure that he orders it for you.
This is the last number of the 3rd program in the new Jell-O series. I hope you've all enjoyed our presentation of Hervey Allen's famous novel, Anthony Adverse. And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. Who's there?
Hervey Allen.
Don't let him in, Mary. Good night, folks.
Jell.
The tune I'll Sing You 1,000 Love Songs is from the picture Cain and Mabel. The Jell-O program originates in the NBC studios in Hollywood over the Red
Is
Network.
the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is a most effective deodorant.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh cigarette program starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Smokers, no other cigarette on the market duplicates Raleigh's Golden Rich Tobacco Blend. And it's this exclusive blend that makes the big difference, that makes Raleigh so distinctively better, so much smoother, milder, tastier. And here's the reason for that outstanding superiority. Only the finer tobaccos are used in Raleigh's. The more golden tobaccos that any expert will tell you are choicer, more expensive. And to give you a noticeably richer taste flavor, Raleigh's exclusive blend has no less than 31 different types of domestic and imported tobaccos. Tobaccos that have been carefully aged and mellowed. Yes, Raleigh cigarettes excel where it makes the big difference, in the tobacco blend. And remember, Raleigh's give you a real extra, valuable coupons redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. Friends, it pays to smoke Raleigh's. Pays in more satisfying smoking enjoyment, invaluable premiums. So get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
And just a suggestion, why not drop a pack or two of Raleigh's for Smokes for Yanks?
Version of Dark Eyes. And now here is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's bright young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Say, Red.
Yes?
Did you see your picture in Movie and Radio Guide magazine?
Say, I certainly did. Oh, that reminds me, too.
Yeah?
Movie and Radio Guide, Movie and Radio Guide, Movie and Radio Guide.
Hey, stop yelling there.
I can't. After all, a bargain's a bargain.
I had my picture in a magazine once.
The Maltese Falcon. Yeah, well, gee, that's really something.
Well, I tell you about my picture in the magazine.
You're doing right for yourself, Skelton, aren't you? I saw you on Hollywood Boulevard last night riding with Santa Claus.
Yeah, I rode with Santa Claus, and I had a nice, warm, comfortable place, too. But those kids kept trying to pull me out of the bag.
Say, Red, didn't you get cold riding with Santa Claus?
No, I was wearing my long winter underwear. It's all wool, you know.
Well, you didn't pay very much for that long underwear, so how do you know it's all wool?
Well, every time I bend over, I hear a lonely shepherd playing.
Boy, oh boy, it certainly was raining hard when you were in that Santa Claus parade.
Yeah, but you know, Santa Claus has special reindeers for the California weather.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are their names?
Dancer, Prancer, Donna, Blitzen, and Weissmiller.
You know, Red, I noticed that once or twice Santa whispered to you.
Yeah, he was giving me a tip on a reindeer.
I had my picture in a magazine once. I'll never forget.
Say, tell me, Red, does Santa Claus still have all those helpers making those toys up at the North Pole?
No, Santa Claus is a little short of help this year. You see, half of his boys were drafted, and the other half are working at Lockheed.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
Say, Red, in that Christmas parade, were you riding a horse?
No, I just walked funny. Say, Hollywood Boulevard really is pretty at this time of the year, isn't it? Did you see all the Christmas trees they have?
Yeah, and do you know, every one of those Christmas trees is made out of aluminum.
They are? Well, no wonder that guy from the Priorities Board was running up and down the street yelling, "Timber!" Say, you know, I like the way they have those big Christmas trees in the middle of the boulevard.
Oh, so do I. You drive along, your car skids, and suddenly you're part of the decoration.
Yeah. Well, anyhow, it's a very pretty picture, you know.
Oh, speaking of pictures, mine was in a magazine once.
It was, Ozzie? Look, was it an advertisement?
Yes, it was.
Well, look, what did it say over the picture?
It said, "Send this boy to camp, but quick."
There certainly was a lot of entertainment in that parade.
Yeah, did you see that fellow with the 2 trained monkeys? He threw a banana up in the Christmas tree, and you should have seen those monkeys go after it.
Yeah, but they couldn't get him away from me.
I want to sleep.
Come on, get up. Please, honey dear, it's awfully late. Come on, get up. You said last night you had a date. Remember, dear, you had to meet that real big shot? Oh, please don't wait. It's after 8. Come on, get up. Your water's ready in the tub. You'll be okay. Just give your head a real good rub. Your coffee's about to brew, and I fixed your breakfast, too. Now, there's nothing more for me to do. Come on, get up. Oh, I know my honey lamb is awfully tired. Oh, gushy whiz, I'm tired, too. But if you lose this deal, you may be fired. Then what's to do about it when the rent comes due? Come on, get up. Oh, dear, now what was that you said? Honey, please. You know you can't stay there in bed. Just make this deal okay, and then we'll throw the clock away and sleep forever and a day. Come on, get up. Come on, get up.
Oh, honey, please leave me alone.
Come on, get up. Oh, dear, you're wanted on the phone.
Well, tell him I'm not in. To phone this early is a sin. I'm getting cross.
Shh, it's the boss. Come on, get up. Sweetheart, it's such a lovely day.
Pull down the shade. I'd rather stay here in the hay.
Oh, now you know you slept all night.
Oh, I didn't sleep so tight. Do you know you kicked me most of the night?
Come on, get up.
Oh, have you got my shirt and tie already?
Yes, dear. And here's your toothbrush and the paste.
You know, I think I'll do some exercises, starting tomorrow. Seems I'm getting a little stout around the waist.
Come on, get up.
All right, but first give me a kiss.
Oh, dear me. Somehow I've been expecting this. Now, Ozzie, for my sake.
All right, I'm up. I'm wide awake. I wish you'd give a guy a break.
Come on, get up.
That was Harry Nelson saying, come on, get up.
Say, did you ever notice the trouble that different people have trying to wake up and starting the day off right, especially in the Skelton family? You know?
Yeah, I've heard about your family getting up in the morning.
Yeah.
In fact, I saw an advance copy of the article you wrote for tomorrow's Liberty magazine.
Oh, yeah, that's out tomorrow. Well, that's right, Harry. Look, say, you know, that's nothing but what happens to my brother. See, he's a farmer back in Vincennes, Indiana, and you should see how he gets up at the crack of dawn.
Clem, get up. It's 4 a.m. What are you going to do, sleep all day? Clem, get up. I know what I'll do. Hand me that bucket of ice water.
Don't throw it, I'm up. How come you always throw ice water on me when I'm in bed?
What's the matter? It won't hurt you.
I know, but you might drown my turtle.
Turtle in bed with you again?
Yep, it keeps the mice down. Somewhat.
Now, come on, get up. It's time to milk the cows.
Yeah, I know it is. But I ain't gonna milk them today.
Why not?
I'm gonna wait till the price goes up again. Hey, what time is it anyhow?
It's 4 a.m.
Oh, it's awful dark. Can't see my hands in front of my face.
You can't?
Nope. But they'll probably turn up after I wash them. Ooh, I'm sleepy.
Come on, wake up.
I'm awake.
Then open your eyes.
They're open. I just got long eyelids.
And another thing. If you snore like you did last night, I'll make you sleep in the stables tonight.
Oh, no, you won't. I remember the last time you made me sleep in that stable. Somebody came in the next morning and threw a harness over me. Before I knew it, I plowed up 14 acres. Oh, to think there was a time when I could have changed the whole course of my life.
When was that?
When I met the salesman's daughter.
Now, come on, Clem, get up. You got to drive into town and get a haircut today.
Well,
you sure need a haircut.
I do? What do you mean? I got one yesterday, don't you remember?
Well, then quit wearing that raccoon cap to bed.
My head is a little sway back, isn't it, Oh, I could sleep another day.
Oh, sure, you can't be that sleepy. You go to bed with the chickens.
Well, that's the trouble. We gotta get twin beds.
Listen here, them chickens has got as much right in here as you have.
Oh, I don't know. I'm about 2 dozen ahead on my quota.
Say, what was all that noise in here last night?
I was dreaming I was chasing Lana Turner.
I don't think you love me anymore. You're always dreaming about movie stars.
Oh, don't be silly. I love you. I love your golden hair. It's so long and silky. By the way, where is it?
You love your cows better than you do me.
Well, come to think of it, they do look a little better in slacks.
Wait a minute, where did you learn about slacks?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Now listen, get up off that bed before you go back to sleep.
All right. Ooh, I feel terrible today. Where's my boots?
Well, you must have thought you were going to die last night. You slept in them.
Hey, and another thing, you know, I almost froze to death last night. That insurance fella lied to me.
What do you mean?
Well, them blanket policies didn't even come up to my knees. Give me those buckets and that pitchfork. I'll go out and get the work. Oh, boy.
Careful, it's a little slippery on them stairs.
Oh, don't tell me how to walk. Well, get dressed. I think we're going to town. I'm going to get my pilot's license. I just made a 3-point landing.
What do you mean, a 3-point landing?
I'm sitting on the pitchfork. Then we have Junior, the mean little kid. It's Sunday morning and everybody's asleep, but not Junior. He's the first one up, and especially on Sunday. So I'll play the part of the little boy, and I'm in my little crib. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Gee, I had getting bored laying here. Getting awful tired putting my toad in my mouth, too. I wonder if it'd taste better if I took my chewed off. I wonder if I could wake up a family now. I got a good way to wake them up, too. I guess I better not do that, though. Might burn down the rest of the neighborhood, too. I think I will see if I can wake Mommy up. Mommy! Mommy, is you awake, Mommy?
Quiet, Junior. Get back in your crib and close the lid.
Mommy, open your eyes, Mommy.
Junior, stop opening my eye with your index finger and your thumb.
Mommy, will you get me a glass of water?
No. What do you want water for?
Well, I can't swallow this Wookie button without it.
You stop putting things in your mouth and go to sleep.
Okay. Mommy.
Oh, what is it?
Guess what I got behind my back?
I don't want to guess what you've got behind you. What is it?
It's my tongue. Look, I will let go of it. Gee, it snapped back like a yo-yo.
Go to sleep,
No,
Junior.
I'm not sleepy. I think I'll pull the cork out of this bottle.
Junior, what do you want to do? Wake your father? Oh, look, Mummy. I think he's getting awake now. Looky. Snappy dialogue, huh, Mom? Hey, Mom, I think Papa's talking in his sleep, ain't he? Yes, let's listen.
Yeah, this ought to be good.
Sarah.
That you ain't, Mommy.
Shh, quiet, Junior.
Look, Sarah, there's Robert Taylor. Hello, Bob. There's Clark Gable. Hello, Clark. There's Eleanor Powell. Goodbye, Sarah.
Junior, please now go back to bed.
Okay. I will just run around the room a few times. Mommy, I found my roller skate.
Oh, well, I may as well get up. You're not going to let me sleep.
Yes, I will. I will let you sleep, Mommy. I am sorry I was a bad boy. I will be good. Oh, look, the piano. I will make them proud of me. I will learn to play. Now, let's see. What will I play? Let me see. I think I will play Tchaikovsky's Freddie Martin. Needs tuning.
Junior.
All right, I ain't piping down. Oh, look. The radio. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. Maybe that guy don't read the funny papers.
Good morning, all you early birds. This is your old Uncle Jim and his breakfast buddies. And what are you having for breakfast, buddies?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Bob.
Junior, turn that clock off.
Don't you do it, kid, until I finish my commercial.
Listen, Junior, you get out of here and don't come back before noon.
Okay, if that's the way you feel about it, I will go. I will go down to the welfare board and tell them that you keep me in a gopher trap.
Think that's a bad idea? Now beat it.
Okay, I'm going. I never come back either. You be sorry for what you done. I ain't going away. Okay, I'm going. Goodbye. I'm going to go far away. But you're losing the best draft exemption you ever had. Band playing Let Me Off Uptown. Say, Truman, I was just thinking.
Well, congratulations, Red.
Yeah. I will make the Jokeroos on this program. Say, I was just wondering about a certain thing. Is photography here to stay?
Why, of course, Red. Why?
Well, these photographers like Leonard Smith that go around and shoot off lights in your face, well, isn't that just a flash in the pan? You get it?
Yeah, but it's pretty bad. Red camera with a synchronized photo flash attachment. It's a beauty. And there's fishing tackle, electric razors, bathroom scales, bridge lamps, table lamps, electric broilers, and many, many more just as fine. And you can have any or all of them as a plus value. Just smoke Raleigh cigarettes and save the valuable coupons. Now, we have a 60-page catalog picturing in full color all the Raleigh premiums. It's free. For your copy, just write Raleigh in care of the station to which you were listening. But don't wait for the catalog. Tonight, get acquainted with Raleigh cigarettes, the smoothest, mildest, tastiest cigarettes you ever smoked. Yes, Raleighs give you a better smoke because they have a better blend, a golden rich tobacco blend. Tonight, switch to the pack with a coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes. And now, a special announcement for you people who plan to get Raleigh premiums to give as Christmas gifts. Send your coupons in now and make sure you get your Raleigh premiums in time for Christmas by avoiding the last-minute rush.
Say, Red, you've done different people getting up in the morning, but you haven't mentioned the people who live in the boarding houses.
Well, I was coming to that, Harriet. The couple that we're going to do now lives in a boarding house, and they've lived there for a long time, but they still have trouble getting up in the morning after the night before. Listen.
Well, get up, John.
Well, maybe I will. I don't know.
Say, what are you, a lazy bum? I said, what are you, a lazy bum?
Fine time to start playing What's My Name.
Oh, John, you're terrible. John, get up. John, stop stretching. I don't know why I ever married you. Oh, John.
Wait a minute. I'm not John. My name's George.
Oh, there goes the alarm clock.
Yeah.
Come on, it's your turn to get up and turn it off.
Okay. Oh! stubbed my toes. Oh, I stubbed it right down to the bone. Oh, darn that alarm clock. I'll fix it. I'll throw it out the window. I'll bet he ain't in a good humor now. Boy, what a boarding house. Is breakfast ready yet?
Mm-hmm. They're cremating the toast now.
Yeah. Boy, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Oh, please, dear, let's forget that Thanksgiving dinner they served.
Okay. Uh-oh. I'll bet that's a landlord. What do we do?
Does he want the rent?
Yeah, every time he sees me, he holds up that one bill I paid, and he starts singing, "Why don't we do this more often?"
Well, he charges an awful lot of money for a room like this.
Yeah, in the living room, you can't even pull up the shade.
What do you care? There's no window in back of it.
Yeah. Come in. Oh, it's Wonderful Smith, the janitor. How do you feel, Wonderful?
Man, I'm tired.
Oh, you slept 8 hours, didn't you?
No, sir. I didn't sleep a wink. I just rolled and lost all night. I'm really in bad shape, Mr. Red. But look at those white circles under my eyes.
Yeah. Little tattletale gray, aren't they? Say, you ought to be ashamed of yourself sleeping so much. After all, men like Napoleon and Edison only had 3 hours. They only slept 3 hours.
They only slept 3 hours?
Yep.
Through what program?
Thanks for bringing Mr. Red home last night, Wonderful.
Yes, ma'am. Man, when you out on a party, you is really out.
Yeah. What was I doing?
Well, sir, when I first saw you, you were in a mailbox yelling, "Gangway, I'm a tank."
See, what else did I do?
Well, sir, you ran into a cocktail lounge and yelled, "Stand back, everybody. I'm 4 roses and I'm about to bloom." Mr. Red, how's your arm?
What arm? Good heavens, how did I do that?
Well, you stepped in front of a bus and said you was going to stop it with one hand.
Did I stop it?
Nope. But for a while you had it cornered. Well, you want anything done today?
Yeah, I want you to change those sheets on my bed.
Oh, we change them every day.
Yeah?
From one bed to the other. Yes, well, if you need anything, just call.
Okay, I will.
You'd better shave, dear. Here's your electric razor.
Yeah, okay, I'll plug it in.
Ready?
Oh, wrong in. Yep, contact.
My, you shave fast.
Yeah, bleeding time, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Well, I guess I'll go down the hall and take a bath.
All right, you go take your bath.
Yeah, I will. No soap.
Say, Red, do you think you could spare a moment to hear a word from a pal of mine?
You mean your pal who speaks for our companion sponsor? Well, you sure could.
Okay, pal, speak right up.
Thank you. Gentlemen, I just want to say meet up with Sir Walter Raleigh Pipe Tobacco just once, and you've met a real companion for life. A pipe pal you can depend on always for a cool, mild, mellow, biteless smoke. And Sir Walter Raleigh is flavor-packed. With a tempting nut-like flavor you'll find in no other tobacco. And it surrounds you with a pleasing, fragrant He-Man aroma. You see, in Sir Walter Raleigh, you get a combination of choice selected tobaccos, blended to perfection for smooth smoking, for even burning right down to bowl bottom. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America. Even if you paid $100 a pound for a special pipe mixture, you couldn't get finer quality than Sir Walter Raleigh. Yet it costs no more than ordinary pipe tobacco. So, gentlemen, tonight, buy a tin of Sir Walter Raleigh.
Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley, will be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll all be waiting for us. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Looks like Billy's all over those hiccups, thanks to Edward G. Robinson in suspense.
Shh, don't mention hiccups again. He might get 'em back. Let's switch his mind to something else.
Well, you know how he is about anything Autolite makes. Let's listen to Frank Martin. That'll do the trick.
Friends, money can't buy better electrical equipment for your car than Autolite. And here's why. In the first place, Autolite is the world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Original factory equipment for many of the finest cars and trucks in America. In its 26 nationwide plants, Autolite manufactures distributors, generators, starting motors, spark plugs, batteries, wire, not to mention such things as bumpers, die castings, horns, instruments and gauges, lights, ornamental plastics, and over 400 other products. What's more, Autolite service stations all over the country are staffed with trained men and specialized machines to give your car the best possible electrical service. So, friends, when your car's electrical equipment needs attention, drive into your nearest Autolite service station or the dealer who sells your make of car and ask for original factory parts and service.
Remember, Autolite service stations are listed in your classified telephone directory under Automotive Electrical Equipment.
HOJO Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service, present the Abbott and Costello program. With the music of Lee Stevens and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes and the Camel Quintet, tonight's guest, Miss Marlena Dietrich, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, Costello. Oh, what? Will you stop that noise? What are you doing here in the studio dressed in your bathing suit?
Well, I spent all day trying to get my car out of the swimming pool.
What was it doing there?
Don't you read the papers, Abbott? The government says you have to pool your car.
No, you dummy. They mean share the ride. You have to pick up people.
Oh, I did that yesterday. I picked up Helen, Mary, Rosie, and Josie.
But your car holds more than that.
Yeah, but now they only allow you 4 gallons a week. You can't get it.
Well, never mind that, Costello. Where have you been all week? What have you been doing?
Oh, boy, have I been having fun with Connie Haynes.
No kidding.
Last Saturday, I took her to a football game. What a game! What excitement!
Any passes?
No, her mother was with us. And another thing, Abbott, there was a man sitting next to us with a 6-month-old baby. All afternoon, the kid was crying. He was so hungry.
Well, didn't the father bring a bottle?
Yeah, but the kid wanted milk. Finally, to shut the kid up, I give him a penny.
Well, did that keep him quiet?
Yeah, but he kept waving the penny in front of my binoculars. It ruined the game.
How did it ruin the game?
All afternoon, Lincoln was playing in the backfield.
No. Well, forget the football game.
Much better this afternoon, huh?
Yes. A lot better. We've got other things to worry about. You know, our announcer, Ken Niles, is complaining because he didn't have enough to do last week. Isn't that right, Ken?
Yes, it is. After all, I could give the program a lift. I'm a shot in the arm.
You said it. You're a dope.
Now, don't be silly, Costello. Niles is very popular.
Why, sure. Right after the broadcast last week, a lot of women chased me up Hollywood Boulevard, and one of them caught me and threw her arms around my neck.
I saw that.
You did?
Yeah. Why did you snatch her pocketbook?
Now, cut it out, Costello. Now, I talked to Ken's wife, and she says he should have more lines. She says he's got talent. She says he's terrific. She says he's colossal.
She says this. She says that. I don't care what his wife says.
Well, I do. My wife is a wonderful person. She's as necessary to me as an umbrella in a rainstorm.
I'll take the umbrella. It's easier to shut up.
No. Now, why don't you be reasonable, Costello? Mrs. Niles is a very sweet girl.
Yes, she is. You know, she's a great deal like Sonia Henny.
You mean you have to keep her on ice?
Please.
Are you folks hearing us?
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute. Now, that isn't fair, Costello. Now, let's get together here. Give Ken a chance to show what he can do.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Thanks, Bud. I'd like to read a little tidbit that I just happened to bring along.
Oh, this is going to murder you.
One night as I sat rocking on my chamber floor, came a gentle knocking on my chamber door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. There, how'd you like that?
Don't look now, but the raven just laid an egg.
and hello, my fat little sugar man.
Oh, this voice of this kid is temporaneous. Quiet. Hello, Connie.
Mr. Costello, honey, I'd like you and Mr. Abbott to meet someone. This is my Aunt Ruby.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Aunt Ruby. How do you like California?
Connie doesn't have enough to do.
Wait a minute. After all,
I listened to the program last week, and there should be more music. Connie ought to sing 45 songs. There's nothing but talk on the program. And who wants to hear a lot of talk?
Hold your hat. Here comes another race.
After all, Mr. Costello, I taught Connie to sing. Why, even I sang in New York, Philadelphia, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Chicago.
What about St. Louis?
They beat the Yanks. Ha ha, ha ha. I really struck you out that time.
You struck me out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just the old bat that can do it. Now, Wait a minute. Now, just a second, Costello. You can't talk like that to Connie's Aunt Ruby. Maybe she's right. Maybe this program needs more singing.
Exactly. Everyone loves singing. Something like this. All through the night, there's a little brown bird singing. Oh, well, of course. You know I just had my tonsils taken out.
Have them put back in. Costello, what right have you got to criticize? What do you know about singing? Now, look, Abbott, if I hadn't come from such a large family, I'd have been a great singer. What did the large family have to do with it? I could never get in the bathroom. Oh, no. Come on, Costello, make up your mind. Are you going to give Niles and Connie more to do or not? Why should I? If I give them more to do, the first thing you know, even the sound man will want more to do.
And why shouldn't I? What did I have on last week's program? Nothing. Not even a door slam. I understand doors. I know doors inside and out. I talk to doors, and they talk to me.
Well, what do you hear from the mouth?
Ah, well may you laugh. Little do you know how important every little sound is to me. Even the sound of a moth chewing on an overcoat. Like this.
What's that funny sound? That's the moth spitting out the buttons.
Don't you think sounds are fascinating? Here is a sample of my day. When work is through, I walk home at night in the rain. I open the door. I go in and shut the door. Then I walk upstairs in the rain.
It's raining in the house?
Yes, we're waiting for a government ceiling.
You must have a better rider than us, huh?
I imagine so. I jump into bed and sleep. It's morning.
What a night!
I've got to catch the train. I kiss my wife before I go to the office. My wife kisses me. I kiss her, and she kisses me.
Wait a minute. What about the office? With a wife like that, why should he go to the office?
Lou Costello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How's your spelling this week?
I can spell anything.
Okay. Spell crumpets.
Crumpets.
Yeah, crumpets.
Crumpets.
Yeah.
Crumpets. C-R-U-M-P-E-S.
Wait a minute. You left out the T.
Today, I gotta have crumpets without tea.
Well, why?
I lost my sugar ration card.
Now, wait a minute. Look,
ration card.
Yeah. But anyway. Ration or ration. Look, around here, you can't forget any T's.
Why not?
Well, because with us, it's important. In fact, with any cigarette smoker, T ought to be one of the most important letters in the alphabet.
Is that right?
Why, sure. T stands for taste and throat. That's anybody's own personal proving ground for cigarettes. The T-zone. Now, of course, most people have tried Camels. But have you tried them lately, since you've been smoking more? Give Camels the T-zone test now. Ask your taste about Camel's flavor. You'll find it wears well, doesn't go flat. Ask your throat about Camel's mildness. It's the best judge you can find. Thousands of smokers who are making their own T-zone test advise Camel suits them to a T. Just remember that you're the one who's doing your smoking. For steady pleasure, try Camels. You'll find they're slow-burning, cooler smoking, richer tasting, milder, better. Because Camels are expertly and matchlessly blended of costlier tobaccos. So take a tip from your T-zone. Your throat and your taste will tell you. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels. Get a pack tonight. You'll want to buy a carton tomorrow.
time his favorite boy was born. Abraham, Abraham. When he grew up this tiny babe, folks all called him Honest Abe. Abraham, Abraham. In 1860 he became 16th president. Now he's in the Hall of Fame, a most respected gent. That is why we celebrate this great success through every day. Abraham, Abraham, Abraham.
Orchestra with a Camel Quintet. Doing Abraham from the Holiday Inn. And now, ladies and gentlemen, quiet.
Abbott.
What's the matter?
Hey, look what I got. Look at all the money.
Wait a minute, Costello. Where did you get that roll of bills?
I went outside for a minute. Just when I reached the corner, a guy ran out of the bank with a bag full of money, and he gave me some.
He gave it to you?
Mm-hmm.
What did he look like?
I couldn't tell. He had such a bad cold, he had a handkerchief tied across his nose.
Well, you dumb cluck, that was a mask. The man was a bank robber.
Oh, I don't think so, Abbott. He was the president. He offered to sell me the bank for a squawk.
Sell you the bank for a squawk?
Yeah, he said, one squawk out of you and I'll give you the business.
Of all the dumbbells, why didn't you go into the bank and investigate?
I did go in. And what a way to run a business. I walked in and a couple of clerks were playing hide and seek.
That's ridiculous.
Honest. One guy was hiding in the closet. The other guy was under the counter. There was nobody around to play with him. Then there was another guy.
What other guy?
He was trying to do tricks.
Trying to do tricks?
Yeah, he was laying on the floor trying to escape from a lot of ropes.
And you thought he was playing a game?
Fine time to play games. Huh?
Well.
Especially when he had a toothache.
He didn't have a toothache.
No, then why did he have a plaster across his mouth?
The man had a gag in his mouth.
If he did, he never got a chance to tell it.
You should have taken the plaster off his mouth.
I did. And right away, the guy started worrying about his rationing card.
Worrying about his rationing card?
Yeah, he started yelling, they took the sugar. They took the sugar.
Oh, no, Costello. The man was yelling because he was stuck up.
Stuck up?
Sure.
A fine time to get a swelled head.
No.
Somebody might have robbed the place.
He did rob the place. Look, was there anybody with him?
Just a woman.
A woman? Why didn't you mention her before?
She didn't appeal to me.
Oh. Did you pinch her?
No.
Then you should have held her.
If I'd have held her, I'd have pinched her.
You idiot.
A little bit.
Do you realize that by keeping the money and letting the crooks get away, you've made yourself an accomplice? 10 miles. Turn on the radio. Maybe we'll get a police report. Hurry up.
Okay, bud.
Okay.
Hey, you hear that, Abbott?
What's that?
There's a message.
Well, what does it say?
Attention all citizens. The Fifth National Bank has just been held up by Black Pete and his gang of desperate bandits. When last seen, the gang was headed for their hideout at Deadpan Gulch. Also at large is their accomplice, described as 5 feet tall, 5 feet wide, that is all.
That's me, Mr. 555.
Costello, you know the police are after you. Now, you've got to capture that gang to clear yourself. Now, you can't do it alone, so call a posse. That's the thing.
Okay. Here, pushy.
No.
Here, pushy.
No, Lou, please. Deadpan Gulch is in the heart of the cattle country. It's the home of the western bandits and cattle rustlers.
Then I'm just a guy, Abbott. I became a 3-letter man chasing cattle rustlers.
Oh, how could you become a 3-letter man chasing cattle rustlers?
I sat on a branding iron.
But did that cause you to catch the rustlers?
Catch them? I passed them.
But this is going to be a long trip. Now, you'll have to get an outfit. What are you going to wear?
I'll wear a 10-gallon hat, a tan shirt, a leather belt, and a bloodhound.
What pants?
The bloodhound.
No, all right. Never mind the outfit. And another thing you need is a horse. Have you got a horse?
Have I got a horse?
Yes.
I got a horse, and he's my pal.
Well, that's swell.
I eat with my horse.
That's wonderful.
I drink with my horse. I even sleep with my horse.
You sleep with your horse?
I got it. It's his blanket.
tell me, can you ride a horse?
Sure, I can ride a horse. One time, Abbott, I rode 2 horses at once, standing up. I had my right foot on one horse, my left foot on the other horse. All of a sudden, we came to a fork in the road. Each horse went in a different direction.
That was a laugh.
Yeah, I thought I'd split.
Well, never mind. The first thing you have to do is find the bandit's trail. When you do, you leap into the saddle and away you go. Your face is stern, your grip is sure, your clutch is firm.
How's my transmission?
All right, I'll ask you. Please be quiet. Then you ride. You ride out across the prairie. You ride for hours and hours on end.
That sounds logical.
Don't interrupt, please. You ride and you ride until your trousers are worn thin. Finally, there you are.
I knew I'd come through.
Yeah. Well, Costello, what are you going to do? Are you going out after the bandits? Are you going to clear your name?
I'm going to clear my name, Abbott.
Attaboy.
I'll do it.
I know it was in you.
I'm going to get it out of me right now.
Come on.
I'll get them bandits. But just tell me one thing. If I get killed, what's going to happen to that little fellow that depends on me? The poor little fellow won't get anything to eat anymore. That poor little fellow won't even have a roof over his head. If anything happens, Abbott, it'll kill him. The poor little fellow.
Costello. Who is the poor little fellow?
Me?
Connie Haynes with the Camel Quintet to sing a new tune of the Old West, Cow Cow Boogie.
Out on the plains down near Santa Fe, I met a cowboy riding the range one day, and as he jogged along, I heard him singing a most peculiar cowboy song. It was a ditty he learned in the city. Come a ya-ya-ay, come a yip-ay, get along. Get hip, little doggies, get along. Better be on your way, get along. Get hip, little doggies, and he trusts them on down the old fairway, singing his cow-cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a ya-ya-ay, come a yip-ay, singing his cowboy song. He's just too much. He's got a knocked-up Western accent with a Harlem touch. He was raised on local weed, what you call swing half-breed, singing his cow-cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a ya-ya-ay, come a yip-ay,
singing his cowboy song. It's just too much. He's got a knocked-up Western accent
with a Harlem touch. He was raised on local weed. He's what you call swing half-breed, singing his cow-cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a ya-ya-ay,
come a yip-ay,
come a yip-ay, it's the cow-cow boogie, the cowboy boogie song.
And now back to the adventures of our heroes, Abbott and Costello, as we find them hot on the trail of the bank bandit Black Pete. Leading a posse of men, they track the villain to the lawless town of Deadpan Gulch. Here they are, riding up the main street of the town.
Like a spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, 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 jingle.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
One of my spurs got stuck.
Costello, what do you think you're doing? Why are you riding underneath your horse?
Well, my horse isn't feeling well, Abbott, and the doctor told me to watch his stomach.
Well, here we are, men. We'll probably find Black Pete in the Red Dog Cafe across the street. Stop your horses. Okay. Whoa! Whoa, Nellie! Whoa! Whoa, boy! Whoa! Attaboy. Take it easy, Nellie. Sit down now. Whoa, Nellie.
All right, men. Everybody into the bar for a drink. Now. Just a man. You horses stay outside.
All right, let's go in. And listen, Costello. When we go through this door, have your gun ready. If anybody moves, shoot.
If anybody shoots, I'll move.
Oh, speaking of my glory and my fame.
Hey, Abbott, listen to that. What a pair of pipes. Wish I was a plumber.
And tell them my son.
Costello. Don't you recognize her?
Tell them my cry.
She's the toast of Deadpan Gulch.
My
Really?
pride of the same.
Oh, Marlena Dietrich. Oh, look at that lovely face. That face has made a fortune. Yeah, it runs into a nice figure.
Hello, boys.
Hello, boys. How big are men where you come from?
Welcome to the Red Dog Cafe. Did you like my song? What do you think of my range?
Your range is lovely. In fact, I like your whole kitchen.
Oh, you flatter me. You're probably tired after your long trip. How about a drink?
Okay. I'll have a Crosby cocktail.
What's that?
One drink and then bing.
With your personality, I would suggest straight corn.
What a fresh kid.
Just a minute, Marlena. You see, neither one of us is a drinking man. Do you have anything a little milder?
Try a drink of this very mild wine.
Now, that sounds better. I'll try it. Just a minute. What's the matter?
I don't understand. That wine is made here by the Hoppy Indians.
Hoppy Indians? One of the Indians is still hopping in it.
Costello, that's silly. Come on. Let's go over and watch the boys play roulette.
Yes. Or perhaps you both would rather play a game with me. Poker, faro, blackjack.
I'd rather play post office.
But that's a kid's game.
Not the way I play it.
You know, little fat man, I could go for someone like you.
You could?
Yes. Do you know someone?
Sure. What a fresh kid, Abbott!
Now, look. Keep quiet, Costello. Don't talk like that to Marlena. She may know where Black Pete is. Try to win her confidence. Turn on the charm, you know.
I'll turn on the charm. Okay, watch me. Marlena, my love, I adore you.
You do?
Yeah. Marlena, will you let me be your slave? Will you let me do something for you that I have never done for any other woman?
What's that?
Will you let me press your slacks?
Costello, will you stop that? You just don't know how to handle these Western girls.
Oh, yes, I do, Abbott. Marlena, one time I was in love with a bow-legged cowgirl. She was too bow-legged to round up the cattle.
What do you mean?
Well, she had a terrible time getting her calves together.
What are you talking about, Costello? You've never even been in love with a girl.
Yes, I was. I can see her now. She always wore cotton stockings.
Cotton stockings? What happened to her?
Nothing. But of all the girls I got tattooed on my chest...
On your chest?
Marlena, I love you the best.
The best?
Better than the rest.
The rest?
In the West.
The West?
On my chest.
On your chest?
There's an echo in the joint.
Well, there's no question about it, Costello. Marlena Dietrich just can't be bothered with a man like you.
Marlena, is that true?
Oh, Lou. If you only had the eyes of Clark Gable.
Yes.
The nose of Tyrone Power.
Yes, yes.
The chin of Gary Cooper.
Yes.
The face.
The face of who?
That's all, if you only had a face.
You know, the kid's getting us.
Now, look here, Costello. We're wasting time. Did you forget why we came to Deadpan Gulch? We've got to find Black Pete's hideout.
Black Pete, he's the most dangerous character in these parts.
Boy, he don't bother me.
But he's very tough. He eats little men like you every morning when he gets up.
That's me, the breakfast of champions.
But, Lou, why don't you give up this mad search? It can only lead to your death.
I think you got something there, kid. Hey, Abbott, I am scared. Ain't you scared?
No, I'm not scared.
Then why are you biting my nails? But no matter what happens, I'm going after Black Pete, Marlena. And if I die, I want you to take this shirt of mine as a keepsake.
But suppose you don't die.
Then wash it and have it back by Monday. And no starch in the collar, either.
Listen, Costello, cut out the foolishness. Now we line up everybody in the room until we find our man.
That's right, Abbott. Everybody line up and empty out your pockets.
Why are you making them empty their pockets?
I lost my yo-yo.
Now, wait a minute, boys. It's not necessary to look any further. I am Black Pete.
You are? What a fresh kid.
What a stale plot.
I think you got something there. Marlena, I still don't believe all this is true.
It is true. I took the money from the bank, but I did not steal it. It was my own money. It was my pin money.
$100,000 pin money?
I have very expensive pins. If you don't believe me, I'll show you. I have all the money right here in my stocking. Look.
Abbott, what a cute bank. What a place to make a deposit. Oh, Marlena, if I give you all my money from the bank, will you put it in your other stocking?
Certainly.
Costello, don't be an idiot. Your money is safer in the bank. Why do you want to put it in her stocking?
Because that's where it's going to draw the most interest.
Before we hear from Abbott and Costello again, do you want to find out how hitting ground feels to a paratrooper? Well, just hop off the top of a truck going 15 miles an hour. But don't try that until you're as husky as an All-American halfback and as nimble as a circus tumbler. Even then, you'd have to learn plenty to qualify for the shoot troops, fighters as tough as any in the world. And whether your job is to dangle in midair from silk cords or whether you're making the shoots, you want to get the most out of your off-duty moments. Take Helen Lynch, for instance. She works at the Pioneer Parachute Company, making some of the chutes used by our paratroopers. Like so many of us, Miss Lynch is smoking more these days, and she sticks to Camels. She said, quote,
"Package after package, Camels never tire my taste or wear out their welcome. They have such a rich, full flavor, and they're so easy on my throat."
Unquote. Camel is first in the service. Actual sales records in post exchanges and canteens show that with men in the Army, the Navy, the Marine Corps, and the Coast Guard, Camel is the favorite. Why is that? Well, just ask your own throat and taste. Camels have a full, rich flavor, the kind that wears well, doesn't go flat. Camels are milder, too, and cooler smoking because they're slow burning. The big reason behind this Camel goodness is costlier tobaccos, blended in the years-old Camel tradition of quality tobacco blending. If you're smoking more these days, try Camels. Your throat and your taste will tell you. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels. Get a pack tonight. Send a carton to that fellow in the service. And now a word about next week's program. You'll hear more music from Lee Stevens and the orchestra, more songs like Connie Haynes and the Camel Quintet, and a gripping, dramatic story of life in the squared circle with our guest star, John Garfield. Now, here is a short preview of next week's program. Thousands of people are assembled in Madison Square Garden. All eyes are focused on the two fighters in the center of the ring, Killer Garfield and Cupid Costello. There is a terrific exchange of blows. The crowd is on its feet. Costello is on his face.
Costello, get up. Get up. Get up off your knees and quit playing with those marbles. What marbles? I'm picking up my teeth.
Be sure to tune in next Thursday night at the same time for another big comedy show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, with John Garfield as our guest. Brought to you with the compliments of Camel Cigarettes. Camel presents 3 great radio shows each week. Abbott and Costello on Thursday night. On Friday night, it's the Camel Caravan with Lanny Ross, Herb Schreiner, Xavier Cugat, and Our Town. And Monday night, Blondie. Marlena Dietrich, who appeared with us tonight, has just completed a new Universal picture, Pittsburgh, with John Wayne and Randolph Scott. And here's the latest news about the Camel Caravans, those swell traveling shows that entertain our boys in the Army camps. 15 Army and Navy training stations will be visited this week, including Camp Gordon, Georgia, Camp Pendleton, California, and Camp Croft, South Carolina. This is Ken Niles speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes and wishing you all a very pleasant good night.
Ever see a pipe wearing a muzzle? No, sir, and you never will, because that won't keep it from biting. Thing to do is get Prince Albert, the brand that's no-bite treated for real smoking comfort. Another thing, PA's crimp cut, and that means it packs firm and easy and gives you cool, one-match burning. You'll find around 50 mild, rich-tasting pipefuls in every handy pocket package of Prince Albert. Try PA for Pipe Appeal. You'll agree it's the national joy smoke. This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present the Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, True to Life, starring Dick Powell, Victor Moore, and Rosemary DeCamp. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater and your host, Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, someone once said, the movies should be more like life. And a wise man answered, life should be more like the movies. In tonight's story, True to Life, we're going to attempt to show that radio can be like both. Now, in the part of Link Ferris, I've cast Dick Powell.
Thank you. Well, say, Harold, you forgot to tell everyone what kind of work I do.
You're Link Ferris, and you and your partner, Fletcher Marvin, are the only 2 writers in radio making $1,000 a week apiece, while you're the kings of the daytime serials.
Well, kings ought to get more than that. I got to see my agent.
Well, no, wait a minute. You weren't supposed to say that.
All right, Harold. But you know, as one of the country's leading authorities on comedy, whom have you chosen to play Pop Porter? You know, that calls for one of the biggest actors in the character business.
Right. So one of the biggest characters in the acting business is going to play Pop Porter. Victor Moore.
It sure looks like I'm getting the business around here.
Why, Vic, Pop Porter's a wonderful guy. He spends most of his spare time with his inventions.
Yeah, well, say, Harold, who's going to play my daughter, Bonnie? Bonnie's an awful nice girl.
That's right, and she's pretty, too. Well, Bonnie's going to be played by Rosemary DeCamp.
Will I do, Pop?
Why, you're the spitting image of Bonnie. In fact, you...
Being read the Riot Act by Mr. Twitchell, president of Lemon and Twitchell, the advertising agency that pays you to write the radio adventures of Kitty Farmer.
We've lost 1 million listeners, and if you don't know what's wrong with your scripts, I'll tell you. It's Kitty Farmer, your heroine. She's phony. She's counterfeit. Now, unless you make that girl real and believable, you're fired, both of you. And that's final.
I think the man's angry.
No, Fletch, old Twitchell's right. Live at 1,000 a week has made us soft, and our writing shows it.
Oh, you're nuts.
I'm going to go out and meet some real people.
Well, while you're about it, Genius, see if you can find a real flesh-and-blood Kitty Farmer.
And how did you get along, Link?
Well, not so hot, frankly. Finally, I was so hungry that I dropped into a lunch wagon out in Sunnyside. I just finished ordering roast beef with all the trimmings when I discovered that all I had was a nickel. So I changed my order to a cup of coffee. The girl behind the counter brought me my roast beef anyway. Nothing I could say would convince her that I wasn't broke and hungry. But Bonnie Porter was like that, and she was pretty, too. Later, walking home with her, I said, tell me, Miss Porter, how come you're working in a lunch wagon?
Oh, because my brother wants to be a doctor and my kid sister needs her teeth straightened. My pop works in a bakery. He hasn't had a raise in 10 years. Besides, well, here's where I live. Come on in.
No, you think it's all right?
Oh, sure. Don't be scared. Come on. Anyone home?
Now wipe your feet good, Bonnie. And don't come tracking mud into the living room.
This is Mr. Ferris, everybody. My mother.
How do you do?
My brother, Clem.
Hello.
My kid sister, Twips.
Hello.
Hello.
And that's Mom's brother over there, Uncle Jake.
Well, how do you do, sir?
Hello.
Oh, Pop, come on up. I want you to meet someone.
Be up right away, Bonnie. Got my hands full.
Dad's working on one of his inventions. It's a hobby with him.
Well, Bonnie, I think I got one that'll work this time.
Pop, I want you to meet Mr. Ferris.
Huh? Oh, how you doing, Mr. Ferris? I'm glad to know you.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Porter? I'm glad to know you, sir. Tell me, what sort of an invention are you working on?
Invisible paint.
Oh.
Yeah. You see, you paint something with it, and you can't see it.
Mm-hmm. That should be wonderful for camouflage.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about it, though.
Huh?
Yeah, I mixed up a batch of it, and I put it in a can, and I painted the can with it. Now I can't find it.
Some paint.
Mom, tell that brother of yours to mind his own business.
Mr. Ferris, Uncle Jake and Pop don't speak to each other.
Where are you from, young man?
Mom, Mr. Ferris came into the diner tonight, and he was hungry, so I thought maybe he could live here with us until he finds a job and a place to stay.
Finds a job, place to stay.
Oh, well, the way you followed me around, I knew you didn't have any place to sleep tonight.
Well, now, look here, Bonnie. I'm not running a hotel.
Oh, don't pay no attention, Mr. Ferris. We got plenty of room. Mom, your brother can sleep down the cellar with the rest of the mice.
Now, you sure you're not having trouble with the police, Mr. Ferris?
Oh, no.
Well, I guess you can stay tonight, anyway.
Oh, gee, swell.
Oh, quiet, Twips. Go and get some fresh sheets.
He's got a shifty look in his eye.
Tell your brother he's looking in the mirror.
And that's how it all started. I had found a real kitty farmer. It was Bonnie Porter. I stayed on with the family and let them think I was out looking for a job. Actually, though, I was taking down everything they said. No one suspected that Fletch and I were putting the Porters on the air as the farmer family, true to life. Not even the president of Lemon and Twitchell, who said,
Boys, I've read your first script. Congratulations. Why, Kitty Farmer's warm. She's real. She's human. And that family of hers, oh, they're wonderful. If you keep it up, you can keep it up.
Well, there's plenty more material where that came from, Mr. Twitchell.
Fine.
Hey, Link, what kind of a dame is this, Bonnie?
Oh, very ordinary. You wouldn't like her, Fletch. Not your type at all.
Now, suppose Bonnie, Kitty, met another fellow. Rich, suave man about town. You know, give the story new complications. Don't you think, huh?
No, I don't think. Go on, pound that typewriter.
By the way, Mr. Ferris, when are you going to get a job?
Oh, now, Mom, Link hasn't really had a chance to look yet.
Say, there is a job down at the bakery.
Oh, Link, you could take it until something better comes along.
Well, thanks, but I'm expecting something.
If you ask me. Oh, Twips, get away from that radio. Your food's getting cold.
Okay, Mom, I'm just tuning in on the farmer family.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you another episode in the new series, The Farmer Family. As our story opens tonight, Pop Farmer...
That's a pretty bad show.
I've
got a great idea for a submarine that flies.
Some submarine.
Don't you think we better have some music? Here, I'll change it.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Ferris. We want to hear this.
If your father had a little more gumption, he'd ask for a raise.
That reminds me of someone I know.
Sounds just like Mom.
No.
Link, what's the matter?
Well, I've got the...
Here. Hold your nose and drink some water.
Oh, there's only one thing that'll stop it. I gotta sing.
Now, Mr. Ferris, you get away from that piano. We want to hear this
So
song.
there she was, yes, there she was.
Link,
But
I didn't know you could sing.
Well, that's just it. Your mother thinks I don't want to work because I won't take that job at the bakery. I've been trying to do something with my music. Oh, listen, Bonnie, do we have to have that radio on?
No. Uncle Jake, turn the radio off.
I want to hear this program, if you don't mind.
Tell them we do mind. There. Say, Link, do you know Nellie Gray?
Well, I think so. How does it go?
Oh, my darling Nellie Gray, they have taken you. Now, who is that?
Well, that's probably the neighbors complaining. I'll go.
And who was at the door, Link?
Well, it was good old Fletch, my AWOL partner.
AWOL?
Yes, a wolf on the loose.
Oh.
He passed me by as though I were a total stranger and asked to use the telephone. Kept his finger on the hook while he called the cops and reported a phony holdup. He must have wanted to meet Bonnie pretty badly because he was dressed fit to kill. I was wondering what the bounty was on a wolf pelt by the time he said,
Well, I'm afraid I must be going. And, Miss Porter, tonight has been an adventure in more ways than one.
Oh, thank you. If you ever get held up again in this neighborhood, drop in. There's always someone home.
Well, I'll just see Mr. Fletcher to the door.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Now, listen here, Prince Charming. Get back to the castle and start typing.
Hey, Link, nice setup. I'll be glad to move in and do the research. Say, that Bonnie's a honey.
Listen, brother.
Mr. Ferris, I want to speak to you a moment privately.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Ferret.
Ferris.
Yes, I'll see what I can do for you.
Now then, Mr. Ferris, I just thought I'd better tell you, at 5 o'clock in the morning, you either get up and go to work at the bakery, or you get up and get out.
What time did you say?
5 o'clock.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
5 o'clock in the morning. To anyone who isn't used to it, that's an awfully early hour to get up.
You can say that again, brother. You get out of bed, you're half groggy, the rheuma's dog. First thing you know, you trip over your slippers and fall flat in your face. You start to get up and you hit your head against the bureau drawer. That certainly is one of life's minor annoyances.
Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, smokers, there's a world of solid comfort and pleasure in an old gold.
So you're up now, and somebody forgot to turn on the heat. Your teeth are chattering like a magpie. You take one step, and this time you fall over one of Junior's toys.
Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Old Gold's tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey, and this special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps prevent cigarette dryness.
By now you're in the kitchen. The coffee is weak and cold, and the toast tastes like charcoal.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. It's such a grand tasting smoke. Old Gold is a unique blend of many choice tobaccos, including imported Latakia tobaccos for extra flavor. Extra flavor, extra pleasure, plus apple honey, which helps guard against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. Try a pack and see for yourself why they've tripled in popularity.
Yep, this is Harold Lloyd again. Mom, Pop, Jake, Fletch, Link, and Bonnie. All of them true to life. Well, let's get back to our confusion. So, you took the job at the bakery to stay on at the Porters, eh, Link?
Yes, but that wasn't the worst of it. Fletch started a campaign for Bonnie, sent her orchids and a note. It was a dirty trick, and besides, my conscience was beginning to bother me. So right after dinner, I went to see Fletch at our apartment.
All right. So I did send Bonnie some flowers.
Oh, I'm through. As of now, I consider the Farmer family orphans.
Why, Link, old man, you're not jealous of little harmless me, are you?
Well, that's got nothing to do with it. The Porters are nice people, and I'm through using them.
Well, it's not hurting them any.
It'll hurt them plenty if they ever find out about it. And I can't keep that radio of theirs out of order forever. No, it wouldn't be so bad if we could just do something for them.
Well, I'm for that, Link. Listen, I'll go down to the bakery in the morning and fix it up with the boss for the old man to get a raise, a big one. We'll pay for it ourselves. Hey, that'll go good on the show, too. Pop gets a raise.
Can't we ever do one human thing without getting our pound of flesh?
I knew you wouldn't let me down. Hey, you better get to bed. You have to be at that bakery at 5.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting so little sleep these days, I've got white circles under my eyes.
Yes, sir, Link. Why, the boss ain't never given anybody over a $2 raise, and he gave me 10. I'm in the upper brackets now.
Oh, you deserved it, Pop.
Well, I bet you if that donut machine of mine had worked, he'd given me 20. If only they'd have come out with holes in them.
Yeah, that's too bad.
I think we should have cocktails and some of those hoary dories before supper.
Link, there's someplace I want you to take me tonight.
Where?
Well, it's kind of a surprise, and if I tell you, you might not take me. Well, how about it?
Well, of course I'll take you. Any place you say.
Well, you were pretty puzzled, weren't you, Link?
Plenty. Bonnie wouldn't tell me a thing. She just kept saying, come on, you'll find out. And then before I knew it, we were outside the apartment building where Fletch and I live.
You were winning the spot. What did you do?
Well, I tried to hang back, think of excuses, anything. But I was so busy trying to keep the doorman and the elevator boy from recognizing me that we were right in front of my apartment door before I realized it.
Bonnie, my sweet,
Hello.
come in. There's a roaring fire, a bottle of champagne, just for the two of us.
And baby makes 3.
Oh,
yeah. So nice of you to have me up. Glad to see you, Mr. Marvin. Glad to see you. Hey, got yourself quite a place here.
Bonnie, I thought we had a date. I didn't know you were bringing Mr. Ferret along.
Ferris is the name. Well, it's a nice dressing robe you're wearing, Mr. Marvin.
Thank you.
Were you just getting up, or were you going to bed?
Well, I wasn't expecting...
I guess you think it's pretty nervy of me, Mr. Marvin, to bring Link here.
Oh, no, not at all.
You know, you're always saying there's nothing you wouldn't do for me, and Link here sings very well. Link, Mr. Marvin is a big radio executive, and maybe he could get you into radio.
Well, think of that. Bonnie, I never transact business at night.
All I want you to do is to listen to Link sing.
Oh, I'd be glad to.
Good.
Some other time.
Oh, no. Bonnie brought me here to sing, and I'm going to sing. Well, so there she was. Yes, there she was. But I took hold of
Suppose I did go to his apartment. I took you with me, didn't I?
Yeah, but you made the date before you even asked me. Suppose I hadn't gone.
You keep insinuating things, and so help me, I'll push you off the top of this bus.
I warned you about that fella. He's a wolf.
You should talk. You go out chasing every night.
I've told you 1,000,000 times I don't go chasing.
Should never have done anything for you in the first place. Maybe Mom's right.
Nah, you're beginning to sound more and more like her.
I hate you. I feel like I'm going to cry.
Well, go ahead, if it'll make you feel any better.
Wouldn't give you the satisfaction.
Then don't cry.
Why don't you go to her?
Oh, there is no her. There's only you. Now, there. Are you satisfied now that you made me say it?
Link, me? You mean you love me?
Well, don't act so surprised.
Oh, Link. Oh, darling. I can't wait to tell Mom and Pop. Mom, Pop, everybody, wake up. Well, what are you all doing up?
We've been waiting for you. You and Mr. Ferris.
What's the matter?
Mr. Ferris, this is Mr. Mammal.
I'm your Uncle Jake's lawyer, and we're suing you and Marvin, the advertising company, for $100,000.
How do you like that, Mr. Ferris?
What in the world are you talking about, Uncle Jake?
Bonnie, whatever happens, I want you to know that I meant every word I said tonight.
Huh?
Yeah, him and that Fletcher Marvin, they're friends. They've been spying on us. We got the radio fixed and heard the whole program. We're that crazy farmer family. You've been writing down everything we said and done. Spies, Gestapo.
This isn't true, Link.
Oh, it's quite true, Miss Porter, and he's going to pay.
Yeah, funny.
But, Link, you were broke. We tried to help you.
Well, I never said I was broke. Fletch and I just got started, and it seemed to get out of hand.
Yeah, you made me an old crackpot with a lot of crazy inventions.
And me a nagging old hen.
And me a loafer.
Positive defamation of character.
You made a fool of me, you and Fletch. You've been laughing at me.
Bonnie, tonight I practically asked you to marry me. That was on the level.
Mr. Ferris, you're not welcome here. You better go.
Yeah, go on.
Is that the way you feel about it, Bonnie?
How do you think I feel? Lying to me. Well, you even proposed to me just to get material for that radio program of yours.
No, you can't believe that.
I believe you're the lowest form of animal life, and I never want to see you again.
Yeah, now Jake's the head man around here. I'll never get a break. I'm a lost soul.
You know, Mr. Lloyd, I think I can give Pop Porter some good advice.
You can? What?
Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, many's the time you'll come up against one of life's little annoyances, and then perhaps you'll heed our friendly suggestion when we say,
why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Now, a cigarette that's dry is a cigarette that's hot burning and harsh. And I don't have to tell you how a cigarette like that cuts down your smoking pleasure, becomes one of life's little annoyances.
But Old Gold is a unique blend of many fine tobaccos, including a touch of costly, extra flavorful Latakia tobacco. Is conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. And since we all want more smoking pleasure, it's easy to see why Old Golds have tripled in popularity.
Yes, not only tripled in popularity, but billions of them are being shipped to our forces overseas. And remember, the greater the shipment, the greater the pleasure to our service men and women who smoke Old Gold. Now, we're extremely sorry there aren't enough Old Golds to satisfy all demands, and we're doing our level best to assure fair distribution. But keep in touch with your dealer and ask again for Old Golds, because it's certainly worth keeping in touch with a cigarette conditioned with apple honey to help prevent cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold.
Well, Link, Bonnie would have nothing to do with either of you. And the porters sued. What about Mr. Twitchell?
Well, Harold, when Fletch and I went down to see him the next morning, he seemed a little upset.
Upset? Why, you blasted idiots, you've ruined Lemon and Twitchell. That's what you've done. I paid my good money for writers, creators, not a couple of peeping toms.
Well, it was a good idea. Just backfired, that's all.
Lawsuits, that's what I'm getting. You're fired, both of you. Then you'll never work again. I'll see to that.
Now, wait a minute. I think I've got it. Now, look, we'll stay on the air. Tell the public there is a farmer family, but their real name is Porter. Tell them that everything they've heard or about to hear is true.
That's an admission of guilt.
Sure, but you don't have a case anyway. So Fletch and I went on the air and told the truth. The program stood the country on its ear. Overnight, the Porters became famous.
Yeah, I'll say we did. They took our pictures and people started coming to the house to meet us. We finally had to charge admission. In fact, the house is full of tourists when Lawyer Mammal rushed in all out of breath.
Mr. Porter, I've got great news. We're not suing for $100,000. We're suing for $1 million.
$1 million?
Yes. Now, we've got a lot of papers to sign. Let's get this crowd out of here. Everybody out. Everybody out.
Well, now, what's the trouble?
There's no trouble at all. We're going to get $1 million.
$1 million?
Why? We can have a house in Long Island.
Yeah.
You better take care of this house first. I'm packed and leaving.
But, Bonnie, where are you going?
To the YWCA to live.
But why?
Because you've turned this house into a freak show. You're suing because they showed us up to be a bunch of screwballs on that radio program. Well, we're acting like screwballs, and I won't have any part of it. Goodbye.
But, Bonnie, wait.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I know what's eating her. She's in love with one of those radio writers.
Well, let her go. We've got just as good a case without her.
Oh, have we? Here, give me those papers.
Don't tear those up. Are you going crazy?
Bonnie's right. I just realized it. We are a lot of daffodils if we claim that farmer family has hurt us any. Didn't they make me foreman down at the bakery? They ain't my picture on every bread wrapper. They've done us a favor.
If you think we're going to pass up a chance to make
shut up, Jake. And, Pop, you're right. And now, Mr. Mammal, we won't be needing you.
No, go chase yourself an ambulance.
Now, you look here. I put in a lot of work on this case, and
Well, send your bill to Jake here. He hired you. Sue him. That's an idea. I wish you would sue him.
Why, you can't...
On your way, on your way.
Now, Mom, you go after Bonnie and bring her home, and I'll take care of that love situation. I ain't an inventor for nothing.
But, Pop, that love situation looks pretty hopeless to me.
Oh, don't worry, Harold. Me and Mr. Twitch will fix it up so that I could get the boys over to the house and get Bonnie to decide which one of them she was in love with. And broadcast it, too, on the radio. So from Maine to California, they'd know her answer.
Broadcast it? Did Bonnie agree to that?
Oh, Bonnie didn't know nothing about it. Neither did Link or Fletch. You see, them fellas from the radio station came here beforehand and put a microphone in a vase of flowers right on our own dining room table. Oh, it was exciting. And then when time came to go on the air, I just managed to get Bonnie up close to that vase. She didn't even suspect a thing when in walks Link and Fletch.
Pop, what do you mean by bringing them in here? I don't want to see them.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh, no, I don't.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it.
Oh, no, you don't. No, nobody leaves this room until we talk everything over.
There's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Now, wait, boys. Bonnie, you know you're in love with one of these boys. 30 million people out there are waiting for you to make up your mind. Now, which one of them are you going to marry?
I'm not going to marry anyone. Is that clear? I won't stand for this.
Now, just a minute. Just come back here to this table. I'm not through yet. You listen to me, Bonnie. Ever since the night Link left, you've been mooning around the house like a stray cat.
Oh, I have not.
Don't let her fool you, folks.
What?
I want to repeat that.
Now, Bonnie, look, Bonnie, if you're just being stubborn, I want to repeat it. I love you.
Yeah. Hey! Now we're getting someplace, folks.
Are you feeling all right, Pop?
Now, look, Bonnie, let's not fight like a couple of kids.
I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man in the world.
Bonnie, does that mean you're going to marry Fletch?
It does not.
Really? Well, at least he's an improvement over you.
Looks like she's proposing to you, Fletch. Doesn't it, folks?
Well, I'd consider it a very great honor, Bonnie, but...
Bonnie, he's a Jekyll and Hyde. You wouldn't put up with him for a week, and he knows it.
Link's right. You know, when night begins to fall, something happens to me. My fangs begin to drip.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, he likes to prowl.
Oh, wonderful. We'll prowl together.
Hey, but Bonnie...
Well, in that case, I'll leave you two lovebirds
Hey,
alone.
now, Link, wait a minute now.
Yeah, hey, come back here, Link. Wait a minute.
All right, Bonnie, but let's stop this pretending. Are you going to marry me or not?
Well, if you don't mind taking a girl who's almost been turned down.
Whoopee! She's going to marry Link. I hope you folks listening in are as happy about this as I am. Whoopee! Hey! Oh, my goodness, I broke your mother's best vase.
Pop, what's that microphone doing there?
Why, we're on the air right now.
So you boys have been up to some of your old tricks. Why, you...
Now, Bonnie, wait.
I'll show you, Link Sarahs, you lying, cheating rascal.
Now, Bonnie, stop it.
Ouch, Bonnie. Oh.
Mom's best dishes. The boys didn't know anything more about it than you did.
They didn't? Oh. Oh, Link, darling.
Oh. Folks, this is Pop Porter signing off saying, ain't it wonderful? Mom and me started out this same happy way. And I've never regretted a minute of it. Have I, Mom? No, I haven't. I mean, up to now.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd.
Victor Moore.
Dick Powell.
And Rosemary DeCamp.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Linda Darnell, Lee Bowman in Vivacious Lady. See you then.
Was presented by arrangement with Paramount Pictures, producers of And Now Tomorrow. We thank the Fitch Bandwagon for the appearance of Dick Powell. Victor Moore is now making Duffy's Tavern at Paramount. And this is Bob Williams saying good night until next week. And in the meantime, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Write an Old Gold. It's conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and give you more smoking pleasure.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike. Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently. Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Site tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
In cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service, the following broadcast is one of the radio programs selected to be shortwave to our armed forces overseas.
Bristol-Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatica, famous laxative, and Minute Rub, modern chest rub, bring you Duffy's Tavern.
Duffy's Tavern, where you'll eat meat to eat. Archie, the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Colonel Stoopnagel. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Duffy. No, he's lost weight. I would describe him more as a big, thin slob. Huh? Crazy? No, he ain't really crazy. I'd describe him more as a wealthy eccentric. With no dough. Yeah. His inventions? Duffy, he's invented some very good ones. Well, that bathroom door that you don't have to wait outside of. Yeah, 'cause it opens into a closet. And them round dice he has. Round dice, for people who would rather play marbles. Another thing. Hey, Duffy, what's that noise? Mrs. Duffy slugging you with a frying pan 'cause you won't buy her a mink coat? Duffy, you better leave her slug you. A mink could probably set you back about $150. Oh, certainly. Even more expensive than rabbit. Well, that's on account of there's more rabbits than minks. Why is that? Maybe it's because the rabbit is a friendlier animal. Well, look, Duffy. I'm busy. Fight it out yourself. I gotta go figure my income tax. I'll call you back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Ben Venuta,
Peter Van Steeden and his orchestra, our special guest tonight, Colonel Lemuel Q. Stoopnagel, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Brought to you by two products that will pay you to remember. Minute Rub when you have a cold, Sal Hepatica when you need a laxative. Minute Rub, Sal Hepatica.
Let's see, I gotta figure these taxes. Now, my yearly salary, that's annuities, that's $15 a week, and there's 48 weeks in a year.
Mr. Archie, there's 52 weeks in a year.
You're thinking of states. 52 weeks. There's 12 months in a year, right?
Right.
And there's 4 weeks in a month, right?
Right.
Well, you multiply 4 by 12 and you get... You're right, it is 52. Yeah, holy cat, 52 weeks.
Except leap year, of course. Then it's 53 weeks.
Oh, naturally. Now, let's see. 15, you times it by 52. That's 630. Shove over the Zypher. That makes the fiduciary. Look, let me look at that tax blank a minute, Eddie. Now, let's see here. It says, see footnote 1. Footnote 1, see Schedule B. Schedule B, see footnote 2. Footnote 2, see footnote 1. Footnote 1. If you claim a credit in line 15, disregard line 19A, complete schedule L1, page 4, instructions, and enter computation in line 19C. I'll ignore that. Sure. Must be a typographical error. Now, if I add Schedule 1 to the 15... by the way, Eddie, you want me to help you with your taxes?
No, thanks. No, sir. I don't want to bother you. See, you got enough work making out your own tax wrong.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, Eddie. I may seem confused internally, but inside, me brain is going clickety-clack, clickety-clack, like a broiler factory. Yeah, Eddie. I'll have you know that when I was at PS4... At PS4, I was the mathematical genius of the school.
Yeah. Well, if you stay any place long enough, you're bound to get to the top.
Right. You should have seen me in them days, Eddie. Me knowledge of mathematics was positively gruesome. Yeah, I mastered them all. Arithmetic, geometry, adding, plane geometry, fancy geometry, trigonometry, calcium... And algebra, square root, and the cube root, and the round root, and the entire multiplication table up to and including 9 times 9.
Up to and including 9 times 9, huh?
Yeah.
How much is 9 times 9?
Now that I think of it, I guess it was just up to, not including. Well, look, let us get back to this blank.
What are you doing?
Me income tax, Finnegan. Did you do yours?
Oh, heavens to Betsy, yeah. Thank goodness mine is all completely.
Oh, it is completely, huh? Who filled it out for you?
Nobody. I went down to the post office and waited in line and finally decided to fill it out for myself.
Well, how much was your tax?
$600.
Finnegan, how could you figure it to come out $600?
Well, I hate to admit this, but I cheated.
Oh, you cheated, huh? How?
I copied from the guy in front of me.
Finnegan, $600, that's crazy.
You think the government should pay me more?
Finnegan, the government don't pay you, you pay the government.
Is that so? Then why is it so popular?
What do you mean?
You should have seen that line at the post office.
Look, Finnegan, you got to fill out a return. Tell you what, I'll help you. We'll do it together. After all, one head is better than none.
Thanks, Judge. Yeah, I demand a recount.
quiet, Eddie. Now, look, Finnegan, what was your income last year?
Nothing.
Nothing, huh? Any dependents?
Yeah, me father. He gives me $1 a week spending money.
$1 a week from your father, huh? Wonder how we could charge that off. Too bad your father ain't dead. We could call it an inheritance.
Well, that's the break shot.
Well, let's see now. How about medicinal expenses?
Oh, none of those.
Dentifrice?
Oh, yeah. I got my father teeth for Christmas.
Oh, you got him teeth. How much did you pay for the teeth?
Nothing. I found them.
Well, look, we could do that with the front teeth?
Yeah.
And you can't deduct them, you know. Your father would look horrible.
Well, how much could I deduct?
Well, let's see now. Your income is 0. The deductions is 0. Tax to be paid, 0.
You mean I make 0, so I gotta pay 0?
Yeah.
It's a crime, Arch, making a guy pay 100% of his income.
Put you in the upper brackets. Excuse me. Hello? Hello, Duffy. She's still slugging you with a frying pan? Oh, now it's with the lamp, huh? What happened to the frying pan? They don't make them like they used to, huh? Well, look, Duffy, why don't you buy her a mink coat? You can't afford it because you got to pay your income tax. Look, with a fat wife like that, you could put a picture on a blank and claim her as 4 dependents. Huh? You absolutely refuse to buy it. Did she hear you? Hello? Hello? Oh. Goodbye, Mrs. Duffy. She must have left him have it again.
Say, what's going on over at Duffy's, Archie?
Well, Duffy is extremely ill. A pounding sensation in his head.
Oh, it probably comes from a cold. Isn't it awful what a little cold germ can do?
The little germ that's doing it to Duffy weighs 350 pounds.
Oh, but those little cold germs can cause plenty of misery, too, Archie. That's why it's so good to know about the famous Minute Rub way to help get fast relief from cold distress.
If you're bothered by cold symptoms, your nose is stopped up, and there's an aching feeling in your muscles, simply massage Minute Rub briskly on your back and chest. That's all you do.
Yes, and soon, in fact, even before you finish, you feel a pleasant sensation of warmth as Minute Rub gets to work to soothe the discomfort and tightness caused by your cold. At the same time, Minute Rub's active menthol vapors help relieve that stuffed-up feeling in your nose and throat.
Minute Rub is greaseless. Minute Rub is stainless. Disappears like vanishing cream as you rub it on.
Get after those cold symptoms with this famous modern chest rub that helps bring such fast relief. That takes only a minute to use. Minute Rub. M-I-N-I-T-R-U-B. Minute Rub.
Hello? Hello, Duffy. What? She left you? Oh, where did she go? Well, what did the note say? Have gone home to my mother. Goodbye forever, you thick-headed cheapskate. Signed, your loving wife. Duffy, don't start crying. Duffy, don't. Come on. Chin up, old man. Duffy, please. Benny, come here. Talk to him. Cheer him up. Mrs. Duffy has left him, and the guy's really miserable.
Oh, certainly. Hello, Mr. Duffy. This is Benet Venuta. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about it. What? No, I'm busy tonight, you old ghost.
That Duffy. Go ahead and sing, Benet. That guy, with the memory of a frying pan still warm on his brain. Trying to make a date with another man.
I hate to see the evening sun go down. I hate to see the evening sun go down. 'Cause my baby, he's left this town. St. Louis woman with her diamond ring pulls that man around by her apron string. Twerk for powder
the man I love would not have gone nowhere, nowhere. Got the St. Louis blues, just as blue as I can be. That man's got a heart like a rock cast in the sea. Else he wouldn't have gone so far from me. Oh, got the blues, got the blues, got the mean St. Louis blues. That man's got a heart like a rock cast in the sea. Or else he wouldn't have gone so far from me. Oh, a red-headed woman makes a good man leave this town. I said a red-headed woman makes a good man leave this town. But a bland-headed woman makes a fella slap his pappy dog. Oh, I love that man like a schoolboy loves his pie. Like a Kentucky colonel loves his rock and roll. And I love that man. I love him till the day I
Miss Archie, how you doing with the income tax?
Oh, yeah, I gotta get back to that now. Let's see now, let's look at this blank. Now, here, I put down the tax that I know that I gotta pay. See, that's the, sure tax.
Wait a minute now. You say that's the sure tax?
Yeah, sure tax. SURTAX.
Oh, I see. And then to that you add the sure plus.
The what?
The sure plus.
Are you kidding? The word is surplus. Anyways, you add the surplus to the sure tax, and then you...
Pardon me, may I use your telephone?
Oh, just the guy to help me with the taxes, Colonel Stoopnagel. I certainly can use the phone. Here's the phone, Colonel.
Ah, thank you. I'm in an awful rush.
Uh-huh.
Hello, information. I'd like the phone number of Duffy's Tavern.
But, Colonel, this is Duffy's Tavern.
Oh, really? What's the phone number?
Orchard 29970.
Thank you. Hello, information. That number is Orchard 29970. You're welcome. In the future, please look it up in your own directory.
This guy's a maniac.
Well, so this is, what's the name of this place again?
Zimmerman's Little Hungary. Colonel, ain't you a little bit punchy?
Well, yes, I think so, too. But most people agree with me.
Huh.
And not only that, I'm also absent-minded.
Oh, you're absent-minded. How did you get that way?
Well, you see, as a child, I was very cruel to animals. And one day, I deliberately kicked a horse in the foot with my head. Well, so this is Duffy's Tavern.
Yeah, this is Duffy's Tavern.
And how is Mr. Duffy?
Oh, okay.
And Mr. Tavern?
Colonel, there is no Mr. Tavern.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we've all got to go sometime. But Mr. Duffy is carrying on, huh?
Oh, he certainly is carrying on. His wife just left him.
Oh, really? I hope they'll be very happy together. Incidentally, Archie, speaking of marriage, I have a new invention for newlyweds.
New invention for newlyweds? What is it?
It's an overhead threshold so that if you marry a heavy woman, you can carry her under it.
Oh.
What do you think of it?
Well, I don't know. To me, it sounds crazy, but I think it is.
Archie, I'm glad to see that you have vision.
Colonel Stoopnagel, I believe.
Oh, Colonel, man just stepped out of the audience here. Clifton Finnegan.
Finnegan. Were you ever awake by James Joyce?
No, I have an alarm clock.
Colonel, you confused the guy. The correct grammar is Finnegan's woke. See, it's a verb, not a tense.
Mr. Finnegan, may I say that you are a very intelligent-looking man?
Oh, thanks, Colonel.
Yes, I'm sure that if you had a forehead, it would be a very high one.
Oh, no, Colonel. I would rather have a head like yours coming up to a point.
Yours comes to a point, too.
Yeah, but yours comes to a higher point.
Ah, no, yours comes to a higher point.
What is this, wheat a steeple? Look, Colonel, I got me income tax to fill out.
Income tax? Well, that's right down my uppie. Archie, would you like to reduce your taxes?
Reduce me taxes? Certainly.
Then here, take a look at my latest invention.
Your invention, what do you call it?
The Tactual Q Reducer Nagel. The greatest little machine I ever invented. Cut your taxes 80%.
Look, Colonel, not that I doubt your insanity, but how can a little machine like that reduce your taxes?
You doubt me? Let me read you some testimonials. Listen to this one. Mr. Henry Morgenthau, dear sir, since the invention of the reducer nagel, many people have reduced their taxes by 80%. Signed, Colonel Stoopnagel.
Let me see that. Hey, you're right. It's addressed to Morgenthau, all right.
Yes, Archie, and not only that, the reducer nagel carries a written guarantee.
Written guarantee, huh?
Yep, here it is. I, Colonel Stoopnagel, hereby guarantee that if my invention does not reduce your income tax by 80%, signed, Colonel Stoopnagel.
Guy couldn't ask for no more than that, could he? Excuse me. Hello? Hello, Duffy. She didn't come back, huh? You're lonesome. Well, sure. A dame that weighs 350 pounds must leave quite a gap in a guy's life. Hey, wait a minute, Duffy. I got an idea. Colonel Stoopnagel invented a machine that'll knock 80% off your taxes. Huh? Well, so what? All great inventors is nuts. Take Robert Fulton. Sure, they called him Bugs. That other guy that invented gravity. Sure, they called him Figs Newton. Sure. And, look, Duffy, with the 80% that this machine saves you, you can go out and buy Mrs. Duffy a mink coat and anything else a big fat heart desires. Huh? You'll go right out to I.J. Fox? Attaboy, Duffy. Leave your income tax to me and the Colonel. We'll reduce it. Okay. Colonel, warm you all up the reducing egg. We're going to do Duffy's tax.
Oh, say, Archie.
Oh, Colonel Stoopnagel, this is Danny Seymour, our announcer.
Oh, really? I once invented an announcer, but it didn't look anything like you.
Did it work, Colonel?
Yes, except for one thing. I couldn't invent anything for my announcer to say.
Oh, well, Colonel, the most helpful statements aren't invented anywhere. They're facts.
Oh, sure, like what Danny here has to say.
Yes, a fact like this, for instance, ladies and gentlemen. According to a nationwide survey of thousands of people, the two things most wanted in a laxative are first, speed, and second, gentleness. Well, those are two of the very things that have made Sal Hepatica famous. Remember that when you wake up feeling dull and headachy because you need a laxative, and take that famous saline, Sal Hepatica, right away.
Well, then you can depend on speedy Sal Hepatica to bring exceptionally gentle relief, and usually within an hour.
So you can see, with Sal Hepatica, it's not necessary to wait till night to take the laxative needed in the morning, and consequently, not necessary to risk feeling miserable all day. And Sal Hepatica has this additional advantage.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So before another day goes by, ask your druggist for a bottle of Sal Hepatica, remembering this caution: use only as directed. Then anytime you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Duffy, enough taxes to buy Mrs. Duffy a mink coat. Now, we got to get it down from $200 to about 50.
All right, Archie, let's get to work. What's the weekly income of this joint?
The weekly income, you mean a good week or a bad week?
An average week.
That's a bad week. I'd say about $30.
Okay, we'll put it on the machine. About $30.
Mm-hmm.
That's A, B, O, U, T, 30.
Colonel, if I didn't see it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. Wait a minute. Here's some more figures, Colonel. Put them on the machine while I answer the phone, huh? Okay. Hello? Hello, Duffy? Huh? You what? You bought the mink, huh? What kind? Cheap mink? I never heard of it. How do you spell it? C-H-I-P. Duffy, that's chipmunk. Well, she'd probably like the chipmunk, Duffy. Sure. Yeah, that's right. She ain't got no taste. What? Huh? Oh, the machine, it's going great. Yeah, doing a great job. I'll call you back. What happened, Colonel?
Killed. But it'll be all right.
Well, just see that the tax ain't no more than $50 now. What do we do now?
Well, I've entered all the figures. Now I set the automatic adjustment. I checked the barometric pressure. And we're all set to go. Take it away, Reducer Nagel. There. You'll find your tax total on this little white card.
This little card, huh?
Yes, read it.
You have a pleasant disposition and make friends easily.
That's a little extra service. Your tax is on the back.
On the back?
Yeah.
Oh, on the back. The total income tax, $2,000. Colonel, who invented this machine, you or Morgenthau?
I'm embarrassed. This is the first time this has ever happened.
You sure?
Positive. It's the first time I ever used the machine. Let me try it again. There we are.
Let's look at the card now. You are a person who loves to travel.
Read the other side.
Pay the $2,000 or we'll send you to Alcatraz. Duffy can't afford to pay $2,000.
Archie, you've given me an idea. I hereby renounce the Reducer Nagel. I hereby christen this machine the Taxual Q Increaser Nagel.
Increaser Nagel?
Yes. It's to help poor people to get into the higher income tax bracket.
But, Colonel, please, Duffy was buying a mink on the strength of $150 we was going to save him on the Reducer Nagel. What? Oh. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Did you buy the coat? You did, huh? Did she come back? Yeah, huh? And she liked the coat, and you're both very happy, huh? You don't know how to thank me, huh? Look, Duffy, if I was to tell you... No, I can't spoil it. Duffy, I hope you and Mrs. Duffy will continue to be happy for many, many years. Yeah, okay. I couldn't tell it to the guy. They're too happy, you know. I'll pay the $150 out of my own pocket, huh?
Well, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for the evening, but let's all meet here again next week when our guest will be Gertrude Lawrence. And in the meantime, if you have a cold...
Remember Minute Rub.
If you need a laxative...
Remember Sal Hepatica.
And if you have a half hour next Tuesday evening at this same time, remember...
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't... Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah, that's right. Next week, Gertrude Lawrence.
Who?
Yeah, it's the English actress. Yeah, I'm gonna get all dressed up, Duffy, you know, in a top hat and white tie and a manacle. A manacle. Pair of one-eyed glasses. Yeah, like them C&I Englishmen wears. Well, good night, Duffy. See you next week.
Mothers, why let your boy or girl suffer from neglected cold symptoms? Get after your child's cold distress quickly and easily with Minute Rub, modern chest rub. All you do is massage Minute Rub on your youngster's back and chest. For rubbing on Minute Rub promptly helps soothe cold discomfort. And Minute Rub's menthol vapors help relieve congestion in nose and throat. Minute Rub is greaseless and it's stainless, too. Won't harm clothes or linen. So get after your child's cold distress with his famous modern chest rub, Minute Rub. M-I-N-I-T-R-U-B. Minute Rub.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase and Sandborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase and Sandborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase and Sandborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase and Sandborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase and Sandborn coffee.
HOJO Radio, where the classics come alive.
The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry as Honest Harold the Homemaker. If you lived in Melrose Springs and you turned on your radio at 10 o'clock in the morning, you'd hear a program that's very popular with the ladies. Honest Harold the Homemaker. But not always so popular with Mr. Carruthers, the owner of KHJP, and his nephew, Stanley Peabody, the station manager. It's evening now. Harold is at the radio station preparing his program for the next morning. With him is his assistant, Little Billy, the ex-jockey.
Well, let's work on the mail now, Little Billy. Yeah, here's a lady that wants to know why a window dresser always turns the price tag so you can't read them. That's your assignment for tomorrow, Little Billy. Go on down to Hirsch's department store and find out.
Okay, Hal Pal. Here's some social items that our regular contributor from Asheville sent us.
Oh, yes, Aunt Mary. Let's see. They're usually pretty good. Dear Harold, not much to report to you this week, except that we did have a little excitement here a few days back. Amy Streeter forgot and left her grandpa on the porch overnight. Listen, this one isn't bad either. My cousin Joe was 32 this week. We don't know what to do with Joe. He hasn't made a...
I've got an idea that'll really pep up your program.
Oh, good. What is it, Billy?
Why don't you give tips on the horse races?
What? Me? Billy, let's forget the horse races.
Who's that?
I suppose it's Snoopy Poopy Peabody. Just because he's the manager around here, he thinks he can walk...
Hello, Harold.
Hello, Evie.
Hello, Little Billy.
Hello.
Well, this is quite a surprise. I didn't know you were coming down to the station tonight.
Yes, Stanley asked me to come down and help him take inventory.
Oh, you're with Peabody, eh?
Now, Harold, don't be jealous.
Well, as long as you're here, guess we could have a cozy little chat.
Yeah, let's have a cozy little chat.
Billy, weren't you going home early tonight and look over a racing form or something?
Go home and... Uh-oh, I get it.
Yes, he gets it.
You want me to look over a racing form while you look over a filly.
Filly? That's silly, Billy.
So long, Hal Pal.
Imagine that little jockey having an idea like that. Well, Philly, Evie?
Harold, I just dropped in to say hello for a minute. Stanley's waiting for me.
Stanley, huh? That professional nephew. That nincompoop. That oh, hello, Stanley. Nice seeing you.
Hello, Hemp.
Taking inventory, eh, Stanley? Guess you counted in old Honest Harold, the homemaker.
No, I was only counting the assets tonight. Liabilities tomorrow.
Well, I led with my chin.
Ready, Evelina? I'll take you home now.
Well,
Stanley, all through checking things around the station?
Yes, of course.
Did you check the thermowattle?
The what?
Well, you're the manager of a radio station. You ought to know what a thermowattle is.
Well...
Why, if that isn't checked, Stanley, it could burn out the transmitter, explode the static condenser, and blow up the whole station.
It could? Evelina, will you excuse me? I just remembered something. I'll see you later.
you know, it's funny, but I've never heard of a thermowattle.
You haven't? Neither have I.
Honest Harold, really?
Well, all's fair in love and war and thermowattles. Come on, I'll walk you home.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Can't have you walking all that way by yourself.
But it's only 3 blocks.
Not the way we're going.
Come in, Harold.
Yeah, thanks.
You'll have to be quiet. Uncle Doc is asleep.
Yeah, dear old Doc Yak Yak. How is the old veterinarian? I suppose he had a hard day manicuring sheep.
Sit down, Harold.
Guess I'll sit here on the sofa next to you. Oop. What did I sit on? Oh, Encyclopedia Britannica. Aardvark to chromosome. Must have sat on aardvark. Well, this is nice, sitting here with you.
Yes, it is.
Evie, how about a little kiss?
Now, Harold, there's no reason why we can't just sit here and talk.
Talk? All right. How are things down at the office, Evie?
Fine.
Good. How about a kiss? Evie, why haven't you ever married?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose I've been waiting for a tall, slender Prince Charming.
Oh? Would you settle for a short, chubby homemaker?
Harold, you know I'm very fond of you. You have so many good qualities, especially your honesty.
Well...
But it's important to have a sense of proportion. Sometimes you go off on impulsive crusades about inconsequential things. You tilt at windmills.
I do? Last thing I tilted was a pinball machine.
I think you're like Don Quixote.
Don Quixote?
Don Quixote was a character in one of the great novels about old Spain. He was a crusader, too.
Oh.
He saw every windmill as an imaginary enemy and went charging into it with his lance.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. Besides, there aren't any windmills in Melrose Springs.
Oh, dear, I guess you'll never change.
Evie, would it make any difference to you if I did?
Well, it might.
Well, if it means so much to you, I'll reform. No more tilting pinball and windmills.
Do you really mean that, Harold?
You bet I do. You know you mean an awful lot to me, Evelina. Remember when I used to sing this to you? Evelina, won't you ever take a shine to that moon? Remember? Evelina, ain't you bothered by that bobolinks tune? Tell me how long you gonna keep delaying the day. Don't you reckon it's wrong trifling with your honey this way? Evelina, won't you pay a little mind to me soon? Wake up, wake up. The earth is the fruit is fine. But what's the use of smelling watermelon? Clinging to another fellow's vine. Evelina, won't you roll off that vine and be mine?
That was nice, Harold.
You like it? Great. I'll sing another chorus.
Hey, down there.
Oh, it's old Doc Yak Yak. What does the old horse doctor want now?
Evelina, did one of my animals get loose?
Why, no, Uncle.
Thought I heard a jackass braiding the fire.
I've been insulted. Good night, Evie. Better hurry. I'll be late for my program this morning. Gosh, it was nice being with Evie last night. Well, from now on, I'm going to change. Yes, sir. No more tilting at windmills.
Hey there, lover boy.
Good morning, Doc.
Morning, Harold.
Yeah, see, you got your little satchel with you, Doc. You back in the veterinary business?
On an emergency call. They got a warm nose down at the dog pound.
Oh?
Hey, you were getting a little cozy with my niece in the parlor last night. Weren't you, Dreamboat?
How did you know?
I snuck downstairs and took a look.
Doc, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I was kind of sorry. Didn't learn a thing.
Evie is wonderful, Doc. She's going to make a new man out of me. Yes, sir. You're now looking at the new Harold Hemp.
Don't look a bit better than the old one.
No more going to bat over every
Say, Harold.
Yeah?
Heard something this morning that ought to interest an old crusader like you.
What?
City's planning to cut down that big elm tree on Main Street.
The one by Hofstad's hardware store? They can't do that, Doc. Why, that tree is as old as Melrose Springs.
She's leaning. Old man Hofstad claims it might fall on his store. Says it's like living under the hanging sword of Damocles.
Why, the old crab. I defy the city to cut down that tree. Just wait till you hear my program this morning. Woodman, spare that tree. Touch not a single bough. For years it sheltered me, and I'll protect it. Oh.
That's a nice poem, but it don't rhyme.
I just remembered something, Doc. If the city wants to cut down that tree, it's no affair of mine.
What?
It's just another windmill.
Oh, it's a tree.
I'm not interested. Not one little bit, Doc. I'm through crusading over these little inconsequential things.
Harold, are you sick?
What?
Let me feel your nose.
Please, Doc. After all, what if they do cut down that elm tree? Just because the whole town's grown up around it? All the children played in its shade. Sweethearts carved their initials in it. Little birds had their happy homes there. See you later, Doc.
Good morning. This is station KHJP, the station of the friendly frost warnings. Honest Harold the Homemaker will be on in 20 minutes. I think. Off again, on again. Harold, they ought to call him.
Well, good morning, Laurie.
Good morning, Mr. Hemp. I've got some good news. You're going to have some new spot announcements on your program.
Well, that's good. Who's the sponsor?
Smiling Sprocket's Pawn Shop. You know, be happy, hock it with Sprocket.
Yes. I pawned my mandolin there once. He learned how to play it better than I did.
Oh, Mr. Hemp, I saw something in the paper this morning I think you ought to know.
What's that?
The city council vetoed the appropriation for pigeon feeding in Boomer Park.
What? Why, those hard-hearted, nickel-nursing anti-pigeonists? They'll hear from Harold Hemp.
Oh, I knew the pigeons could count on you.
Yeah, absolutely. Just wait till I get on the air. I'll... Oop. No, I won't. I mustn't be a Don Quixote.
Don who?
Gloria, haven't you ever heard of Don Quixote?
Oh, sure. I love his rumba music.
Yeah, he plays like a windmill. See you later, Gloria.
Oh, Mr. Hemp, I forgot to tell you. Mr. Peabody wants to see you in his office, and right away.
Oh, he does, eh? Getting to be a habit. Well, all right. Bet he's mad because I sent him after a thermowaddle last night. Guess he found out there's no such thing. I don't know why I do things like that to Stanley. Yeah, I guess he'll read the riot act to me. Well, might as well go in and face the chin music. Well, good morning, Stanley.
Hello, Hemp. Sit down.
Yeah, thank you.
That was pretty clever of you last night, sending me to look for that thermowaddle.
Well,
it took me 2 hours, but I finally found it.
You did? I wonder what it is.
But that wasn't what I wanted to see you about.
Oh?
Hemp, as you may be aware, my uncle, Mr. Carruthers, and the owner of this station, is attaining his 65th birthday next week.
Good. The old skinflint.
Obviously, an event like this calls for a celebration of major proportions. I want to make this a day that will burn forever in his memory. Something that will give him a real glow.
We could set fire to his beard.
Such a celebration must be well thought out, well planned. And an idea just popped into my head.
It's going to be awfully lonesome in there.
My idea has to do with Boomer Park.
Boomer Park.
As you know, the park was named after General Boomer, a very vague figure in the history of our town.
Vague? Well, I wouldn't
In view of the many civic contributions my uncle has made to Melrose Springs, I propose our city change the name from Boomer Park to Carruthers Park.
What?
And, of course, replace that statue of General Boomer with one of Mr. Carruthers.
Peabody, I won't stand for that. General Boomer was a great man. Why, he founded Melrose Springs.
But the name is still going to be changed to Carruthers Park.
Over my dead body.
That will be a pleasure.
Oh?
But starting this morning, you will convince your listeners that you are heartily in favor of the idea. That's an order.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself trying to put something like this over on the people of this town. I won't do it. It's against my principles.
Honest Harold, this is no time for one of your stupid crusades.
Don't you call crusades? Oh, I almost forgot Evelina.
What?
Stanley.
Yes.
I despise myself for this, but I'll do it.
Good.
But I want you to know, Stanley, I'm only doing this for love.
Harold.
Not you, Peabody. I hate you. We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. 3 more top stars check in next Sunday, October 1st, at CBS, The Star's Address. Amos and Andy will be back with the Kingfish and their other cronies, and Red Skelton will return for another great season of laughter with Junior, the Mean Widow Kid, Willie Lump Lump, and Deadeye the Cowboy. Be listening next Sunday night for the return of Amos and Andy and Red Skelton on most of these same CBS stations. Well, back to Honest Harold, who's a little unhappy at this moment. For the first time on his Happy Homemakers program, Honest Harold let the people of Melrose Springs down. You said it. Against all his instincts, he came out in favor of changing the name of Boomer Park to Carruthers Park. Yeah, I could bite my tongue off. It's late in the afternoon, and Honest Harold is slinking down the hall of the radio station. Good night, George. Probably didn't hear me. Good night, Jerry. Must be busy working on those W-4 forms. Good night. Snob. You might as well face it, Honest Harold. Ever since your program this morning, nobody is speaking to you.
Good night, Harold.
Good night, Peabody.
There goes one windmill I ought to tilt. Relative.
Yes, Gloria?
Oh, gee, everybody's sure mad at you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Gloria.
Mr. Feeney called from the post office. There's a stack of letters there for you already. He said some of them threaten mayhem. What's that?
Never mind, Gloria. Well, I think I'll run over and see Evelina.
Mr. Hemp, do you want me to take the calls that come in for you?
No, better not, Gloria. You're too young to hear that kind of language. Hope Evie's home. It'd be nice to talk to her. And after all, I'm doing this for her.
Oh, it's you.
Good evening, Doc. Is Evie home?
Nope.
Oh, be home soon?
Nope.
Oh.
She's still over at Carruthers. She's taking dictation from him, too.
Oop. Mind if I come in a while, Doc?
Can't stop you.
Well, what's new?
Carruthers Park.
Now, look here, Doc.
Honest Harold.
But, Doc, I'm doing
Just goes to prove what I always said. Animals are more honest than people.
Mm-hmm.
Never catch a cow trying to sneak on a streetcar with a 3-day-old transfer. Never heard of an Airedale being sent to jail for cheating on his income tax.
Doc, what else could I do?
All I know is I'm disappointed in you, Harold. Coming out in favor of changing the name of Boomer Park. You know everybody's against a thing like that. Why, if you keep this up, you won't have a friend in town.
I don't care. I'm doing what I think is right, and I'll stand by it. I'm as honest as I ever was. I'm a low, crawling, miserable worm. I ought to go home. Mother will have a nice hot supper waiting for me. Well, I'm not hungry. Can't face anybody. She might have fried eggs lying there staring at me.
Hey there, Harold, wake up!
Oh, hello, Billy. Well, I suppose you're mad at me, too.
Mad at you? Why?
Then you think I did right about Boomer Park?
Absolutely. Pretty clever, pal, the way you fixed the race.
What?
Old man Carruthers must be slipping you a pocketbook to pull a double cross like this.
Billy, I want you to understand that I'm not doing this for money.
Sure, I know.
Well, I'm not.
I can just see the race.
Huh?
Boomer Park's the favorite with all the suckers. Carruthers Park is a long shot, a pig.
Billy?
The horses are on the track. They're at the starting gate. They're off! Boomer Park leads all the way until the stretch. And then when the judges ain't looking, you take the needle, lift up the saddle, and jab Carruthers in the hindquarters.
Billy, I'll do no such thing.
And Carruthers Park shoots inside the rail and wins by a nose.
Oh, for heaven's sake, this is ridiculous. Billy, you know very well that I wouldn't have anything to do with a crooked race.
Well, maybe it ain't a crooked race, but I just hope they don't give you a saliva test.
Why don't I go home? I'll have to go home sometime. Why didn't I pick some other place to walk? Boomer Park. If anybody sees me here, I'll get shot. Oh, hello, little pigeon. Well, come here, nice pigeon. Whoop. Flew away. He's mad at me, too. What am I going to do? Who's that? Oh, General Boomer statue. Hello, General. How are things? Just think. Been sitting on that horse for 80 years. Must be getting saddle sore. Hope you don't mind, General, if they move you out of the park. Maybe they'll put you out in the country someplace with no pigeons. Hate to do this to you, General, but it's for love. You must understand about love. You had 11 children. Gosh, General, put yourself in my place. A man's got to be sensible sometimes. You got to play it safe. You'd do the same thing, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? No. No, you wouldn't. I read about you in the Civil War. At the Battle of Antietam, you didn't say, let's play it safe. You said, follow me, I'm moving up. And at Stone Mountain, you didn't say, let's be sensible. You said, it's now or never, boys. Follow me. And at Missionary Ridge, did you say, let's run away today and fight tomorrow? No, you said, are you with me, boys? I'm going forward. And you won. General Boomer, I won't let you down. Tomorrow morning, Honest Harold is moving into battle. Pigeons, fellas, follow me. And so, listeners, this is Honest Harold the Homemaker telling you once again that I will oppose, and I urge all of you to oppose, any scheme to change the name of Boomer Park. And I'm sorry I gave you the wrong advice yesterday, girls, and I promise you I'll never let you down again. And that stands, no matter what uncle of what nephew might say.
Hemp, have you gone mad?
The static you just heard is Stanley Peabody. And so, folks, until tomorrow, if there is one, this is Honest Harold the Homemaker saying goodbye. And goodbye, General Boomer.
Hemp, I'll have your head for this.
Well, all I can say is, Stanley, you could use it.
In case you're interested, do you know who was listening to your program? Mr. Carruthers.
Mr. Carruthers? Was he upset?
He wants to see you at his home immediately. And unless I'm mistaken, he'll give me orders to fire you.
You've forgotten one thing, Stanley, old boy. His wife is one of my staunchest admirers. Why, she wouldn't let him fire me.
For your information, Hemp, Mrs. Carruthers left on a trip to New York this morning.
Oop, I should have gone with her. Well, here's Carruthers' mansion. Big. Looks more like a medieval castle. Probably has a torture chamber in the cellar for ex-employees. Oop, door's opening. Sure needs oiling.
Come in.
So does he. Thank you. Big butler. So you're the butler here, eh? Well, how do you like butling? Must be a silent butler. I'm here to see Mr. Carruthers.
Down the hall.
Down the hall. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wonder what he charged to haunt the radio station. Sure is a long hall. That big tapestry. What's that? And these knights in suits of armor. Wonder if they used to get 2 pair of pants for those suits. This must be his study.
Come in.
Mr. Carruthers?
Mr. Carruthers, you'll address me by my military title, sir. Major.
Major?
That's right. Major Aloysius Carruthers, Light Horse Cavalry, 3rd Platoon, National Guard. Who are you?
Harold Hemp, BPOE reporting, sir.
Private Hemp.
Oh, thank you.
You the young fellow has a program on my station?
Yes, sir. Honest Harold the Homemaker. Songs, household hints.
Why hint? Come right out and say what you mean.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll do that. Why doesn't the old boy fire me and get it over with?
How are things at the station? I may inspect there one of these days. Ready for inspection?
Huh?
Always be ready for inspection. Keep your shoes shine. Never volunteer. Remember that.
Yeah. Oh, brother.
Rather late and live off the country. Now, young man, I heard you say something this morning about renaming Boomer Park.
Oh, here comes the firing squad.
Look there in the wall.
Huh?
Map of the Civil War, Battle of Antietam. I'm writing a book on that battle. Look at that pin, the big red one. Know what that is?
A USO unit?
That, sir, is General Boomer.
Who?
General Martin P. Boomer, one of the greatest tacticians of the Civil War.
General Boomer? Follow me, I'm moving up, Boomer?
His words exactly. Ah, remarkable soldier. And that ant-brained nephew of my wife wanted to rename Boomer Park after me. Doesn't he know the difference between a major and a general?
I'll explain it to him, sir.
Right. Go back there, Hemp, and shake up that outfit. Tighten things up. Tell him to prepare for inspection.
Yes, sir. It'll be a pleasure.
Honest Harold, you're dismissed.
Dismissed? Oh, you mean I can go? Evie.
Yes, Harold.
You weren't angry with me for breaking my promise?
Why, no. In fact, I'm very proud of you.
You are?
There are some things a man has to take a stand on. And I think General Boomer was a very worthwhile crusade.
Well.
And I'm more convinced than ever that you should run for mayor.
Evie.
Yes.
How about moving over a little closer to the next mayor?
Well, if you'll promise to behave.
Sure, I promise.
All right. Harold, you promised to behave.
That was just a campaign promise.
You've just heard the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players included Francis Robinson, Ken Peters, Jerry Marin, Jack Moyles, and Will Wright, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Tonight's script was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell. Next Sunday on most of these same CBS stations, Amos and Andy will be heard at this time in their return to CBS, The Stars at Rest.
Oh, that's right.
The Harold Perry Show will next be heard on Wednesday night, October 4th.
October 4th.
That's a week from this next Wednesday.
Remember that, folks.
The night Bing Crosby also checks in at The Stars at Rest.
Well.
Be sure you're listening for the next Harold Perry Show a week from Wednesday on most of these same stations.
Don't forget it.
Stay tuned now for Percy Face Orchestra, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
All right, everybody, it's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfield. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
And you're listening to me.
Oh, how true.
A man who defies any adjective to describe him. He's Fred Allen in person.
Thank you. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, where's that joke, Harry?
Well, Fred,
well, I wrote a joke on my cuff.
Well, I know, but
I wrote a joke on my cuff last Thursday, Harry. This is the same shirt. Now, I've got to start off like Bob Hope with joke after joke. That's he has started a trend. He has started a trend. Velocity is the thing, and I've got to... Oh, here it is, Harry. I've got it. It was up my sleeve. So many people on my cuff, the joke got up my sleeve to make way. But funny thing happened coming to the studio tonight, Harry. Of course, it was unfortunate. Nothing funny happened when I got to the studio, but on the way. But coming downtown in the subway tonight, Harry, a man got on at 61st Street. Now, as we know, there is no subway station at 61st Street, so I knew instantly something was wrong. And got on, so I turned to the man and I said, do you realize that you just got on at 61st Street and there's no subway station there? And the fellow said, boy, do I need glasses. And then there was the Italian sitting in the corner who spoke up.
Fred.
And then...
Look, Fred.
Get away, Harry. You bother me.
No. Fred, I think you better go into the news.
Well, look, I've got two more jokes, Harry, and then I'm up to my...
Well, no, Fred. But, you know what happens every week.
Nothing, now. I know, but don't brag about it, Harry.
No, the thing that happens, the show is too long, and we have to cut off the end of the program every week.
I know, but we have a man
if you don't stop talking now, we'll be late again.
Look, I was only going to tell the one about the two bookworms who were eating their way through the calendar. And when they came, the bookworms were eating their way through the calendar, and when they came to October, one bookworm turned to the other and said, that's fall, brother.
Well, Fred, look, don't...
Wait a minute, you stepped on a laugh now. May not be around for 10 minutes, but keep your leg up in case it... No, all right, Harry. I won't tell any more. I only had one more. The old hokey pokey.
Well,
the one about the one about the Englishman who was so cross-eyed he wore his monocle in his ear. But I won't bother.
don't like one either.
I won't bother. No, I'm glad you tipped me off. I was going to tell it, but the way it went, I'm glad I didn't. If I haven't got time to tell any jokes, Harry, I may as well bring you folks the latest news of the week. The Ipana News presents The World in Review. New York City, New York. Starting April 2nd, the 16th decennial census taken in this country got underway. 120,000 enumerators, schooled in tabulation and courtesy, attempted to question 132 million Americans to furnish data for Uncle Sam. First week of census finds many taxpayers bewildered. Many people do not even know the origin of the census in this country. The first question generally asked is,
who started the census?
And the answer is?
The country's first president, George Washington. Oh, yeah? Well, how did they come to start it?
Well, George Washington and Benjamin Franklin were joking about the census one day.
Yeah?
Franklin said to Washington, George, you can't take it.
And?
Washington won.
And that is why census figures to this day are still sent to Washington. Back in 1790, the first census taker in this country knocked on the first door at Mount Vernon.
Yes?
I am the census taker, madam. Your name?
Martha Washington.
Business?
Candy maker.
I'll take a pound of the mixed chocolate.
Will you take them with you?
No, I'll eat them here.
Come in.
10 years later, in 1800, the census taker knocked again.
Yes?
I'm the census taker. Your name?
John Quincy Adams.
Which one are you?
I'm Adams.
Where are the other two boys?
Come in.
History doesn't tell us whether he met the other two boys or not. In 1810, America heard.
I'm the census taker.
1820.
I'm the census taker.
1830.
I'm the milkman.
Oh, now wait a minute. You're supposed to be the census taker.
I am the census taker.
What are you doing selling milk?
I got a sideline.
Oh. Who knows about 1840? And so it has gone on every 10 years for the last 150 years. Today, the latest 1940 census is now underway. Ipana News questions random passers-by to learn how census is progressing. First, a little-known census enumerator, Filbert Smith. How is the census going, Mr. Smith?
Don't talk census to me. I'm disgusted.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just unlucky, I guess. I must have been born under a black cat or something. I'm disgusted.
You look as though you could have been born under a black cat. They threw the wrong one away, obviously. Well, if you're disgusted, excuse me, Mr. Smith, I didn't mean to interrupt there. It was for a worthy cause as it developed. What happened?
Well, things was tough.
Really?
Finally, I grabbed off this census job.
Mm-hmm.
It's life and death. I gotta make good.
What did you do?
Well, first I go to school to perfect me approach.
To learn manners?
Yeah, you know, that etiquette stuff. Not to lean on a dame while you're talking to her. Yeah, not to put your hands in nobody's pockets while you're taking their census.
Yes. You have to work for the tax department to do that. You finished then the census instruction?
Yeah, they give me my first assignment. It's a Polish neighborhood.
Oh, you went down to the Polish section?
Yeah, I'm walking down the street. I happen to sneeze. 20 families open their doors.
Thought you were paging them, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you go ahead. I'll explain them as you go. Well, what happened?
Well, I stop at the first house. It's a dame.
Yeah?
Her name is Dopalenka Schmicky-Wacky Wachowski.
Dopalenka Schmicky-Wacky Wachowski.
Yeah, I'm stuck. I can't spell it. I asked the dame. She can't spell it.
Yeah?
I wait around till the father comes home to lunch. He can't spell it.
I see.
I sit around all afternoon till the sister comes home from the box factory. She can't spell Schmicky Wacky Wachowski neither. I ain't getting no place.
A dilemma indeed.
Yeah, I'm desperate.
Yeah.
Bang! I finally gets me an idea. I says, put on your snoot, sister. You're coming with me.
And you took the girl down to the census office?
No, I took her out and married her.
You married her? Why?
Well, nobody can spell Schmicky Wacky Wachowski, and my name is Smith.
Oh, so that's...
Certainly, I write Mrs. Smith on the census blank and go on about my business.
Devilishly, diabolically clever, I will say. And I am not compelled to at this juncture. Have you any advice, Mr. Smith? Have you any advice to give a young man starting out in the census game?
Yeah. Learn to spell. If I could spell, I'd still be single.
Condolences. And, thank you, Phil. You want to come back for a bow? And thank you, Philbert Smith. Two boys, you might as well take a bow. You might be taking census in a tunnel tomorrow, and the flexibility of the spine is not to be overlooked in later life, as you will learn. Two boys who gave the census taker some trouble at the circus were Mo and Joe. Is that right, boys?
Yeah, we are still laughing.
What happened, fellas?
We are Siamese twins with the circus. Matinees every day, plenty of seats, no waiting.
No commercial, boys. What about the census?
Well, first, to get in to see us, they are charging the census taker a quarter.
That burned him up, huh?
He is so hot under the collar, the fire eater is snapping at him.
I see.
Next he is asking, you were born twins?
What was that? What was he asking?
Next he is asking, you were born twins?
First time you boys slipped up since you were born, I guess. Well, what did you answer when he asked you if you were born twins?
We said, yeah. Our mother was frightened by a double feature.
Very, very good. What was his next question?
He is asking our occupation. We are giving him a hot one.
What occupation did you give him?
We told him we are joiners. Yeah. I am joined to Mo. And I am joined to Joe.
Well, what did the census taker say to that?
He says, what is this, collusion?
Uh-huh.
We said, yeah, there is something between us.
And then?
Then he says, I don't see the connection.
So?
We are showing it to him.
Well, thanks a lot. You shouldn't have taken it out just for that, fellas. Well, thanks a lot, boys.
So long.
You fellas are certainly happy.
Yeah, we always leave us laughing when we say goodbye.
Well, thank you, Mo and Joe. Thank you. And now, in response to many requests that have not been sent in, asking our house trio, the Sad Macs, to dedicate a song to the census enumerators, the Sad Macs sing for you their tribute to the census taker. Okay, boys.
A 1 and a 2 and a who takes care of the census taker census when the census taker's busy taking census? G-O-Gosh-O-G. It's bothering FD. We know that the census taker must come through, but while he's taking you, he must be taken too. So who takes care of the census taker census when the census taker's busy taking census? At 4 cents a head.
Records of this number may be purchased at your local rummage sale starting on. And now the double-decker record company is putting out the number. You get a sandwich combined with this number you've just heard. And now the Merrimacs sing a song that deals with the downfall of a young man in a roulette palace. The number is called Ezekiel Saw the Wheel.
Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith, the big wheel run by the grace of God. Just wheel in a wheel way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel.
Thank you. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we set out to prove once and for all that the phrase, beautiful but dumb, does not apply to every pretty girl you meet. And we have chosen for our experiment Miss Barbara Terrell. Well, Miss Terrell, we can see that you're pretty. It's for you to show us that you're pretty smart, too.
Well, for instance, my teeth used to be so bright and sparkling that I never figured they needed any special care. But one day I noticed that my teeth weren't so bright anymore. Later I found pink on my toothbrush.
Thank you, Peter Van Steeden, and is up to the minute, man. I've just played for you their digest version of Darktown Stratta's Ball. And now our guest tonight...
Hello?
Oh, excuse me, I nearly shut you off, didn't I? Well, hello. You want to take it again? And now our guest tonight...
Hello?
Nothing happens either way. Yeah? Don't tell me you brought your gang with you tonight. Hello, Portland. What are you doing with that red balloon?
Well, I just came back from the circus.
Well, I'd have taken your word for it. You didn't have to bring along that balloon.
Oh, I didn't buy it. It was a present.
No kidding.
Uh-huh. I met Georgie Jessel. He was buying a red balloon for his girlfriend. So he bought one for me.
Well, isn't that nice? Yes, Georgie's doing very well these days. They tell me Jessel has saved up so much money he can afford to work with Cantor again.
Yes, I read that they're going to be at the Capitol pretty soon.
Yes, Cantor will be at the Capitol. Jessel will be at Cantor.
Have you heard Georgie's new radio program?
Yes, but he's not on it now, I understand. The fellow who's doing it now is called Mr. District Attorney.
Well, I heard it last Thursday. It's a swell show.
Yes, and oh so subtle, too. Did you notice? All through the program, the district attorney makes your hair stand on end, and then at the finish, the announcer comes in and tells you about a hair preparation that will get your hair back down again. But you were telling me about the circus. How is it this year?
It's wonderful. I saw everything from the pickets right through to the end of the show.
Oh, boy, the whole thing, huh?
Uh-huh. There's a man there named My Foo.
My Foo?
And I do mean Foo. That wasn't bad for me, was it?
No, and it wasn't good for you either. A joke like that will thin friends and influence people. Tell me, what does My Foo do?
He slides backwards down a tightrope from the top of Madison Square Garden.
Oh, boy, all the way down backwards, huh? If My Foo ever slips and you're sitting underneath, it might be foo on you. Well, I'm sorry I can't take up the rest of the circus with you, Portland. What about our guest?
Well, while I was in Madison Square Garden,
Yeah.
I got to thinking.
Yeah, thinking what?
One night, Madison Square Garden is a hockey rink.
Yeah.
The next night, it's a 6-day bike race or a basketball court.
Yeah.
Now, it's a circus. And our guest tonight...
Now, don't tell me he's the man who makes those phenomenal alterations in the interior appearance of Madison Square Garden overnight.
That's right. Mr. Allen, meet Mr. Richard Donapria.
Well, good evening, Mr. Donapria.
Good evening, Fred.
You are the Secretary of the Interior at Madison Square Garden. The man who works lumber magic from dusk to dawn.
I'm one of the men, Fred. I'm acting superintendent of construction under Mr. James McNally.
Well, you don't do all of that work alone, do you?
No, I have 3 assistants, Fred.
Well, I think in self-defense that we better mention their names, or you may have to do some explaining when you get back to work tomorrow. Now, who are your 3 assistants, Mr. Donapria?
Howard Post, chief engineer, Lex Hannon, chief electrician, and John Brown, head property manager.
Now we're all set. We can discuss the garden. Although why they call it a garden, I will never know. Nothing grows in there but box office receipts and cauliflower on fighters' ears. But say, during the season there, you stage a great variety of shows, don't you?
Yes, we put on about every type of athletic contest and public attraction that can be held indoors.
With the alterations you have to make for the different shows, you ought to know more about quick changes than the mother of quadruplets. What is your first big show? Let it go, Mr. Donapria. What is your first big show of the season each year?
The rodeo, Fred. It opens in October.
Do you have to alter the garden greatly to get the wide open spaces indoors?
No, our biggest job with the rodeo is covering the floor of the garden with dirt.
Where do you get the dirt? You don't just go out on 8th Avenue and invite people to track it in, do you?
No, we get it from a contractor. We use about 600 tons.
600 tons of dirt. Well, where does the contractor get it?
We keep it on a lot on 11th Avenue. He has 800 tons of dirt over there.
He's filthy with it, huh? So seldom you meet a man who's got dirt. But after the rodeo, I'm going over there with a shovel tomorrow and put the bee on that guy just for a shovel. But after the rodeo, what is the garden's next big attraction?
The horse show, Fred. That comes in November.
Well, the horse show is just the rodeo with a collar on, isn't it? What do? Call up that dirt man again and say, shoot the gravel to me, John boy?
It isn't that easy, Fred. For the horse show, we need special dirt.
Well, dirt is dirt, isn't it?
The dirt we use for the horse show was sifted and run through a magnetic separator to take out loose nails and pieces of metal.
What are those horse show horses so picky about? You'd think they were going to take their shoes off and run around the garden in their stocking feet. Well, all right, after the horse show is over and the amateur riders are back home, wishing they could sit down again, what happens around the garden?
Then our busy season starts. We have hockey Tuesday, basketball Wednesday, and Thursday we have hockey again.
And Friday at the garden is fight night, of course.
That's right.
I was going to slip a commercial in there.
That's right. And on Saturday we might have a track meet, dog show, policeman's ball, or a 6-day bicycle race.
Well, don't you sometimes feel frustrated and say to yourself, Mr. Donaprio, what is the use of it all?
How do you mean, Fred?
Well, you take Joe Lewis's last fight. No, fight isn't the word. Wait a minute. Take Joe's last meeting with Mr. Paycheck. You work like a dog putting seats around on the floor of the garden, setting up the ring. You finish working, you sit down to relax. Mr. Lewis and Mr. Paycheck shake hands, bang, it's over, and you've got to tear the joint apart again.
Well, why should I complain, Fred? That's my job.
I get it. Joe Lewis deposits his paycheck, and so do you. Well, let's say the fight is over, and the next night you have a hockey game. Now, how do you make a jiffy rink? Do you send out for some jumbo ice cubes?
We don't have to send out. The garden is equipped to make its own ice. We have a network of freezing pipes under the floor.
Have you ever turned it on too quickly and come in the next morning to find the NYU basketball team frozen in the middle of your hockey rink?
No, we never start the freezing system until the crowd is out.
How long does it take you to put a coating of ice over that huge floor?
The first spray of water is put on about 2 o'clock in the morning, and the rink can be used at 9 a.m.
Well, suppose you have a softball game the next night. How do you get the place defrosted? Now, you don't skim over the ice personally, wearing a pair of hot skates, do you?
No, defrosting is easy, Fred. We just pump a warm solution through the pipes and the ice melts. Then we break it up with plows and it goes down the drain.
Do you save the water to rent to the motorboat show when it opens?
No, once we've used the water, we're through with it.
Well, I guess an ice rink melted down wouldn't be much good anyway. Full of hockey players' ears and kneecaps. But tell me, what is the most unusual thing you've ever had to construct in the garden?
We put up a ski slide 2 seasons ago. It was 75 feet high.
Where did you get the snow? Don't tell me that guy with the 800 tons of dirt has a snow pile on 11th Avenue, too.
No, we make our own snow.
Well, how can you make snow?
We run 500 tons of ice through a machine that breaks it up into little chips.
And when you dismantle the ski slide, it's goodbye. Is that eagle back in again? What There was a definite crunching going on here. But tell me, Mr. Donapria, you've got the circus in the garden now. Doesn't it? Listen, we were in a position to do some business with you a couple of weeks ago. We had an eagle, a loose eagle here. And I'm sorry that you didn't show up a couple of weeks sooner.
No, I'm sorry, too.
Well, I said you missed something. And tell me, you've got the circus in the garden now. Does an attraction that big present a problem for you?
No, the circus is easy. We just spread the arena with dirt, and they do the rest.
Now, before you go, one thing. Now, we live in a world that's constantly changing, but you augment your personal confusion, engaging in a job that demands incessant changing, too. Now, don't you sometimes wish they'd get Madison Square Garden set and leave it alone?
No, Fred. The day they do that, I'll be out of a job.
I see your point. You're like the rest of us. You don't mind making changes for others as long as you can make a little change for yourself. Am I right?
Good night, Fred.
Good night, and thank you, Mr. Richard Donofrio. Thank you. And now, Miss Wynne Murray, who is on a diet and can't look at me because I'm so sweet, backs up to the microphone to sing. Quiet, quiet, please, quiet. That's been going on here all night. Now, quiet, quiet. Miss Wynne Murray backs up to the... backs up one of the Stebbins boys stopping a reception 20 years ago. But Miss Wynne Murray backs up to the microphone to sing Too Romantic.
I'm so afraid of night, 'cause I'm too romantic. Moonlight and stars can make such a fool of me.
Thank you. Now the little ones, or as they're sometimes called, the kiddies, are in the news again. This time it's a class that permits no scolding, no punishment, in fact, no adult interference of any kind. The teacher hides behind the screen and merely observes the tot's behavior. So if little Willie takes a poke at little Tommy, the teacher probably just jots it down in a notebook under the head of assault and battery. That's a pretty interesting experiment. Don't you think so, Harry?
Well, yes, Fred. It's all right to observe children for some things, but there are other things they have to be told. Things about their health, for example, about the proper care of their teeth and gums. That's why many modern teachers in classrooms all over the country are saying...
And don't forget, children, every time you brush your teeth, be sure you massage your gums, too.
And wise parents not only see that their children follow that sensible advice, but also follow it themselves. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the question of the week. This is Mr. and Mrs. Average Man's Round Table, where three persons selected from our studio audience are invited to give their opinions on a question that concerns some prominent issue of the day. These little sessions are entirely unrehearsed. Fred has taken his place now at the round table, where he meets his fellow debaters for the first time. Are you ready, Fred?
Yes, Harry. Ready or not, I shall be caught. And now the forum is officially open. I put my cigar butt over here, not having been introduced to these people. In view of the times, one cannot be too safe or secure these days. Portland, if you'll kindly introduce the first member of our little group.
Yes, Mr. Harry Alpert from New York City.
Good evening, Mr. Alpert.
Good evening.
May I ask your profession, business, or calling?
Well, I'm an instructor in sociology at the College of the City of New York.
Instructor in sociology?
That's right.
Well, first, before, of course, now I have nothing to say at all since you brought up sociology. But would you kindly tell us what sociology is?
Well, it's the study of the behavior of human beings in relation to other human beings.
In groups?
Yes, in groups, in society.
You concentrate on the study of groups?
That's right.
Have you studied the theater group yet?
Well, it would be a very interesting subject of study.
I imagine it would be. Well, tell me, what is the... we had a group in here, the first program, Mr. Alfred. I wish you could have studied. We had a reverse din in here that went on for 60 minutes. But tell me, what is the difference between sociology and anthropology?
Well,
there is a difference, I hope, or I'm...
Well, I would say that anthropology is really the sociology of primitive peoples.
Oh, it's not reduced to a single man, is it?
Well, physical anthropology would be the study of the physical characteristics of the human organism.
You're over my head now, Mr. Alpert. I am not going to send for a mental coast guard to get me out of this. I don't know. What is the difference between a man and a lower animal?
Well, one, I would say there are two reasons. One is that man has a brain of a considerable size. Well, how he uses it is another story.
That's right.
And the other is that man is a tool-making animal.
Oh,
He's a fellow who can manipulate his hands, extend them by use of tools and techniques and technology. The radio, for
hitchhiking
example.
and things like that. But, well, of course, when man started to develop his mind naturally, he gave up instinct and turned his thoughts to reason then, didn't he?
Well, he tried.
He tried. Do you think that was his undoing? Don't you think
No,
that,
I don't. I really think that the more human beings apply rational methods and scientific thought, the better off they'll be.
Well, do you think man is as well adjusted to his environment as the lower animals are?
Well, it doesn't look that way from the war news that we're getting.
No, it certainly doesn't. But I often wondered why monkeys laughed at people, Mr. Albert. Now I think I'm beginning to understand. The monkey realizes that it's as well off as a man, and it hasn't wasted 200 generations. Well, thank you a lot, Mr. Albert. And now, Portland.
Miss Miriam Cohen from New York City.
Good evening, Miss Cohen.
Good evening.
May I ask your profession or calling or business?
Why, yes, I'm secretary to the Press Photographers Association of New York.
Secretary to the Press Photographers
Yes,
Association?
Mr. Allen.
I've seen a lot about them in the papers this week. They're having their ball, aren't they?
Yes, this Friday night at the Hotel Astor.
Friday. I'd like to go down and see that. I don't know whether I can or not. The press photographers, I imagine nobody will be in the hall. They'll all be outside taking each other's pictures as they come in. But have you any influence there with the press photographers?
Why, I certainly think I do have.
You do have?
Yes.
Well, could you do me a favor?
Be glad to.
Well, next Tuesday, Jack Benny is coming into New York City from Hollywood. And Rochester is coming in with him, of course. And Rochester is getting off at 125th Street. And naturally, the big celebration will be up there. Lenox Avenue local boy makes good. And I was wondering, it's going to be awful. Jack will get in at the Grand Central all alone, nobody down there to meet him. I was wondering if you, through the press photographers, could get a little man with a candid camera to go down and meet Jack. Could you do that? And now,
Mr. Dave Williams from New York City.
Good evening, Mr. Williams.
Good evening, Mr. Allen.
May I ask your business?
Well, I'm
None
on
of my business.
I'm on the manager's staff of the Embassy Newsreel Theater at 46th and Broadway.
The Embassy Newsreel Theater. Was the Embassy the first newsreel theater opened in this country by any chance?
Yes, it was, Mr. Allen. It's about 10 years old now.
The Embassy is 10 years old, not playing the same newsreels.
No, it isn't, Mr.
Well, in about 20 years it will be repeating itself from the looks of things. Tell me, what is the secret of the success of the newsreel theaters?
Well, there's a great many reasons for it, Fred. Perhaps I could say Lou Lair would be one.
Lou Lair?
Yes.
He would be one. There must be another reason.
Well,
he would appeal to the monkey trade, of course, and some primitive people Mr. Alpert could tell us about if we had the time. But,
well, we're looking forward to Jack Benny. Whenever he comes to town, he always seems to drop down to the Embassy.
Well, he's good in the newsreels. It's those features. Anytime he makes a newsreel, I'm the first one in to see him. But when he makes a feature, he's overdoing it. They tell me they've got Benny in Technicolor in this new picture now. And with a process shot, they've got him on a horse somewhere. It's going to be interesting to see how this comes out, how they do things in Hollywood. Well, thank you, Mr. Williams. I'm sorry I haven't a chance to ask you more about Mr. Benny's success at the Embassy Theater, where generally most theaters, they put Mr. Benny in most theaters when they want the place to become a parking space. The following week, Mr. Benny goes in, and automatically, he is the termite of artistry in our profession. That brings us to our question. Tonight we take up a dictatorship. Have I got time for the question? We're awfully late. Would you say that to the people on the coast, Uncle Jim?
Yeah, sure.
Ladies and gentlemen in California, this is Uncle Jim bringing you his own message about the time problem that faces us at the moment here.
We're terribly overdue there.
Overdue where? Wait a minute, Jim. I'm sorry I brought the whole thing up. Wait a minute now, Jim. We're not going anyplace, so how can we be overdue? You think, in other words, you think we should leave the question out?
Yeah, we're overdue with that other mic for the rest of the show.
Gentlemen, when we got an old overdue bill we can use? All right, it looks then as though we'll have to postpone the question. All right, Jim, I'm very sorry, Mr. Albert, Miss Cohen, and Mr. Williams, to have put you to all this trouble, but at the time there are certain lunar limitations under which we function, and the man who controlled the sun isn't with us anymore. We just have to give way, huh?
He was eclipsed.
Yes, he was years ago. Thank you, Mr. Albert, and thank you all for your kind participation. Thank you. And now the Merrimacs, ladies and gentlemen, 3 men and a maid, to sing for us Mr. Dewey's theme song, So Far, So Good.
So far, so good. So far, so nice. When I found you, I found the key to paradise. So far, so good. So far, so grand. You and me in a big romance are hand in hand. Take a peek at the future. What do you see? Such a romantic future for two, for you and me. So now you...
Thank you. Nowadays, ladies and gentlemen, you can't turn on your radios without running smack dab into a lot of people answering questions in front of a lot of microphones and getting a lot of prizes for it.
Well, what kind of questions, Fred?
Oh, like what is a popo catapetal?
Well, what is a popo?
Now, never mind. I had my trouble a few minutes ago there. Now, at the moment, it's my turn to ask. Would anyone in the studio audience care to step up here and bandy a few words? Those gentlemen coming up. Thank you, sir. Do you know a lot of answers?
Quite a few. What would you like to know?
Well, what is a Popocatépetl? Let's get that one settled first.
It's a volcano in Mexico.
It is, huh? Well, let's see now. What would you do if you met a shalloon?
It wouldn't bother me much, Mr. Allen. Shalloon is just loosely woven woolen material.
I was wondering about that. Say, now I'm running out of questions, Harry. Have you got a timely question, Harry?
Yes, I have, Fred.
The day.
Sir, what would you do at the first sign of a spring cold?
I'd put 2 teaspoonfuls of Sal Hepatica in a glass of water and drink it.
And why...
And now the darlings of the cut rate, the mighty Allen Art Players. Tonight they dramatize a case taken from the clinical wastebasket of a prominent animal surgeon. It is called The Crisis in the Central Park Zoo, or The Parrot Had Yellow Jaundice. So it wasn't a big canary after all. Overture, Pietro.
Calling Dr. Allen. Calling Dr. Allen. Lion ready for tooth extraction in Ward 4. Lion waiting. Hurry, Dr. Allen.
A call for you, Dr. Allen. Lion tooth extraction.
I heard it, nurse. Get me my Novocaine and monkey wrench.
Here, doctor.
Thank you. If anyone calls the office here, I'll be in the clinic. Who's afraid of the big bad lion? He's in there crying, maybe dying. Who's afraid of the big bad lion?
Oh, good, you're just in time, Doctor. Leo's in terrible pain here.
Steady, Leo. Steady, old boy. Hold this lion's paw, keeper. I'm going to extract that tooth.
All right, Doctor. Steady, Leo.
Steady. Open wide, Leo. This isn't going to hurt a bit. Open, boy. Wider. Fine. Now keep it open. Let me see which tooth is abscessed. Well, I better tap them with this monkey wrench. No, not that incisor. Isn't this bicuspid? This lower molar. Well, I'll tighten the wrench. Now we're ready. Steady, Leo. There we are, old boy. Leo. Stand this tooth in the corner, keeper.
Okay, Doctor.
Pack that cavity with the burlap bag. Feed the patient on nothing but soft animals until further notice.
Yeah, okay, Doctor.
I'll be in my office if you want me, keeper. Goodbye. Yeah, if that lion doesn't take care of his teeth, I'll Have to call up the highway commissioner and get him an old bridge.
Was the extract to be successful, Doctor?
Yes, nurse. Sterilize this monkey wrench.
Yes, Doctor.
Gad, what a day. I've run the organic gamut. Hey, an appendectomy on a boa constrictor. You can't go any lower in surgery than that. Dug 4 feet down to get a purchase to wield my scalpel. That was in the forenoon. After lunch, I took out a giraffe's adenoids.
A giraffe's adenoids? How'd you ever reach up to the giraffe's head to operate?
I worked on a sterile pogo stick. Gad, I'm an animal Dr. Killbear.
Your name ought to be in Who's Zoo.
Thank you, nurse. And by the way, put an ad in the Times, on the front page of the Times, for a new keeper for the polecats.
Has the polecat keeper resigned?
Yes, he's getting a job at the Botanical Gardens, pruning roses. He feels that a year among the roses may even him out. I doubt it. Come in.
Dr. Allen, I'm a busy man.
Mayor LaGuardia.
Yes, I can only spare you 30 seconds, Allen. I'm due in Canarsie to put out a fire. I'm using milk to do it.
Milk to put out a fire?
Well, there's a water shortage, Allen. The fire department is using milk at all fires.
Milk, but how can you...
Very simple. The fire truck drives up full of cows. 4 firemen are assigned to each cow. Each fireman mans a nozzle. Cow is pointed at the fire, and bingo! 100 streams of milk play on the blaze.
Mayor, that is colossal. You will save millions of gallons of water.
Yes, that's why I'm here. I'm making a gift to the city zoo.
A stuffed alderman?
Stop with those jokes, Allen. If I want laughs, I can read over the budget.
Sorry, Your Honor. What is your gift?
It's a parrot. This parrot has been trained to keep shouting, "Don't waste your water."
Oh, and you want me...
Yes, thousands of people visit this city zoo every day. Hang this parrot up at the main entrance.
Gad, he'll be a talking billboard, Mayor, for your water campaign. Where is this parrot?
He's right outside, sitting in my sandhog helmet.
Make up your mind. If you've got 2 hats out there, let us know.
I'll bring him in. Wake up, Oscar. Don't waste your water. Don't waste.
Gad. This is amazing. Why, this bird talks better than Benny, but not much.
Don't waste your water.
Mayor, you're a genius.
That's what I keep telling him down at the office.
And what do they say?
They just laugh and resign. Don't waste your water. Vote for fusion. Vote for fusion.
I thought Oscar here was only taught water slogans.
Well, you know, he ad-libs a little. Well, I gotta get along. I'm dedicating a new pool room uptown. I've got to throw out the first 8 ball.
Well, just give your parrot to my head keeper on the way out, Mayor. We'll take very good care of him.
See that you do, Allen. If anything happens to my parrot, I'll tear this zoo apart. And the mayor ain't kidding. Look what he did to 6th Avenue.
Now, don't worry, Mayor. As the chorus girl said when the millionaire was dying, leave everything to me.
Okay, come on, Oscar. Deerfield, don't waste the water.
Gad, that bird is almost human, nurse. He'll save millions of gallons of water. Gad, the phone again. Dr. Allen's Animal Clinic.
Keeper Wilkins report, sir. Can I go home? I don't feel good.
What's wrong, Wilkins?
I'm not seeing spots in front of my eyes.
You're not seeing spots? Well, then you're okay. There's nothing wrong.
But I'm looking right at a leopard.
Gad, it's negative vertigo. Lie down. You'd better lie down at once, Wilkins.
They are, Doctor. I'll lie down here in the leopard's cage.
Okay. If you're not there in the morning, we'll fluoroscope the leopard and see how you are.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, Doctor, the elephant in cage 2 has a headache.
Order 2 truckloads of aspirin immediately,
Yes,
nurse.
Doctor.
Do that.
Dr. Allen.
Nympheus, my head keeper. Did the mayor give you his propaganda parrot, Oscar?
Yes, that parrot just got loose and bit 3 seals before we got him back in his cage. One of the seals is so scared he's got hiccups. What'll it do, Doctor?
There's only one way to stop a seal's hiccups, Nympheus. You have got to show the seal something it likes.
Something it likes?
Yes. Now take this Republican booklet here. Turn to page 4.
Will that stop the seal's hiccups?
Yes. It's a picture of Hamilton Fish. Oh. Hurry, Nympheus.
Hamilton Fish, oh, boy.
Fish, oh, boy. Confound that mayor's parrot. He might have killed our best seal. Herman was the good housekeeping seal of approval last month. Oh, that phone. Hello?
Keep a lunch reporting from the hippopotamus house.
Yes, Luntz. Have you removed the tartar from the hippopotamus's teeth as I ordered?
Only the front teeth, Doc.
Well, continue on back into the hippo's mouth and scrape those wisdom teeth.
Not me. Supposing the hippo bites off my arm.
Ridiculous. A hippopotamus doesn't eat meat.
He can taste it and spit it out, can't he?
We'll know as soon as you finish those back teeth. Now get busy, Luntz.
Okay.
Gad, what is an arm where science is concerned?
Dr. Allen! Oh, Dr. Allen!
Nympheus, are you back again?
Yes, it's that confounded parrot, Oscar. He saw a water buffalo wasting water.
Yes?
He screamed at the buffalo and busted a blood vessel.
A broken blood vessel?
Yeah.
This calls for a transfusion. Nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
Prepare my desk here for an emergency operation. Get 2 pints of parrot blood out of the blood bank.
Right, Doc.
Gad, Oscar dying. If the mayor hears about this, I'll be a White Wings before sundown.
Dr. Allen, what's this I hear about my parrot?
Mayor LaGuardia, how did you get back here so fast?
Speed is the keynote of my administration, Allen. But don't change the subject. What's happened to Oscar?
Well, an unfortunate...
It's worse than I thought. If you don't save that parrot, Allen, I'll settle you quicker than I settled the subway strike.
Now, calm down. Calm down, Your Honor. I am preparing for an emergency operation. Nympheus.
Yes, Doc.
Where is the patient now?
Oh, Oscar's outside, Doc. I'm using a copy of Esquire for a stretcher. I'll carry him in. Here he is, Doc. Look.
Don't waste your water. Oh, no. Poor Oscar. He's as pale as a dove.
Now, I'll save him, Mayor. Prepare the patient for surgery, nurse.
Yes, Doc. Up we go on the operating table, Oscar. Up, sit down.
Hey, put me down easy. I'm a dead pigeon.
Quiet, parrot.
Shut up, crow. Send me to the polyclinic, somebody. Oh.
Now, be calm. Be calm, Oscar. I'll pull you through, old boy. Just relax.
Get away from me, you quack.
Oscar.
You lay a hand on me and I'll sue. Get me a cheap lawyer, somebody.
Quiet, you emerald buzzard.
That's slander, Allen. You tell him, Mayor.
Yes, quiet. This is the clinic, gentlemen. Please. Ether, nurse.
Ready, Doctor.
Hey, if you get that thing off of my beak, don't waste your water. Don't waste.
Good. He's asleep. I'll give him the transfusion. Antiseptic.
Antiseptic.
Swab.
Swab.
Mandel.
Mandel.
Hypodermic.
Hypodermic.
Oh!
There we are, Your Honor. The transfusion is completed.
Well, will Oscar live, Doctor? Will he talk? I need him for my water campaign.
When Oscar comes out of this ether, he'll talk as well as he ever did.
If he doesn't recover, Allen, you're through.
Oscar will be his old self, Mayor. I've replaced the blood he lost with the best parrot blood available. You can read the label on his container here.
For parrot emergencies. Taken from parrot at the Bronx Zoo.
Exactly. The Bronx Zoo is a branch of this zoo, Mayor. A Bronx parrot is just as healthy as your parrot. I told you Oscar is coming, too.
That Bronx blood must have done the trick.
It sure did. Speak up, Oscar. Tell the mayor you're all right.
Don't wasting your water.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
HOJO Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen are the show when it's orchestral. For singing glee, we're the smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Friends, we have an answer to that age-old question, what can I give the family for breakfast? Serve Spam and eggs, a breakfast surprise that is completely satisfying and so easy to fix. Just open a can of Spam, cut off thin slices of this delicious meat, and fry quickly in a hot pan. With eggs sunny side up, those tender, juicy, sizzling hot slices of Spam are sure to please every appetite. Isn't it true the only reason you use a certain kind of food is because it's good and good for you? Friends, you'll find both delicious taste and top-notch quality in Spam. A perfect blend of pork shoulder with ham meat added. Pre-cooked to preserve all the natural juicy flavor of these choice cuts of meat. Seasoned according to Spam's carefully guarded formula, this grand-tasting meat of many uses makes a hit cold or hot. Ask for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop tomorrow. Serve Spam and eggs, and then try the other easy recipes on the label. And here they are, your two Spam ambassadors of fun, George and Gracie.
Well, thank you very much. Am I happy tonight?
Oh, you should be, George, winning that $200,000 breach of contract suit against Elsie Trellifax.
And boy, did I celebrate.
Say, you know that judge took me home after the trial, and he tried to kiss me, but I wouldn't let him.
Try to kiss you?
Yeah, he must be a pretty good lawyer.
What makes you think so?
Well, all evening he kept trying to break my will.
Gracie, that happens to be a very fine judge. Did you know that he's greatly feared on the bench?
Well, I don't know about the bench, but he certainly scared the life out of me in the rumble seat.
Anyway, I'm very happy that the case is over, and let's forget it.
Yes, George, it must be quite an ordeal to have the arm of the law after you.
Oh, that's nothing. I had it around me.
What a feeling that was, to get to a court and find out the man I hit with a car is the judge who was trying my case. And as soon as I saw him, I got 5 years older.
Oh, good, George. Now you can start collecting your Social Security.
Nice going, Bud.
Oh, thank you. Well, running into the judge was nothing to worry about, though. It was just a little accident.
Nothing to worry about? Do you know what you can get in Los Angeles for hitting a pedestrian?
Yeah, a driver's license.
Well, anyway, I want to thank you all for being my character witnesses.
Saben que yo estoy muy orgulloso del señor Burns por la manera
I get it. Yes, fine. Artie, what's Senor Lee saying?
He was proud of you at the trial when you took the offensive.
Oh, well, thanks, Senor Lee.
In fact, he says you were the most offensive man in the whole courtroom.
That's right.
If that Artie Shaw doesn't keep that guitar player quiet, he's going to find a pink slip in his envelope.
George, I don't think Artie Shaw wears a pink slip.
Of course he doesn't wear a pink slip.
I know something that you don't know.
Artie, what's the matter with that Senor Lee?
Well, he's unhappy about his job.
Well, if he's unhappy on Saturday night, why don't you give him a little extra?
A little extra wouldn't make him happy. I mean.
Well, your little red-headed extra from Paramount would.
Gracie, that's only a platonic friendship.
Should happen to me.
Senor Shaw, why don't you introduce me to her? She's very cuticle.
Cuticle? Hey, Don Juan, let me give you a little bit of advice. Women are slow poison.
I'm in a hurry?
Did you know that I had less trouble in court last week than I'm having here?
Oh, you should worry, George. You saved $200,000.
What $200,000?
Boy, if I had that kind of money, I'd spend $199,999.95 for Spam.
What's the other nickel for?
Call up the grocer in case I run out.
I thought so, yes. Well, stop with that $200,000. Gracie, you know I haven't got that kind of money.
Oh, what about your salary each week?
What about your hat? What are you laughing at?
I don't get it.
Why does everybody pick on me? Am I always going to be a fall guy? Am I such an awful dope? Am I ever going to mean anything on this program?
Is he? Tune in next week and find out.
Oh, quiet. Well, I'm going down to write out that check for $25 for court expenses, which will clear up that Elsie Trellifax case once and for all.
Don't pay it.
Don't pay it?
No.
Today is the last day, and if I don't pay it, I'll be sued for contempt of court.
My friend Millard Byer will fix it for you. Don't pay it.
Millard Byer?
Yes.
Who's he? Probably some small-time fixer.
Small time? He only happens to be on the crime commission.
The crime commission?
Sure. Every time there's a crime, he gets a commission.
But look, Gracie, it's only $25.
Don't pay it. Millet will fix it for you. I'll phone him.
Well, what can I do?
Oh, let me see now. Where can he be? Oh, yes. Operator, give me the Cotton Club, New York City.
New York City?
Hello? Cotton Club? Is Millet Buyer there? Oh. That's swell. That's good. That's wonderful.
Gracie, this is costing a fortune. Is Millet Buyer there?
No, that's grand.
Wait a minute.
That's marvelous.
What's grand? What's marvelous?
The music of the Cotton Club. Want to listen to it? It's swell.
Give me that phone. Give me Now the smoothies, Bad, Charlie, and Little will sing I'll Never Smile Again. Calling New York City to save $25.
I'll never smile again until I smile at you. I'll never laugh again. What good would it do? Your tears would fill my eyes. My heart would realize that our romance is through. I'll never love again. I'm so in love with you. I'll never thrill again to somebody new. Within my heart, I know I will never start to smile again until I smile at
And he can do the same thing for you, George. So if you take
Gracie,
my
I don't
advice...
want to hear any more about Millet Buyer. That last call cost me $19. I've got to pay this $25 court expenses. Today is the last day, so stay out of it. Now, wait a minute, Gracie. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I know you were trying to help me. Oh, forgive me, Gracie. Now I feel awful. I feel like a skunk, scoundrel, rat. Gracie, will you please forgive me?
I'm not crying about that.
No? What are you crying about?
Did you see that picture, Rebecca?
It was very sad, but will you stop crying? I still haven't sent the check.
George, before you do that, let me make one more tiny little phone call to Millard.
Well, all right, but no New York.
No. Number, please. Get me Gladstone 1131.
That's better.
Montreal.
Montreal?
Montreal, Canada speaking. I want to speak to Millard Buyer. How do you spell the first name? With difficulty.
Did you say Hillard Buyer?
What?
Did you say Hillard Buyer?
No, Millard Buyer. M as in Millard, I as in Millard, L as in Millard, A as in Millard, R as in Millard, and D as in Dave.
Here's your coffee.
Hello, Dave speaking.
Dave? How do you spell it?
D is in Dave, A is in Dave, V is in Dave, E is in Elmer.
Hello, Elmer.
Hello, Dave.
What's going on here?
Where's Millard?
Take it easy.
He's out with Slavko Vorkapich.
How do you spell it?
S isn't Dave, L isn't
Look, will you hang up? Hang up!
That call will be $152.
Charge it to George Burns.
$152. Give me that phone.
Who's this?
This is George Burns.
George Burns of the radio?
Yes, George Burns of the radio.
I never miss you.
You don't miss me?
I don't hear you and I don't miss you.
Thanks. Gracie, so far it cost me $171 to save $25, and I just assumed...
George, I just thought of something. You saved $200,000 in that Elsie Trellifax case, and if you'd like to go into business with me...
Look, I don't want to go into any business. I'd like to pay my court costs. Today is the last day.
Jojo, you better go into some business, because the way the income tax is today...
What do you know about income tax? What is income tax?
Well...
Yeah, what is it?
The way it works is the government takes your salary.
Yes.
That's it. The government takes your salary.
You said it.
George, you don't have to invest all that $200,000.
I've got $200,000? Who believes that? You know, I spend a few dollars.
Who believes that?
It costs me $50,000 a year to live.
It isn't worth it.
It is worth it.
Who believes that?
Look, will you people stop worrying about me?
Senor Burns?
I've got my own troubles, you know.
Senor Burns?
I've got to send that check back.
Hey, Poopsie!
Stop calling me Poopsie. What is it?
Senor Burns, if you want to go into business, why don't you buy a string of racehorses like Bang Crosby?
It's not Bang, it's Bing.
Bang.
Bing.
Bang.
Bing.
Bang.
Bing.
It's 4th of July?
Anyway, racehorses are not Crosby's business. That's his hobby, horses.
And they run like hobby horses.
Now, stop. I've had enough of this. I've got to make out that check for $25. Today is the last day.
But, George...
I don't want to be helped anymore. Gracie's silly phone calls they've already cost me $171.
320.
320?
I did it again.
You did it again?
Honolulu.
You called Honolulu?
Miller Buyer wasn't there.
And what cost all that money?
Well, I spoke to a hula dancer, and you know what gossips they are.
Hula dancers are gossips?
I never saw such busybodies.
Gracie, I owed the court a few dollars, which I was very happy to pay. And now I owe the phone company $320.
480.
480?
I'm going to do it again.
You're going to do it again?
Give me the phone.
Get away from that phone. Get away from that phone. Gracie, get away from that phone. Soundman, will you open the door?
4 years in Harvard, and this is what I do for a living.
Everything happens to me.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Don't you remember me? I'm your brother Willie.
Oh, sure, I remember you. I'll send you the $20 at the end of the week.
Well, I thought maybe if I made up a joke, you'd make it 30.
Willie, look, will you go home? Go home.
I have a very funny joke. Have you got a sleeping tablet?
Why, have you got a headache?
No, that's not the joke. You're just supposed to say why, and then you hear some stuff.
Well, all right. Why do you want a sleeping tablet?
I've got a date with a dream. No?
No.
Don't forget to send me the 20.
Okay, goodbye.
By the way, Goldie's little boy got a gold star for being a monitor.
That makes me very happy. Goodbye. Look, Soundman, the roof of the building will cave in with those door slams. You know, there are worse jobs than being a soundman.
Mr. Burns, my friends will be very glad to hear that.
Good.
You see, one of them wrote a treatise on technocracy. Another one discovered the new element thermalin. Another one of them won the Phillips Prize for chemical research. And they've all invited me to the annual outing of our honorary society.
And I suppose they're ashamed of you being a soundman.
They are.
Then why did they ask you along to the outing?
I am the only one who has a car.
I better write out that check before it's too late, or Where's Gracie?
I'm here.
Gracie, are you still on the phone?
Please, please. Hello? What? What's that you say? Miller's buyer isn't there?
Gracie, why are you speaking so loud?
Well, you gotta talk loud when you talk to Egypt.
Egypt? Doesn't the Millard buyer ever go to Pomona or Long Beach?
Sorry, Millard buyer isn't here. He left for the West Indies. Have you tried Bahamas?
Yes, I've tried Bahamas. But they're very uncomfortable to sleep in, don't you think so?
Oh, nice move. That's an extra $20, that blow, on the phone. Gracie, this is costing me a fortune. Will you hang up?
That will be $700 for 3 minutes.
Charge it to George Burns.
$700. I won't pay it.
George Burns won't pay that money. He says it's an outrage. He says you've got a lot of nerve, and where do you get that stuff?
You just spoke another minute. It's $900.
$900? Give me that phone. Operator, It's bad enough to charge $700 for 3 minutes without charging an extra $200 for a minute of explanation. You can't charge $900.
You just spoke another minute. It's $1,100.
$1,100?
Give me that phone.
No, you don't. $1,600 to save $25. What a phone bill.
You don't have to pay it.
What do you mean I don't have to pay it?
Well, I know somebody who can fix it. Operator, give me Newfoundland.
Get away! Well, that was Artie Shaw, his clarinet and orchestra playing Begin the Beguine. You know, it was Begin the Beguine that made Artie Shaw, and it was Artie Shaw that made Begin the Beguine. Of course, that was back in 1937 when Begin the Beguine began.
Thanks, George. Now can I pass the plate?
What plate?
The one that's loose in your mouth.
My brother Willie must have made up that joke.
Operator, are you sure Millard Byer isn't there?
Gracie, are you still on the telephone?
Oh, please, George. Operator, have you tried his igloo?
Igloo? That's in Alaska.
Well, sure. It doesn't cost $700 to call Glendale.
$700. Give me that phone.
George, while you've got some money left, you'd better go into business with me before it's too late.
Look, in the first place, Bud, I'm not going into business with you. And in the second place, you're in a business.
What business?
Selling spam, remember?
Why, George, I'm surprised at you. Selling spam isn't a business, it's a pleasure.
Oh, I was naughty again.
So you were. Well, folks, you've all been amused by the stories your children have brought home about their experiences at school. But here's a letter from Winnetka, Illinois that sort of tickled us. The reason is obvious, as you'll discover in a moment. The writer said, "My youngster in the 3rd grade insisted on extra spamwiches in his lunchbox. After a few questions, I found out why. When the youngsters trade sandwiches at school, a spamwich has a trade-in value of 2 ordinary sandwiches. Now, I don't know how many deals are made each day," the letter concludes, "but I thought you might like to know how children regard spam in our neighborhood. Well, mothers, have you tried spam for school lunches? Youngsters go for this delicious meat in a big way. You see, in making spam, Hormel uses the choicest cuts, pure pork shoulder with ham meat added. All ready to eat as soon as you open the spam can, this tender, juicy meat saves you time. Whether you fix a school lunchbox or the youngsters come running home at noon, spam is wholesome food that sticks to the ribs and satisfies the children's taste. So make spamwiches for school lunches. The directions, along with other cold or hot uses, are right on the label. When you shop tomorrow, ask your food dealer for Spam, a Hormel product."
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Well, slice it, dice it, slice it. No matter how I slice it, I'm still in the ground. Fine thing. To save $25, I now owe the phone company $3,200.
$3,700.
$3,200.
$3,700.
$3,200.
I know something that you don't know.
You did it again.
Tahiti.
Tahiti?
I phoned during a hurricane.
Mildred Byer wasn't there.
Neither was Tahiti.
Gracie, some dark night when nobody is looking...
George, you don't have to worry anymore.
I don't.
Now, I'm not going to make any more phone calls.
Oh, well, at last.
I told the long-distance operator to spare no expense and for her to locate Millard Byer.
I see, that's much better. Look, Gracie, some dark night when nobody is looking...
Hello?
South Africa calling. We have information concerning Millard Byer. $500. Collect.
Charge it to George Burns.
I'm nicely going bankrupt.
Copycat.
Quiet.
Here's your party.
Thanks.
Hello, America. Stanley speaking.
Have you found Millard Byer?
Millard Byer, I'm still looking for Dr. Livingston. Goodbye.
Well, it cost me $500 to find out that Stanley is still looking for Livingston. Come in.
Mr. Burns?
That's right.
I'm from the sheriff's office. I have a warrant for you for failure to pay your court expenses.
Court expenses? You mean the $25 I've been trying to pay all evening? Well, here it is.
I'm sorry, brother, but it's too late now.
But, mister, I always pay my bills on time, don't I, Artie?
That's right, mister. He always pays my salary on time.
You see?
50 cents down and the rest on time.
Now, look,
I'm sorry. I'll have to take this warrant. It's Judge Hamill's orders.
Judge Hamill, that old fogey...
Just a moment. Judge Hamill is the best judge in this county.
Next best.
What do you mean, next best?
Of all the judges in the county, he next best.
Well, mister, I'm not going to take this warrant because I had every intention of paying the $25.
Senor Sheriff, don't worry. Senor Burns has an honest face.
Really?
Honest, that's a face.
Now, look, I'm not going to take that warrant.
Well, you'll have to.
Well, give it to me.
Gracie, you can't tear that up.
We certainly can.
Tearing a warrant, eh? Well, mister, you'll be fined $1,000 for contempt of court.
Oh, yeah? Well, George knows Millard Byer who can fix it for him.
Someone who can fix it, eh? Well, that's bribery. That'll cost you another $1,000.
I didn't say anyone was going to fix it for me.
Now, denying it, eh? Well, that's perjury. That'll cost you another $1,000.
Now, wait a minute. Did you ever hear of me? I happen to be George Burns of the radio, and I get $5,000 a week.
For what?
For being a comedian.
Taking money under false pretense. Well, now you are in trouble. I'll see you in court.
Well, Gracie, I can thank you for all of this.
Oh, it was nothing. I'd do it for anybody.
Instead of paying $25, I wind up paying $25,000.
Hello?
This is Zanzibar calling.
Zanzibar?
Is the Millard Byer there?
No, he left last week for Mandalay.
Mandalay? Where's Mandalay?
Where the dawn comes up like thunder out of China, cross the beach.
George, it's a George Burns.
Give me that phone. And I don't want any more phone calls. Don't touch that phone.
Well, it might be Millard Byer.
I don't care. Don't touch that phone. Well, never mind. Just say I'm not in.
Hello? What? Who? George Burns? Oh, I'm sorry. He's not here. Goodbye. Oh, you should have answered it.
Who was it, Millard Byer?
No, it was the Pot of Gold program.
The Pot of Gold?
Here's an easy way for you to get A+ from your children on the school lunches you fix. Serve Spam. This grand-tasting meat makes a hit with active children who want food with a swell flavor, food that fills you up. You'll like Spam because this satisfying meat is all ready to eat as soon as you open the can. Just slice Spam and make Spamwiches for the lunchbox. Or serve plain with a vegetable, bread and butter, and milk if the youngsters pile in on you at noon. Let Spam, S-P-A-M, solve your school lunch problems. Ask your food dealer for Spam, and be sure to try the easy recipes on the label.
Well, thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Good night. George, are you going home?
No, I'm good and sore. $25,000 for phone calls.
Mr. Burns, you've got no reason to be sore. You had a swell show tonight. I watched it from the first row.
Well, who are you?
I'm Millard Byer.
Good night, folks. Good night.
Oh, this miserable cold. And my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets for real relief from cold's misery and sinus congestion. Dristan is the revolutionary 3-layer tablet which for the first time makes it possible to unite certain medically proven ingredients into one fast-acting uncoated tablet. Dristan not only helps drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan's decongestant reaches all congested areas, shrinks all swollen membranes, relieves pressure and pain. An exclusive anti-allergent helps keep breathing passages dry and clear. Pain relievers reduce body aches, fever. Vitamin C helps build body resistance. This is Dristan. Today, Dristan is widely imitated, but the exclusive Dristan formula cannot be duplicated. There's nothing like Dristan decongestant tablets.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
makers of Johnson's Auto Wax present a shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and Marion and Jim as those two giddy, gay, gadabout gasoline Gullivers, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Duke O'Swoop had the concession on the Candy Cane Creek?
Yes, a dozen times.
Well, sir, Candy Cane Creek is a stream which flowed green and red on the two sides and purple in the middle. Me and Duke O'Swoop made us candy canes, and we dipped them into the creek and twirled them a mite and got them all colored for the Christmas trade.
Fibber, McGee, get away from there and let the program begin to commence to start.
Oh, shucks, I didn't even get to the part about Johnson's Auto Wax. Doggone.
Molly's right, Fibber. The show must go on. Rico, strike up the band. And now, if we hop on our kilocycles, we can catch up with Fibber and Molly McGee as they chug along. No, they're just pulling into a filling station.
I gotta get them brakes fixed.
Well, McGee, you just made it, as usual.
Go on with you, Molly. There's plenty of gas left. Another 300 foot, anyway. But I ain't one to take chances. Where's the gasoline fella?
Good morning, sir. Gasoline?
Yep.
Okay, shall I fill it up?
And why not?
Hey, now, wait a minute. Listen, young fella. You know the principle of gasoline motors?
Why, yes, I think so. Let's see. The combustion of gasoline mixed with,
There you are. Gas mixed with air. It ain't no good unless it is mixed with air, is it?
Why, no, I guess not.
McGee, what are you talking about?
I'm just explaining to this young fella about mixing gas with air. Put 2 gallon in, son. That leaves 8 gallon of air. Just the right proportion.
All right, sir, 2 gallons. How about the water?
Sure, pour a couple of gallons on the ground for us.
On the ground?
Right. That's quicker than leaking through the radiator.
I suppose you folks are coming back from the Derby.
The what?
The which?
The Derby, you know, the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, the Derby. Nope, I can't stand it to watch no horse races no more.
Well, they can be expensive.
Oh, shucks, I don't mind the expense so much. It's the sentiment of the thing. You see, I lost a big race over in England years ago, and I never got over it. That was way back in 1879.
The kiddie car steeplechase. He rubbed home the loser in his rompers.
Now, don't be like that, Molly. This here was the nobility handicap. You see, all us McGees is knights over there in England.
You're knights here, too, McGee. Poker night, billiard night, lodge night.
Did you say you rode in a race over there?
Did I ride in a race? I'll say I rid.
You rode, McGee.
I rid. This was a horse, not no boat. Well, sir, it was the day of the nobility handicap.
I can understand the handicap, but not the nobility.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. I never told you about this. I had me a wonderful little jumper.
Silk or wool?
Horse. She was a pretty sweet little animal. Quickest little feline you ever see.
Oh, you mean equine. Feline is a cat.
Sure, quick's a cat she was. Kind of wild, though.
Just full of hay.
Yeah, just full of hay. Well, sir, she was the strongest runner and jumper ever see in England. I named her after Christmas. Name was Happy.
Wait a minute. If you named her after Christmas, it should have been Mary, not Happy.
Well, I named her a week after Christmas. Happy New Year.
I get it.
Well, sirs, I says she was the greatest jumper ever see in England. So I enters her into the Nobility Golden Handicap.
Sure. The NG Handicap.
Lord Higginbottom, His Highness Lord Higginbottom, and his off-ended, too. What you looking for, Molly?
Them peaches you've been dropping.
No, I can't help it. So help me. Them days is so clear to me, I get talking just like that, just like I did then. Well, sir, my horse's groom come up to me.
Oh, she was a married horse.
No. I mean my stable manager. He had one of my diamond-studded harnesses. He was polishing it up with Johnson's wax. I eased that one in there, didn't I? Kind of subtle.
Never mind that, McGee. What was that about the harness?
Oh, I says it was studded with diamonds.
Harness to goodness?
Honest. I see this fella come up to me and he says, Lord McGee, he says.
Lord McGee.
Count McGee, he says.
Count McGee.
Hey, you mug, says he. Have you got a horse entered into this here nobility handicap? Why, sure, says I to him, real cool, looking at him through my barnacle.
Manicure.
I think you mean monocle.
Yeah. My animal is ready, I says, with dignity. You see, us of the nobility had to be kind of snippety with the lower classes. What say, Molly?
Nothing yet.
Well, sir, I had this feller saddle up happy for the Nobility Golden Handicap. I put on my silk jockey suit and my boots, and I reached for my cap.
Sure. I suppose you kept the cap handy for the handicap.
Oh, shucks, Molly. This here race was a serious business. I'd put all my resources onto it.
A mistake, McGee.
What's a mistake?
Putting all your resources on racehorses.
Well, sirs, I was going to say, in them days, the jumps was twice as high, the ditches was twice as wide, and the riders was twice as smart.
Except you.
Except me. No. I was the smartest of the lot. Anyway, there was one jump 60 foot wide over a 9-foot hedge. A water jump. Think of it, son. A water jump 60 foot wide.
Water jump.
That was no jump. That was an endurance flight.
You betcha it was.
You say there was a 9-foot hedge, too?
Yes, but look, overnight a spring rain had come up, and that here hedge grew 2 foot and 8 inches, making it 11 foot 9 inches high.
Don't you mean 11 feet 8 inches?
Well, there was buds on it an inch long. Well, sir, I went over and I looked at that there jump, and I knowed that there was no horse into England could take it but Happy. I knowed I could ride rings around him.
Rings? Oh, it was a merry-go-round.
Well, sir, we come to the post. I leapt into the saddle and I lines up with the rest of the nobility there. I bows to the king and queen and waits for the bugle. Then it comes. And we was off.
You're telling us?
Over a water jump, around a bend, across the field, a low hedge, shallow ditch, a gate. Faster and faster we thundered on. I was holding my horse back, saving her. They was 41 horses running, and I see 38 go down, 39, 40 at the big jump. And up we went. I thought I felt Happy's foot slip a mite, but up we went. Up, up, up. We was just over the hedge, 12 foot off the ground and halfway over, and I see we wasn't going to make it. How much I owe you, young fella?
37. Thank you. But say, did you have a bad spill at that big jump?
Spill? Who, me? No, sirree. I wasn't going to ruin a good horse like that there. When I seen we wasn't going to make it, I just turned around and went home. So long, son.
lovely to look at, delightful to know, and heaven to kiss. A combination like this is quite my most impossible scheme come true. Imagine finding a dream like you. You're lovely to look at, it's thrilling to hold you terribly tight. Oh, we're together, the moon is new, and oh, it's lovely to look at you tonight.
Shelley bringing you Lovely to Look At with Ronnie Dustoff polishing up a chorus. You'll have something lovely to look at if you give your car a Johnson Auto Wax finish. When you drive along this summer, just remember what damage the hot sun can do to the paint jobs on your car. Unless, of course, your car is protected with Johnson's Auto Wax. But once your car is wax finished, the ultraviolet rays of the sun cannot fade the color or destroy the smoothness of the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax makes old cars shine like new and keeps new cars bright as a mirror. For dust and road film cannot cling to the Johnson Wax finish. You'll be mighty proud of your car after it's wax finished. You can easily do the job yourself, or you can have it done for you at a nearby service station. Take a tip from me. If you want lasting beauty and protection for your car, use Johnson's Auto Wax. There's nothing better, no matter what price you pay. Now may we present, for your undoubted approval, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen, what do you say?
Life is a song, Hollow.
Ah, don't say it. Sing it.
Okay. Life is a song, let's sing it together. Let's take our hearts and dip them in rhyme. Let's learn the words, let's learn in the music together. Hoping the song lasts for a long, long time. Life is a song that goes on forever. Love's old refrain can never go wrong. Let's strike the note Mendelssohn wrote concerning spring weather. Let's sing it together and make life a song. Don't be afraid of the future. All of our plans will come through. How can they fail with love on our side? They'll never fail, we won't be denied. All the world's a symphony for you and me. Life is a song that goes on forever. Love's old refrain can never go wrong. Let's strike the note Mendelssohn wrote concerning spring weather. Let's sing it together and make and sing. Think of all the happiness 'twill bring. Let's croon a tune, songs about June, the birds and the flowers. You'll spend happy hours and make life a song.
Guess old steeplechaser McGee is a pretty good jumper after all, because he was here just a few minutes ago, and now we find him with Molly, cautiously driving into a certain large city.
My, the traffic is terrific, ain't it, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I see it worse. Why, when I was driving over into London, I
Look
see
out! You nearly sideswiped the beer truck.
Oh, that was nothing.
Nothing? You nearly had me singing just before the bottle's mother. Watch out, McGee!
Oh, don't be so nervous, Molly. This here ain't bad. Why, when I was driving in London, I almost...
Stop! We got a red light. Quit looking at the girls and watch the light.
Now, them neon rays is confusing to a fella.
It ain't the neon rays that bothers you, McGee. It's the ray on me. Now, go ahead. You got the green.
Oh, okay. Hey, where are we?
How should I know? Sure, the last route sign I seen was about 52 blocks back.
Oh.
Slow down and I'll be asking someone.
Okay.
Hey, mister, where are we at?
Never mind the details, buddy. What town?
Smart, Alex.
Yeah, when I was driving into London a few years back...
Now, don't turn here, McGee. This is a one-way street.
Well, we're only going one way, ain't we?
Sure. To a police station if you don't watch yourself.
Ah, go on with you, Molly. I'm doing all right. Hey, do I turn left here?
Right. No, foolish left.
But you says right.
I meant it was right. You should turn left.
Well, Chucks, I says left and you says right, so I turns right and you says left.
Sure I did. Left was right.
Maybe we better stop and figure this out.
Watch the traffic officer, McGee. He's waving at you.
At me? What for? I never see that feller before in my life.
No, but you're liable to see lots of him from now on. And there is, too.
There is what?
Lots of him. Go ahead, McGee. What you waiting?
I'm going. I'll show 'em they can't rush Fibber McGee. They can't make me move no faster than what I think I ought. Oh, what the?
He's got you, McGee.
Well, maybe I was going a mite slow.
Was the hooligan in the delivery truck behind you, McGee?
Was.
You want to stop and hang one on his eye for himself?
How big is he?
I don't know. He's sitting down.
Oh, he won't stand up like a man, huh? Chucks, let him go. Where are we now, Molly?
I have no idea, McGee.
I was telling you about the time I was driving in London. I had me a big 20-cylinder Boston Shetson. It was a foggy day.
Watch out for the streetcar, McGee.
Let the sap-snippered nickel nippers look out for themselves. I'm doing the driving. As I was saying, I had me 18-cylinder Boston Shucks over into London.
I said it was a 20-cylinder, McGee.
I know, but 2 cylinders was missing. Well, sir, hey, Molly, do I turn on the red or the green?
How do I know? Just slow up, McGee.
Slow up?
Yes, and turn when the light changes. That way nobody'll ever know what color you turned on.
That's a good idea, Molly. I'll just slow down and...
Well,
and
go ahead. Don't stop.
Don't stop what?
Just don't stop. Go ahead.
I can't.
Oh, dear. Well, start up, McGee. We can't wait here in the middle of Broadway.
Well, maybe we can't, but we are. We're out of gas, Molly.
Oh. So we're out of gas?
Yeah.
McGee, you'd run out of snow at the North Pole. Look now.
Hey, Molly, you get over here and steer whilst I get out and give her a push, will you?
Won't the car move on the starter, McGee?
No, and the starter won't move on the car. Come on, Molly. I'm holding up the traffic for 3 blocks back.
Sure. They're just a bunch of honkers from Yonkers, McGee. Give her a push.
Okay, Oh, here comes a policeman.
Well, what do you expect? A horseshoe roses?
All right. What's the idea here, you?
Now, listen here. Keep a civil tongue in your head, you big
You
flat
get you
foot.
smart, hey? We'll get that crate off this intersection here, see?
Oh, a crate, is it? Well, it's a bad egg that knows a crate when he sees one.
Listen, officer. My name is McGee. Fibber McGee.
I don't care if you're King George. Get that pineapple can out of here.
Officers, we're out of gas.
Yeah.
All right, you're out of gas. So what? You're going to sit there till some guy drills an oil well under your car? Get out and push it.
I was just going, officer.
Well, give him a hand, you big windbag. Put your club in your belt and roll up your sleeves for once in your lazy life.
Hey, Mom.
All right now, you. What's your name?
My name is...
them your own license plate?
And who do you think, Frankenstein?
I'm talking to this man, lady. I'll pay... Keep quiet. Listen, you. Where are you from?
I'm
so
from...
you won't talk, eh? I know what I got a good mind to do.
If you had a good mind, you'd know what to do. Now give us a push.
All right, now I've had enough, lady. Let's see your papers.
Papers? You
mean your papers, your papers. Come on, man, your papers.
Listen here, Commissioner Cuckoo. We're running a car, not a newsstand. Now get your paper somewhere else. And give us a push, will you?
All right, lady, I've had enough of this.
You says that before.
Oh, I did, hey. I'll say it again. Fresh tourists, eh?
Huh?
All right, you know what you're up against?
Huh?
Blocking the traffic.
Who?
Disorderly conduct.
Me?
Resisting officer performance of his duty.
Oh.
Creating a disturbance. And driving without a license and suspicious ownership of the car.
Assault and battery?
No.
Well, you better add that, too. I'm planning on it.
That's telling him, McGee.
Never mind the double talk here now, see? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm ringing for the wagon and I'm impounding your car.
Oh.
I'm taking you both into the police station with no bail recommended.
Oh.
You'll both be lucky to get out in time to see them Dione quintuplets graduate from high school. What's your name?
McGee. Fibber McGee, officer. And I'm from Peoria.
And who's this dame? Is that your wife?
You talking about this here lady? You big Irisher? That's Mrs. Fibber McGee.
And proud of it, too.
Yeah.
Mrs. Fibber McGee. And me maiden name was Molly Mahoney.
Molly Mahoney? From Peoria?
Yes, and so...
Little Molly Mahoney. Well, I'll bet. Molly, don't you know me? Tim O'Houlihan?
What?
O'Houlihan from across the track in Peoria. All right, here. Come on, move along there, everybody. Hey, you give these folks a push. Where's your manners there? Come on, move them along here. What you staring at, you? Come on.
Fairly well, Annabelle. And I know you need a little consolation. Fairly well, Annabelle. When you feel that you're out in the rain, think of me in that Pullman train. On a cold observation car, looking for you in the dark, all in vain. I will send a telegram at every station. Fairly well, Annabelle. If your family wants a bit of information, say that I am doing swell. And when I come back with a pocket full of jack, you'll have something grand to tell. 'Cause I'll take you on a honeymoon vacation. Very well, Annabelle.
Playing Fare Thee Well, Annabelle. You'll admit to a Fare Ye Well, with Dustoff and Brightsky faring pretty well also in the vocal department. And now, may I tell you how you can get free a can of fine quality touch-up enamel for covering up those bad-looking rust spots on the fenders and chassis of your car. Just go to your regular wax dealer or your service station and buy a can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a can of Auto Cleaner. You pay only 98 cents for the two, and your dealer will give you the black touch-up enamel free. So take advantage of this special offer right away. Now, I could talk for hours telling you all the advantages in using Johnson's Auto Wax, how it cuts down car washing, how it increases the trade-in value. But you'll never believe what a difference it will make in the looks of your car, what a really swell polishing job you can get with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner until you actually try them out on your own car. And then you'll be just as enthusiastic as I am. And now, before concluding our broadcast, I take pleasure in introducing to you a very distinguished visitor to our studios, Mr. Ely Culbertson, the world-famous wizard of bridge. Mr. Culbertson.
Good evening, everyone. I have for you the biggest news in the 400-year-old history of the playing card industry. All my life, I dreamt of a playing card made not from paper, but from a chemical similar to the artificial silk. This revolutionary invention was accomplished last year, and soon the card players everywhere will see cards that cannot be crimped, soiled, and which can be washed exactly as ladies' finest lingerie. A deck of such cards will last a year and stay as good as new. Our chief difficulty consisted in finding just the right kind of lacquer, combining beauty with durability. S.C. Johnson have solved our problem brilliantly. We selected this company because I was in their wonderful factory myself, and so the reasons for the superior quality of their products. They are scientific, practical, and efficient. My endorsement of S.C. Johnson Company is purely voluntary and without compensation, for I thought you might be interested in hearing that it is just as important to have the proper kind of varnish for a playing card as for an automobile.
Thank you, Mr. Culbertson. Remember, friends, we're going to have weeks and weeks of wax and wax. So don't forget those two great names, Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. May we mention that Strike Up the Band is from the show of the same name. And so, toodaloo till Tuesday.
Pepsi-Cola, it's a pot, 12 ounces, that's a lot, twice as much for a nickel too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you. Nickel, 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 nickel.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Johnson's Auto Wax present another shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Gail Page, the Three Kings, and Marion and Jim as that popular pair of prevaricating, peregrinating pilgrims, Fibber McGee and Molly. And Marcelli starts off the show with a Shine on Your Shoes, with the Three Kings lacing into the chorus.
with a singable, happy feeling. A wonderful way to start to face the world every day. With a dee-dum-dee-die-die. Little melody that is making the worrying world go by. When you walk down the street with a happy-go-lucky beat, you'll find a lot in what I'm repeating. When there's a shine on your shoes, there's a melody in your heart. What a wonderful way to start the day. That you get in a barber shop while a barber's going ziggy-ziggy-zig with his drop. There's a shine that you get in a Pullman car while a train's going chuggy-chuggy-chuggy-chuggy-chug. There's a shine that you get on a ferry boat while the water's going wishy-washy, 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 woo. But it doesn't matter where you get it, it'll do a lot of good if you let it. A little bit of polish will abolish what's bothering you.
Now we go from the sublime to the pathetic, as we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly seated on the running board of their venerable vehicle as Fibber works on a tire.
Oh, shucks. That rat's a dead rat. Oh, shucks.
What are you doing now, McGee? Resting again?
Oh, shucks, Molly, this here's exhausting work. Gotta catch my breath.
Sure, the very sight of a tire tires you, McGee. What's the matter with it?
Oh, not much. Treads wore off, so it looks like somebody knitted it. Sidewall's kind of caved in, and the casing's busted onto the inside in 4 places, and the valve leaks. It ain't good for more than another 2,000 miles.
So the valve leaks, you say. And did you just pay $7.22 to have them valves ground, and now they leak?
Oh, shucks, Molly. Them ain't these. I mean, these here valves is different. It's the other. They ain't the same valves. These is tire valves. Them was engine valves.
Oh, they was?
Yes.
Well, a valve is a valve, McGee, and we paid for fixing them. What do you go to do with it?
Well, you remember where we got it?
Sure I do. When you bought the second-hand tube for 60 cents, the man threw in the boot. To boot.
Yep. And we got gypped onto it, too. Rides around inside the tire like a squirrel into a cage. Shucks, you know what I'm going to do, Molly?
Sure.
What?
You're going to sit there on your running board till the little brownies come along to fix the tire for you.
Oh, sure now, Molly. That's it.
Now go on, McGee. Time's flying by. Put the spare on and we'll go back and give that tire man a piece of our mind.
That's it. We'll do it. I'll step right up to him and give him that deadly look of mine and say, real cool and quiet, I'll say, "Look, mister," I'll say, clenching my fist, kind of significant. I'll say, "Look," I'll say.
Sure, and that's 2 looks you give him, McGee. Take the last look to the spare tire and let's get going.
Okay. Hand me the pliers, will you, Molly?
You got 'em in your hand, McGee.
Oh, yeah. By the 45, fluttering, flitter, flut. You just wait till I lay eyes onto that there jipper that sold us a boot that wouldn't work.
Watch your driving, McGee. Ain't that the place up there ahead of us?
No, that ain't the place. I tell you, Molly, you can't fool me onto locations. Why, I've trained millions of racing pigeons onto how to find their way back.
McGee, that is the place.
That place? Shucks now, Molly, you know better than that. I tell you the place where we got this here boot was well, maybe it is the place after all. Looks different coming from the other direction.
Sure, different and not so good. Stop the car, will you?
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
All right, McGee, now get your dandruff up and lay into him.
You know what I ought to do?
What?
I ought to walk right up to him and bust him one right onto the chin without saying nary a word.
Good for you, McGee. Go ahead.
No, I would if I hadn't hurt my hand changing them tires. Come on in, Molly. I'm right behind you.
Good afternoon. What can I... Oh, hello there. You back?
Sure, we're back, and 'twill do you no good to deny it.
To deny what?
McGee, get started.
You betcha. I'm just itching to. Say, you.
What's the matter?
You the proprietor, are you?
Why, sure he is, McGee. He's the one that sold you the bum boot.
Oh, he is, huh? Is that so? Well, listen here, you.
Yeah?
You know what I got a good mind to do?
No, what?
I got a... Say, your face is kind of familiar, mister.
Well, maybe it is. I've waited on you before, I think. You bought a second-hand tube and a boot.
There you are, McGee. He's confessed, he has.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. Ain't I seen your picture into the papers, mister?
I wouldn't be surprised, brother. I was the world champion wrestler for 12 years.
I was afraid of that. How much is tire patches today?
McGee, the boot, remember?
The boot?
The boot, foolish, the boot! Tell him, McGee.
Quit pushing me, Molly. I'm going to tell him. But maybe you better wait out into the car, huh?
Aha, not me, McGee. Never let it be said a Mahoney walked away from a fight.
What fight, lady?
Yes, what fight, Molly?
McGee, are you going to stand there and let this big bruiser talk you out of your just dues and desserts? Are you, McGee? Tell him about the boot.
Okay. Listen, mister.
Tell him off, McGee.
Listen, you big brute. I got a boot from you a bit back. I got the boot and got bit, even if I did get the boot to boot. It's a bad boot, and as a boot, it ain't worth a hoot as it's a broke boot. And if you think a broke boot's as good a boot as a better boot I could have bought for 2 bits, you can bet your boots will bite on no more boot.
Well,
I'd go to bat for a boot I bought for a bum boot, but a boot that's bought by a boot buyer as a better boot and brought back broke is a bad bite. So take your blasted boots, you big brute. Come on, Toots, let's boot.
You just heard Marcelli and his men presenting that unbeatable win, place, and show combination, You and the Night and the Music. And now here is a little playlet, the like of which is happening all over the country these days. Scene 1 is in an automobile supply store. Over there's a man at the polish counter.
No, but I don't believe that I could wax the car myself. Isn't it awfully hard work?
No, sir, not with Johnson's auto waxing cleaner. Say, this liquid cleaner works like magic. Takes away all the stains and dirt without hurting the paint job in any way. And
Scene 2 is in this same man's own garage in back of his home. The time is 3 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. His wife is calling.
Oh, George, you'd better come in now. The ball game is just starting on the radio.
Be right there, Helen. I'm just putting the finishing touches on the car waxing job. Wait till you see it.
George started that Johnson wax job right after lunch, and in this short time he's done wonders for his car. The finish is as bright as new, and it's going to stay that way because the wax will protect it from wear and weather for many weeks to come. When George and his wife drive down the street, the neighbors will think they're sporting a new car. Why don't you take a tip from this little experience and get some Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner tomorrow? The combination costs only 98 cents, and you'll get a can of touch-up enamel free. But more about this free offer later. And now, may I present...
Fibber McGee in the second act. The scene is a garage onto a big private estate, and I'm speaking to my chauffeur. And I says to him, I says, listen, I says, adjusting my silk hat and drawing on my white gloves. Listen, I says, Wilcox, I says.
Wilcox?
My chauffeur's name is Wilcox, too.
Oh.
Kind of a coincidence, you might say.
Yeah.
Wilcox, I says, what kind of wax do you use onto my 18 automobiles, I says. 19, he says, correcting me. Sell one, says I, like a flash. Well, says he, I always use Johnson's Auto Wax on account of it being the best automobile...
take off them white gloves and sit down.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, folks, I can't finish the play, but I can tell you it's got a happy ending. That drat it, Molly, why can't you laugh?
Happy ending is right. Fibber must have seen our lovely songstress, Miss Gail Page, getting ready to sing. Miss Page is going to sing Throwing Stones at the Sun.
You won't wear a smile, 'cause it ain't worth your while. You think grumbling and growling is fun. Well, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. You pray for the rain, and when it comes, you complain. You don't think of the good that it's done. Well, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. When evening falls, romance calls. You soon see the moon up above. You'll keep wondering why love's passing you by. You've got to have a heart for love. You ain't got no use for a duck or a goose. If the eggs, they ain't gold, everyone. Well, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. You wonder what's wrong with you. And you wonder why friends are few. You wonder why you feel blue. Well, if you don't know, then I'll tell you. You won't wear a smile, 'cause it ain't worth your while. You think grumbling and growling is fun. Oh, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. You pray for the rain, and when it comes, you complain. You don't think of the good that it's done. Oh, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. When evening falls, romance calls, and you see the moon up above. You're wondering why love's passing you by. You've got to have a heart for love. You ain't got no use for a duck or a goose. If the eggs, they ain't gold, everyone. Well, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. Throwing stones at the sun.
is wonderful what they're doing with radio these days, isn't it? Imagine finding Fibber and Molly putting their best tires forward as they roll merrily along the highway.
Hey, Molly, what's that there funny-looking barn over there?
It ain't a barn, McGee. It's a glider garage, it is.
Oh, you mean for airplanes?
Sure, it's what you call it, a hangar. That's what it is.
Oh, no. I suppose that feller leaning on the fence there is a hanger around her. You get it, Molly? I said...
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee, and watch where you're driving.
I know where I'm driving. I want to talk to that feller. Get them brakes fixed. How are you, Bud?
Hi. He must be an aviator himself, McGee. Look at the football hat he's wearing.
Why, shut. Probably just to keep his ears warm. Is that there a regular landing field, Bud?
No, this is an Army experimental field, testing new planes. Why?
Oh, I was just curious is all. I suppose all us old flyers gets the itch when they sees them hampers.
You mean hangars?
That's what I says, them balloon barns.
I see. You're a pilot yourself?
Sure he is, mister. He's took many and many the flight. A fancy.
She means I'm a kind of a fancy flyer, son.
Where did you fly, may I ask? In the World War?
Answer, McGee. Where in the World War did you fly?
I never done no military flying, Bud. Just for scientific purposes.
Oh, you went up for observation?
Yeah.
Sure, but they turned him loose again. I got you there, McGee.
I can take it or leave it. You see, son, my last flight was as pilot and observer and navigator of the Stippelhauser stratosphere balloons.
The what?
Stippelhauser stratosphere flight.
Nice going, McGee. You said it the same twice in succession.
I never heard of the Whipple-Schnauzer
Stippelhauser 'twas, son. Named after my cousin, Wilhelm Stippelhauser.
Oh, McGee, you've been hiding cousins on me like they was Easter eggs on the White House lawn.
You mean I never mentioned cousin Wilhelm Stippelhauser, Molly?
No.
Why, shucks, he was one of the foremost promoters of stratosphere flights, he was.
I never heard of him either.
Well, I ain't surprised. Matter of fact, son, I'd have been kind of startled if you had heard of him. We've always kept that there flight a kind of a secret, on account of because we had the Gonzola filled with newfangled and delicate instruments.
What was filled with them?
The Gonzola.
Ah, he means the mucilads, mister.
I think he refers to the gondola, don't you, Mr.
McGee's the name, boy. Colonel Fibber McGee, the Eagle of Iowa.
Oh, dear.
That's where we made the Stippelweimer flight.
Stippelhauser, you said?
Well, it means the same thing into Danish. Stipp was a Dane himself. Great feller, too.
A great Dane, you might say. Hot dog!
Was your flight successful?
You bet it was. You see, we loaded the little round steel car underneath, you know. We loaded her up into the dead of night one spring day back in 1909. Long before them other stratosphere flights was ever even thought about.
That was a long time back.
Yep. It was a long way up, too. I'll never forget the minute I sticks my head out of the window.
Porthole?
Out of the side of the car and gives the signal to let her go.
Cast off, you mean?
That's what I said. Well, I felt her give a lurch, but it was a foggy day, and I couldn't see the folks down below very well, but I could hear their cheers dying away into the distance as I turned to my instrument.
Oh, he was up there for band practice.
Oh, no. These here was navigating instruments. They was a big bounce-o-mometer.
A what?
Bounce-o-mometer. Tells you how far you bounce off in the cloud.
Oh.
And they was a wherograph. That was to tell where you was. And an up-and-down-a-meter. And a leanograph to tell you which way the balloon was leaning. And then we...
How far up did you get?
To his neck, mister.
Well, sir, I could feel the car sway into the wind as I walked from one instrument to the t'other. I looks at the bounce-o-mometer, and then I sneaks a peek at the leanograph and the swayophone. By Timothy, them needles and hands onto the instrument was jittering back and forth so fast was just guesswork.
Yes, I know how it is.
Well, thank goodness one of you knows.
Yes. Oh, is that so? Well, sir, I could feel the air getting thinner, and I looks out the window, the porthole. But shucks, the fog was so thick I couldn't see 2 feet before my eyes.
Well, why'd you stick him out the porthole?
Stick what out the porthole?
You're 2 feet.
I didn't. Oh, sure. Now you're joshing me. Well, sir, I knew it would do no good to get nervous just on account of cause my instruments was not registering good. So I eats my lunch. I knew it would take about 8 hours to get up to the stratosphere, so I takes a nap. Then I eats my supper. And still the fog was so thick I couldn't see nothing. So I waited. 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 2 weeks. I run out of food, and I ate the maps.
How'd you like Kentucky, McGee?
Well, sir, on the 16th day I begun to get alarmed a mite. So I reaches up and yanks the...
Ripcord?
Yeah, the dingus that lets the gas out of the bag. But nothing happened. Then I knew I was in for a lifetime of drifting through space.
Oh, well, the gas had to thin out and let you down eventually. You knew that.
Nope, I didn't. On account of because it was a new secret kind of permanent gas named McGeelium, into my honor. The balloon was crammed full, 10,000 quarts of McGeelium gas.
Some gas.
So I knowed I couldn't depend on it to let me down. Well, sir, I got weaker and weaker. I ate my shoes and my belt. I ate the woodwork off in the bounce-o-mometer. I felt myself getting fainter and fainter. I had to keep fighting away the thoughts of me. Me, General Fibber McGee.
I thought you said Colonel.
Well, I found out later I'd been promoted whilst I was up there. Well, sir, I thought of me, lonely and dying, miles and miles up above the earth, when suddenly I felt a terrific jar onto the gondola. What's them two fellers doing over there, Bud?
Going the field smooth.
Oh.
They're my men. I'm the commandant in charge of the field.
Oh, well, I'm glad to know you, Commodore.
But tell me, what was the jar on the gondola?
Some feller from the Stippelhauser ground crew. He got curious and opened up the gondola from the outside.
From the outside?
Yeah. You see, I got into it when no one was around, and they didn't know I was there. Shucks, the darn balloon had never even been off the ground. There I was, sitting right in front of the airport, eating my gloves and my shoes like a dead rattled groundhog.
Honey, are you whose city is sweetin', whose sugar and spice and everything nice depend upon you? Whose honey are you, whose dream you completin', who goes for those eyes like sugar plum pies? Whose honey are you? You've got a tiny little touch of heaven in your fingertips. You got all the rest of heaven on your sugar-coated lips. Who's gonna get you some Sunday go meetin', whose little heart leaps and wants you for keeps? Whose honey are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, was about 25 men, including the three kings, trying to find out in their musical way just whose honey are you. And speaking of honeys, here's a honey of a free offer the Johnson Wax people are making in offering
all of you, mind you, male, female, and kids, a free trip to within 42 miles of the North Pole this hot summer. And after you see them icebergs and northern lights, if you can honestly say that they shine and gleam and glitter any more than a coat of Johnson's Auto Wax, you can have... Doggone it, quit jabbing me, Harpo Swell Wax.
The name is Harlow Wilcox, and we're not giving away any free trips to the North Pole.
Well, we still got time. Shucks, I just thought of it myself.
Fibber McGee, will you let the man do his work?
Oh, sure, you never let a fellow have...
Thanks, Molly. But, folks, this isn't work for me. I like making you an offer like this, a free offer that's really worth listening to. Go to your filling station, hardware store, or auto accessory dealer and get a can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a can of the liquid auto cleaner. You pay only 98 cents for the two, and you get a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel absolutely free. Now, a convenient brush comes with the touch-up enamel, so you can easily cover up all the small rust spots and other disfiguring marks on the fenders or chassis of your car. It will take much less time than you realize to clean and wax your car with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. And when you're through, your car will shine like new. And dirt and grease can't stick to the gleaming wax polish. Blistering sun rays can't hurt the car finish. Johnson's Auto Wax cuts car washings way down and greatly increases the trade-in value of your car. Now, if you prefer, you can have your car Johnson waxed at a nearby service station. But I repeat that you can easily do the job yourself. Your dealer is offering you Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, both for 98 cents. And you can get a can of black touch-up enamel free. This offer applies in Canada as well as the United States. Remember now, a cross on your calendar, some Johnson's Wax on your car, and a string on your finger, because you have another merry musical meeting with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next Tuesday at this same hour. This is positively Harlow Wilcox speaking. Toodaloo till Tuesday. Among the selections heard on our program this evening were Shine on Your Shoes from Flying Colors and You and the Night and the Music from Revenge with Music. This program came to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Never borrow money needlessly, just when you must. Borrow them where loans are a specialty from folks you trust. Borrow confidently from HFC.
Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Thanks for listening to HOJO Radio. We'll be back again very soon.